Hello. It's Sunday. How you guys doing? I'm good. I had a sandwich. And it was delicious. I have a dog. He might be delicious, but I'll never find out. It's a good Sammy. Well, body temperature. Hello. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. He was making demands before I even started the game. Look at this boy. Look at him. Look at him as he doesn't look at you. Oh, such a good boy. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice, and this channel, as per usual, is about video games, role-playing, pop culture, storytelling, all the cool things. Wait until I make an indie paleo. Hell yeah. You gonna be in the game with me? As we saw, he's already the monster we're hunting. He's the monster hunter right here, this guy. Look at him. He's very scary. He attacks you with cuteness and adorableness. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Yeah. Rawr. Rawr. Is this what you wanted in your life? To just sit here? Look at him. He's just like, I don't know what to do. Dude, you're crazy. All right, I'm going to put you down. You're short and you make no money. Okay, now I'm going to actually put you down. That was it. I hunted a monster. I defeated him. I won. Yeah. It's been a busy weekend and I don't feel like I got anything done, but I did a lot. It's a lot of gaming, but a lot of productivity gaming, which is a weird thing to say. There's those points when you're doing any sort of persistent long-term gaming that it feels kind of like a second job, but it's the fun kind of job. When it becomes the second job, that's not a fun job. That's a whole other thing. But when, you know, you're like, oh, I got to get the thing done. I got to get the dailies done. I've got to go do my weeklies. There's this new event, and if I don't complete it, XYZ, you know, all those tasky things where it starts feeling like, you know, you're trying to fulfill business requirements. Oh, glad you asked. I was actually going to bring it up. So it is, it is Peet's Coffee. I always have Major Dickinson's blend, number one. I love the name, Major Dickinson. Not even Dickinson, it's Dickinson. It is a dark roast. It is a Keurig cup because since I am, you know, just me, and I'm trying not to drink a whole pot at a time, I do individuals while destroying the environment, which is a, you know, a talent, a skill. But because I am not hardy enough to just wander around drinking burnt bean juice in its bitterest form, I always have a coffee creamer, and I tend to be partial to the International Delight series of coffee creamers. My go-to is usually sweet cream, but they've had a few seasonal ones going on. So they've had pistachio latte, which has been quite good.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated.
And I've got a bunch of dog snacks in my hand, so I can't point with the other hand. But hello, Luna. How you doing? How you doing? To finish my sentence before the debatery happened, what I did find when I went to go get the pistachio latte, they have, for, I think, to celebrate Love is Blind. I think it was a TV show. I think it was Love is Blind. It might have been another one though, but anyways, they have wedding cake coffee creamer. And it's kind of good. It's kind of good. If you like the frou-frou flavors, oh my God, it's hitting frou-frou on all the points. And I'm enjoying it. It's almost gone. I'm gonna have to enjoy it while I can. It was literally the only bottle of it I saw at the store. So I'm enjoying it while I can, and I don't expect it to return. But it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So that's my coffee du jour. As to the sandwich, I've got more condiments right now because of the fact that we'll be doing the Sando stream this time next year. Next week, year, like literally, who knows? Time has no meaning, right? It's all a construct. So I have garlic aioli, which I think is for the baking club. But it also goes well with peppered turkey, some sweet spicy pickles, and some buttermilk bread. And goddamn, it was tasty. It was good. Now I'm out of cheese. Oh yeah, and I did have cheese. I had Havarti. It was delicious. It was also very soft. It was super soft. It was a very soft sandwich. Not very rustic, not very tough. It was very soft. Oh, did you want more of your snacks? Wait a minute. I gave you all your snacks. What are you whining about? What are you complaining about, dog? What? All right, you get one more snack. One more snack. He gets one more snack. One more. That's it. Now, do it. Yeah. He won it. There we go. There we go. That's a boy. That is a boy right there. So yeah, that was a sandwich, my coffee. We're at that level today. We're talking about every step of the way. As to what I was doing yesterday in terms of gaming, to your question before the deep sandwich and coffee question, I played a decent amount of Destiny 2 with Briku. We went through the Nether twice and we screwed around a little bit, which was a fun experience. Always nice to do that. Last night, after all that, about 9 my time, hopped on to Star Citizen because there's an event going on that is, I think, ending next week or the week after. It's basically ending when the next update comes, but they don't usually announce the official date of the update because since it's in development, it's done when it's done kind of a thing. But it looks like it'll be the next week or two. And I was like, well, I don't want to get take the chance that I'll miss it because you get paints. And paints in Star Citizen are basically like your shaders, like your livery, like your transmog. So I was like, I want to get my paints. I worked very hard on those paints. I've spent hours last month towards the paints. I spent a few hours this month, and last night I spent more hours. Many hours have been spent towards earning these paints. I was going to get them. So yeah, I finished that last night, which was pretty fun, which was also a feat unto itself because right now, Star Citizen, you'll notice I haven't been streaming Star Citizen a bit lately. It's because it is in a very jankery state. much jank, much basically the issue is that they're working on they're working on, it's out. They are working on fixing a new feature, a very important feature called server meshing, where basically you can now share people across multiple servers. This is kind of an important thing to be able to make a big universe. It's what allows you to have like thousands of people in the same game, or in this case, at least hundreds. Because without it, you're down to like 100 people because you can only have one server. This is what makes it so all the servers can talk, so they could be one big world, one big network. And they got it in, and it generally works well. It works in what's called the golden path when you're talking about coding. Golden path is if you do everything you're supposed to do in terms of business logic, in terms of following the code paths, it'll work. Now, if there's a problem, if you have a problem, those things are what they're working on now, because the problems then create problems, and blah, 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 it all comes down. You know, it all cascades. So that's what they're currently working on tweaking at this exact moment. And yeah, so it's in a pretty jank state. So I wanted to hop in there as quick as I could, get my missions done, and then bing, bang, boom. As to next week, so as to this the sandwich party, the Sando party that's coming up, guys, I'm very excited about this. But every step along the way, I'm finding one more small thing that I've got to kind of keep track of, because there's so many little things, tons of little itty bitty things. So here's one thing that I've been working on. Let me bring it up and then I'll show you. There we go. All right, so we're here. See, these are all the Sandos. These are all the Sandos that we have. There's 1, 2, 3. The colors kind of shorten it. There are a couple of overlaps. Like I believe this one and this one are both Bologna. This one and this one are Godmother. But basically, these up here, and this guy here. So that's 7 sandwiches. That's all of them that we're going to be making on Sunday. And there's a lot of them. There's the Godmother, you can see right there, which, by the way, since I took this picture, this is an in-game picture, and you'll notice all the sandwiches basically look the same. They all have tomato. They all have, I'm presuming, some sort of cheesy lettuce meat thing, because it's all the same texture, right? But we're in the real world. We don't get the same texture. But you'll notice that each one does have a label, and on the top, it says what the sandwich is. And on the bottom, let's see if I can zoom into this one. I'm wondering if it's detailed enough. It is cured meats, salami, Faso cheese. So it actually has a little description of it. Well, I wanted to, in order to make this, a fun quasi-authentic experience, I'm actually making those labels, those stickers. You'll remember if you were on the Discord in the main chat, there's a picture of the sandwich, and it just says sandwich. Well, I've been working on the label. It's not going to be as nice as this because, number one, I'm making this kind of quickly, and it's just by myself, and I've got quasi art skills on this stuff, quasi Photoshoppery. But it'll at the very least have the main badge, the color, and then that kind of grayish background. I don't know if it'll be all textured. I don't know if I'm going to go that far, but at the very least, it's going to look like that. So we could slap it on there, and it'll look like an official twin sandwich, and I'm very excited about that. And I don't have the plastic cases because those were more expensive, but I do have the more Konbini style sandwich, like Sando style triangle wrappers. So we'll be using those for the sandwiches. But I'm very excited in that it's actually going to be like the triangle sandwich. We're going to have the stickers on them. I've been like accruing ingredients. I literally spent $40 on 3 jars of stuff from Amazon that are coming on Tuesday. And it cracks me up because I'm probably only going to get 1 or 2 uses out of them probably in their entire life. But you know what? I'm doing this for the art. I'm doing this for the art, guys. It's going to be classy. It's going to be fancy as hell. It's going to be great. I'm also learning about interesting ingredients because the guys that actually made this stuff for the cons really kind of... So a slight backstory, this sandwich place, Twins, which is where these are sold, is in New Babbage, which is also like the bougiest city in the entire game. And the pop-up that they had for one of the cons where they actually served these lived up to the bouginess, let me tell you. they've got ingredients that I had to look up. Like number one, I haven't had Faso cheese, so I had to look that one up. I've had a lot of different cheeses. I haven't had Faso. How about blue Gouda? I didn't know there was a blue Gouda, but there is. Tortellita, which is like a God, where is that? Middle Eastern style kind of vegetable. What would I call it? Like it's like a condiment. Like it's just a bunch of like eggplant focused condiment. Looks kind of interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Just lots of little things like this where I'm like, huh, okay, well, and then I would look into, well, what's involved in making it? Because can we make it eggplant focused? I say yes. I've never had it before. Yes, winky winky. Good to see you, by the way, Darth. And then what was the other one? I was trying to figure out, like, for these things, like, can I make them within the scope of time that we'll be doing the stream? And I'm like, this one's like, number one, like you need like 5 different vegetables. You chop them up, you then, prepare them. And I'm like, dude, number one, when this is done, I don't even know if I'm going to use this on anything else. So I'm like trying to figure out like, okay, I could spend the time and the money to make it, and then it'll just sit there. And so I'm like, some of these things I'm shortcutting. Like like I said, I picked up a jar of tortellita. What else do I have coming in? There's another jar of something coming in. I can't remember what it is, but it's another thing where I was just like, I didn't want to. Muhammara sauce. That was another one that I didn't know about, but honestly, I have a feeling that one might end up in my lexicon. It's a red pepper sauce, and I'm like, dude, I love red peppers. So that one may become part of my normal loop, and it's part of their turkey sandwich. And then the last part is merguez seasoning, so I can make merguez sausage. And because I was debating, I was like, should I order merguez? The only place I could find outside of like going to all the local like ethnic shops here, because I'm sure I could probably find one, but do I have the time between then and now to actually search for one? If I wanted to go to like Amazon, the only merguez sausage place, it's like $60 for 4 sausages, and I'm like, no, because the only thing that really makes a merguez sausage is you use ground lamb and the seasonings. And I'm like, dude, I can make that. I'm going to just rip open those casings anyways and turn it into like a flat patty anyways. So I'm going to make that, but I had to order the seasonings for that. And then there's all like the produce, because, I'm not going to be buying like lettuce and other veg today when the thing's not for another week. It's going to go bad. So I've got this big produce assault that's probably going to happen next Friday or Saturday in preparation for Sunday. But it's going to be fun. Very excited. Oh, and then there's the technical side. I'm setting up the kitchen so that I can actually do the stream. Working on testing out the relay so that here in the office, in the studio, I can actually connect it and control it remotely. So I don't have to be like, 1 second, run in here to press a button to switch screens. It's crazy. It's a lot more ambitious than I initially realized, but it's going to be fun. I mean, ultimately, it's nothing compared to like a lot of the IRL or on-site things. I'm not going to be making like an onigiri scale cooking thing, but I think it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to making those sandos for you guys. We will be making actual fresh pickled onions though, because that's pretty fun. I'm planning to do those like first. That way we'll get them in the jar. We'll put them in the fridge, let it cool off. Hopefully get about an hour to 2 hours worth of, pickling so they can pink up a little bit, and then use them on the sandwich towards the end. It should be pretty fun. Oh my goodness, has it been a half hour already? 1 second. We're in the midst of ad territory, folks. So for those of you that have been kind enough to sub, we'll take this moment. We'll take this moment to absorb life. I am pretty excited about this. I'm very excited about this. Oh, that does remind me though. I have to move this copy. So I've actually got the stickers to make the labels, and I've got the art that I cribbed and modified for the labels, but they're not in the same place. And I like working on this stuff in the living room while I'm watching TV, because I'm that guy. I'm that lazy guy. So let's move this over into here. Paste that there. Perfect. And then, yeah, we should be good there. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. Very excited. I hope you guys are too. I hope you guys are as stoked about the Sando stream as I am. That's what I've officially started dubbing it whenever I talk about it. It's the Sando stream. What was the other thing I needed to grab? Oh, right, the art. I'll deal with the art later. That's not a now thing. That's a later thing. But, you know what we do have now? What we do have now is a lovely game that we can call Monster Hunter Wilds. I've never played any Monster Hunters. Any of them. It's piqued my interest a few times, but I didn't want to commit to a game that looked like it would be involved enough that if I don't jump on it, if I don't get into it right away, that I'll just sit there. Like, honestly, unfortunately, most of my Switch games kind of end up that way. Like, I'll buy into the hype because my friends are getting into it. This happened especially. So when I was working at there's this game studio I worked at called Glue, and it was all primarily like most of the management and senior people were like my age, but then most of like the bulk of it, like the core base senior level and a lot of the juniors and a lot of the production were all in their like 20s or so. And they were big. One thing I loved about the culture, though, is they were all heavily into games, like different games of all types. And one thing that did bind them, though, is they all loved Nintendo games, Switch specifically because of it. And so anytime a new big game came out for the Switch, it was almost a holiday at work. Like when the new Zelda came out, everyone's like basically just talking and playing Zelda. And the nice thing about the Switch is you could bring it in. It's the lunch hour. You just see everyone on their Switch playing and stuff. When I can't remember what it was called, but there was the 4-player Zelda game that came out not too long after Switch launch. Everyone was kind of teamed up for that. Smash Brothers, forget about it. Everybody was teamed up for that. But Monster Hunter, and I can't remember which one it was, everyone was getting kind of into. But it was about the point that unfortunately the studio closed down, so I didn't get to like kind of over the shoulder and see what the game was about. But I was very excited about it. I really wanted to check it out. But every time a new one came out, I'd hear people go, "Oh, I love Monster Hunter." I'm like, "You playing right now?" And they're like, "Nah." It was more of like, I love what I remember of playing it previously, but no one was actively playing it. And like I said, I didn't want to jump in if I didn't kind of know what I was getting into. And so I felt like this is a good opportunity. I know so many people are into this. So many people have been excited about Wilds specifically. And I'm like, dude, it's a beta. It's free. Let's try it. And I know also, I mean, if we want to talk numbers, I know, like I said, people like it. So hopefully people will come hang out, say hi, tell me how I'm doing this wrong. By the way, congrats on your 3 stream streak, Luna. Freaking yeah. You're doing the world shake. Do 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 do. All right, let's try it out. So I'm gonna pause this music, bring in the Monster Hunter music. All right. I feel like a controller would be good for this. So we're gonna try it with the controller at first. So I did a little setup, and this thing can really use all the bells and whistles, man. This is going to be using DLSS. This is 4K. Although I'm streaming at, HD, I'm going to be playing this at 4K. So I'm very excited to see how well it does. This should be fun. World's Told plays Animal Crossing. Oh man, that was a religion when it came through. Like, that was one that no matter when it was, everyone was always playing Animal Crossing in some form. Let's see what this is like. It begins. Hunter Palico. All right. Palico is a hunter's trusty companion that works alongside a hunter to help fight, gather, and heal during hunts. Got it. So we're designing the hunter. What do we got for some bases? Dude, that guy looks badass. I love his hair. He looks serious. And this guy gives me K-pop vibes, like specifically. It's the haircut for me, man. Oh my god, that hair. That guy either gets bullied or is a bully. That's what that hair is telling me, man. It's all about the hair for me. Oh my god, is that Alucard? Is Alucard fighting for the hunting for animals? Ah, yes. Follow me to Pirate's treasure. Is that Naveen? This guy is giving me Lost vibes. What's his face? Naveen Andrews played him, but I can't remember the main character, the actual character's name. It kind of reminds me of that. Oh man, that guy's badass. Got serious vibes. Oh my god. And then we got a pixie elf. Oh man. Do we want to go full on metal? Aw, pretty. Pretty. I have nothing snarky to say for these two. Oh man. They're falling into my fawning over cute ladies thing. I like check out the hair movement. That is just badass. She looks tough. Look at the hair. That is crazy. That's some crazy hair detail, man. This is like 90% of the game. Just wiggle the hair. Wiggle, wiggle. Is that Amanda Seyfried? Kind of looks like her. Oh, I love that hair. It's so bouncy. As an ex-hair wearer, this is the beta of the new one. Oh. So one of my friends who happens to be Asian has warned me about the classic trope of the black hair with the vibrant purple streak. Get a code for it. Actually, it's up in Steam. Anybody can go sign up for it and play it right now. I think it's going to be for the weekend. So if you if this interests you, yeah, just hop on over and grab it. Oh my god, now that's some hair. Now the thing is, the curls, just the way that hair modeling works, because of the curls, it actually kind of turns them into this like stiff sort of chunky thing. They're not strands, so they can't move by themselves. They're all kind of interlocked. So you get more bounce than you do wave. Look at that. It's pretty cool. I like her. She's just like, dude, I've been doing this for years. I'm tired of this shit. Now that also looks like Amanda Seyfried, but just with red hair. Oh man, it's the metal dude's cousin. That's Soccer Mom. And she's like, get off. Get out of the SUV. I gotta go hunt a monster. You know the band, what was it, De Antwoord? Like that, she kind of reminds me of that lady. All right, so that's all the presets. Who are we going to start with preset-wise? I kind of like Mr. Old Man Pirate. I also like, you know, Metal Man. So let's see, we're going to have Old Man Pirate, Metal Man, and Young Pirate. We'll call them those. Okay, I'm going to put up a poll here because polls are fun, and I love doing them. All right. We've got... Which preset? Got Old Man Pirate, Metal Man, or Young Pirate? Got 1 minute. Go for it. You can custom make your character too and then transfer it to live if you like it. Nice. I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, we'll start. What I want to do is start with one of the presets so we don't... Yeah, you know how easy it is in these kinds of games. Character creation could be the whole stream. So we're starting with one, and then we're going to do a little modding from there. But yeah, we will definitely be customizing it. It won't be the base. I'm not that guy. We can do better. We can do better. Uh-oh, it's a 50-50. Do we have a tiebreaker in there? Metal Man? I'll show you Metal Man. There's Metal Man. He's drummer for the band Death Be More. All right, we got a tie on Metal Man and Young Pirate. I think we'll go Metal Man. Yeah, let's do it. Let's metalize. All right, let's see what the voices sound like. Preview voice.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Oh my God, this voice with him.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious. Thanks. This is impressive. Thanks.
This is serious.
It's fun to do him quicker. Okay. Needs a deepish voice. Yeah, I agree.
Thanks. Thanks. Impressive. Thanks. Thanks. This is
All right. Thinking 1 or 3. 1 or 3. Okay, got an idea for 3. I'm just enjoying this. Voice pitch. What? Gotta go deep? All right, let's go as deep as we can. I wish I could go to like 20. I'll go with 5 for the moment. I feel 5's pretty good. Okay, we got a confident bearing. Graceful. He is not graceful. I'm thinking confident of the two. Clothing. What do we got? Innerwear. Outer. Yeah. It's backless too. You can see those muscles of his. He's looking good. What do you think? I think he's ready for some Greek wrestling. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Look at him. Just hiding enough for the imagination. The cropped top. Yeah, right? Look at that. Oh man, I'm tempted. I don't know if I'm gonna bring him over. I don't know if I want to live with that vibe. I think we'll go with pirate. I do like the pirate, I'll admit it, but still, that is hilarious. All right, let's see. What am I gonna put in here? Oh, I see. Okay. I like blue. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Like right about there. I like that. I like that. Only way the others work is if it had assless chaps. I mean, if they had that as an option, I'd be down. That'd look good. What about this color? Oh God, no, not that red. Not that red. Ooh, okay, hold on. Try silver, you say? Something more along the lines of here. It does look kind of cool. This honestly looks... This character right here looks like something I would have painted in my D&D days, man. This has a good vibe to it. I like it. I'll do that. I'm on board. Okay. What else we got? Hair color, hair accent color. Oh, he's getting a different hair accent color for sure. I want him to look like fucking crazy badass. Let's see. Yeah, I like the fire red. Okay. How do I move the hue? Oh, the hue is the rotation. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go there. Maybe like ashy. It'd be kind of cool if you had like ashy color. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Like ashy. I think that looks cool. Can you do the beard frosted red? We'll see. That's a good question. Skin color. I like the skin color. Swarthy, but like pale but swarthy. Eyebrow colors. I mean, those are fucking metal, man. I think I want to kind of keep that whole thing. Number one, it makes them pop, you know? Iris color is red. Oh my goodness. I didn't notice that. Sclera, though. Let's get that sclera. Let's give it like a blue. Make it kind of pierce, you know? Like a piercing blue. Oh, he's got two different eye colors. Crazy. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, well, there with a little there. Oh, oops. That's right. Sclera. Yeah. I mixed them up. Let's make it a little bloodshot. Just a little bloodshot. Wait, is there one for each? I think so. Or is it comparing? I think it might be comparing. We'll see. There we go. Oh, yeah, and look at that. Right iris and right sclera. Okay, it is one each. How do I go down to the presets? Ah, like that. Okay, we'll make that one bloodshot, just like that guy. And then iris color. Let's make it, I really want to make it kind of piercing-ish, you know? Yeah, right about there. Oh yeah, like almost like a slate. There we go. I like that. And he's gonna get the same one because I'm not a weird tube colored guy. Oh my god, look at them nasty ass teeths. You know what? He can keep the nasty ass teeths. He's let a rough life. Oh, but we can make that accent color red like we were wanting. Let's do it. Oh, dude, that looks great. Look at those strands. Let me see if we can what we can do with this though. Yeah, I like yeah. What do you think? What do you think of this set? I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, right? It's like, he's like Firebeard. Yar, har, 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 har. Mustache base. Mustache accent. Interesting. Hold on. Oh, it's grayed out. Oh, because I got a beard. Okay, it's beard or mustache. I got you. I'm gonna keep those black. I like that. Okay, clothing color chest. Yep, clothing color arms. Clothing color waist. Legs. Truth be told, it kind of like. Hold on, the legs. I do want to change that a little. Let's make it something. I don't know. Yeah, a little more earthy. Little more earthy, like a brown. Yeah. Black legs. Okay, let's see. Nah, not enough texture. Like a dark brown, like towards black. I like that. Chest, dark gray. I'm gonna keep that the same. That brown works. Awesome. I felt pretty happy with it. Undershirt color, tights color. Okay, I think we're good for that. Let's see. Yeah. I think we're good. I think that's what we'll. Whoa. Oh, okay. It's just confirming stuff. Yep, those are all the buttons. I'm print screen just in case. There. Now we have a copy of it. If for some reason. Oh, actually, hold on. We'll do it this way just to make sure. Snip. No, snip. Oh, that's why. The full screen, please. There we go. There's 4 pages of it. Jesus, look at all this. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Hey, buddy. Full screen. And then. My God. This is just for posterity. I'll do window. There we go. That way I don't have to keep swapping it out. There we go. Just in case. We got them all now. Okay. We confirm. That's not how confirm works. Okay, I think I found a hidden feature. There's no... Yeah, confirm. Confirm. Okay. Confirm / change design. I confirm it? What's wrong with you? Okay, I think... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's actually change design. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see. We got kitties. Do we have doggos? Is it all just kitties? Looks like all just kitties. We could try to indie it, though. We're going to indify it. Let's see. Which one is the closest to indie? Eye-wise, I think he is. So we'll do that. Feline language. All Palico voices, including other players, will be set to feline. This can be changed. Ah, I see. I want to understand him, so I'll start there. What do we got here?
Let's do this. Big news.
Versus? I'd say of the two, because it looks like there's only two options. This is probably it.
Let's do this.
Oh, I always imagine Indy talking in my mind.
Let's do this. Big news.
Let's do this.
That's closer. I think we'll do that. All right. All right. Detailed settings. Yes. Long-haired? Yes. Ears? Yeah, he's got some. Ear shape blending. Ooh, okay. I gotcha. Let's see. Indy's got more of like the side droops, kind of like that. Yeah, probably between those two. Okay. Oh, is it a combination of them? So like if I chose that and then that maybe? I got it. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is kind of the closest. Ear size. Yeah, it's closer.
Fear me, for I am Catman.
That's right, Indy. He's a cat dog. Ear fur. It'd be all floofy. There we go. It's got to have high floof. High floof for them ears. All right. Now, the tough question is... Yeah, those ears kind of do look like Batman ears. I wish they had more pupper ears. Pupper-like. Eye shape blending. Let's see what we got for options here. Nope. That maybe. Yeah, I think it is more that one. Let's see what we got for yeah, okay. Let's see. Right about there. Go angry cat. No, Indy is not an angry cat. He's a good boy. He's the goodest boy. He's got more of a brown. I need a little bit more red in there. There. Kind of like an ambery brown. There we go. That's it, guys. Oh, but Indy would be mad if he was a cat, wouldn't he? Oh, he lives like a cat, honestly, so I wouldn't be surprised. He's the dog that has convinced me maybe I could have a cat. He likes affection on his own terms. He likes climbing up on top of furniture. He's snooty, but he's still a good boy. Separate setting for right eye? No, he's doesn't need no special cheeks. There we go. That's better. That's more like him. Marking. Ah! No. Fuck that. No. Actually, is there one for just the mouth area? Like that one. Yeah, because then what I can do is lighten it up. Not that light. Oh my god. Is there a way to... Oh, good. There's opacity. Thank you. Good. We need that. There we go. Let's make that a little more light and then a little less opaque. Oh yeah, that's indie right there. Oh, I gotcha. Right about there. Maybe a little more opacity now. There we go. Oh, okay. That's even better. Look at that. That's a handy feature. Yeah, that's looking like him. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, Torment, how you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. Living the life, playing the game. Let's see. Pattern accent. No. Got the iris. Surviving. That's the best any of us can really say, right? Is this guy? It is. Okay. In that case, we need to blonde that up a little bit. Ooh, too blonde. Maybe more like that. There we go. Not too much. Right about there. And then you. Same issue. Oh, hold on. Right about there. Yeah, now we're cooking. Maybe a little bit, just a little bit darker. It'll be the accent. There we go. That's pretty close, I would say. Let's see. Hold on. Let's bring up indie comparison here. I've got a big honking picture of Indy. Actually, I'll use the Monster Hunter one. There we go. So we'll zoom in. Hey, Neon. How you doing? I think that's probably as close as we can get to full-on Indy. Even though it's a cat, it's a pretty good Indy. That worked out pretty nice. All right. So we got my crazy metal pirate man and our knockoff Indiana Bones. Ngar. Oh, speaking of. Oh no. 1 second. There we go. There we go. My goodness, man. It's been a little bit since he's actually hung out in his little snuggly spot, so I had to make sure we got some quality time with Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones MD. How's your day been going, Neon? I hope well. Itchy leg. Also got another Palico here. I guess it's really more of a Wookiee, but furry beast. All right, I think we're ready. Oh my God, dude, they're decked out now. I look like I should be going to some party. Enter my name. All right. Input text may be visible to many people and may be saved by others. Avoid content that is illegal, offensive, personal, or that could infringe upon rights. I agree with all those things. All right, we're gonna name him, I guess as per usual. I'm not very creative when it comes to names. It is okay. I allow it. I'll allow it. Enter my Palico's name. Oh, well, that one's known. Yes, please. I understand. Of course, it's Indiana Bones. Has to be. That's a fact. Yes. Okay, let's see. Select the amount of tutorials I wish to see. Well, I'm a newbie. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I have no idea. We're going to display all of them. We're learning everything. Choose whether to allow certain tutorials to play more than once. To start with, we'll say yes. Confirm and quit. Edited character data can be transferred to the full game, as per promised by the maid of pizza. Edited character data may be transferred. Edits can be made at any time during the beta test period by selecting edit character under select save data. Cool. Oh, so dramatic. Now we're connecting. All right, we're an hour in and we've just made a character.
Let's do this.
Oh, that sounds so deep. Excited for the full release later this month. Played the first beta with some friends and really had a good time. Well, that's awesome.
Oh, hey there.
I've been really excited by what I've seen, but this is the first time I've ever had a chance to play any of these.
Over here, Hunter.
I'm a hunter. God, look at that hair.
Your reputation precedes you, Hunter.
You were telling me that I can move my stuff over from beta to live when it goes live.
The Forbidden Lands?
Oh my God, listen to that voice.
But more
The Forbidden Lands.
The boy we rescued in the vicinity. Entry to the region itself has been
Is that Bob Odenkirk?
1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical. This village, is there evidence it exists?
This guy's whole job is to just sit there, hold a book, and throw out exposition.
The boy's pendant suggests it might.
Oh, pretty.
And as for how we came to rescue the boy, sir,
Sir? Dude, that extra low voice is selling it for me.
forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone.
Alone.
Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to
This guy really needs a chiropractor. Have you noticed that? Like his neck barely moves. His shoulders are like almost at like mid head level.
Do we know the status of the village? Unknown. And of the monster?
He's got definitely some like shoulder problems for sure.
However, scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago. An extinct species? They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you
Me?
as a lead hunter for this expedition.
But this is the first time I played.
Thank you, sir.
This is a bad idea. I don't know what I'm doing.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide.
Yeah,
Speaking of which,
someone
I have an
with years of experience.
for you.
Extra one. Dude, you just gave me this job I'm not even qualified for.
Hello, my name is Alma.
Uh-oh. Hitting the nerdy glasses girl. Oh, they're pressing my buttons. This isn't good. Is this the child?
Great.
Nata.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
Alma.
This is gonna be great.
Okay.
You bet.
And that's Indiana Bones.
Soon.
That's true. I've seen some of the weapons these guys carry, man. 5 years of that, you wouldn't be able to work again.
Hard to park.
Die!
There's so many.
I do like the sand sailing. That's a cool vibe, man. That's a really good vibe.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
Yes. Shai Hulud.
It's a person.
I literally thought that kid was passed out on it.
Bring us closer.
And crash right into them.
We're still too far away.
What do we do? Hold on. What's that?
What is that?
That's all right.
Goddamn, I'm so happy I picked that extra low voice. It sounds so ridiculous. That's a ride.
Hey guys, don't worry. I'm here to save you.
Yeah, Alma's my girlfriend. We're in the courting phase. We're just getting to know each other.
Oh, yeah. Nice. All right.
Desert Trotters.
Here we go. Hold on.
Okay, I'm moving and controlling camera. That's right, Indy. Let's go. Classic movement tutorial. We're going up the hill. Watch out, Wigglies. Crunch.
But we can go over.
Looks like it knows a way.
That's right. Ah, look at that. Now, if only I was the one doing the jumping. Probably will at some point, I assume. Oh, I'm not even moving. I'm just camera-ing. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to wiggle. No, this is just aesthetics. Uh-oh. The Shai Hulud got him. Aim at Wingate. Grab Schemer Pod. Screamer Pod. Oh, okay, that's even better. Okay. Ah, I see. What am I shooting at? You, right? Yep. Oh, I see. Okay. So aim and fire. That? Echoing? And then fire. Fire Screamer Pod. Oh! There we go. Oh, yeah. It had, like, what was it called? Felice or something like that? The cat speak? Cat chat? I would also accept that as a viable term. Shake off the monsters. LT? Oh, okay. Ring. Come here, you. Was it? I'm trying to figure out what I'm between the birds and the monsters. What I'm shooting at. How about you? Nope. Oh, up there. Gotcha. Now I got. Ah, okay, I get it now. I see. So one's to gather the resource, the other is to use it. Ah, ha, ha, I see. What the? Oh, up. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. Ah, okay, and I can use it for the pillars. Okay. Well, that's handy. Over here, listen. Howdy, Lord Berm. How you doing? Ah, yes. The big sword. Always have to have a big sword. Welcome to the cult of Monster Hunter. Thank you. Gotta have a big sword. That's a rule. How do you expect to have those shoulder problems that the boss guy had? Playing these games since the 3DS? Dang. Hot minute. Hot minute.
Okay now.
Over here. Listen.
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
I like the horns. Is that part of the jewelry, or is the jewelry connected to the horns?
Being uninhabited. It must be a type of flightless.
Isai. He's still in trouble.
Isai. Who's that?
Isai
There's my girlfriend.
doing sacred practice. But then it came. And my brother,
He what?
What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he? He told me to run. And he stayed.
Well, we're gonna have to go find Isai.
Can you tell us where he is?
Yeah. Speak to the metal guy with the crazy metallic voice.
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him.
It's so deep.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood.
Let's go find Isai.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
Do you have a weapon in mind you plan on using? It's literally the first time I played, so I'm guessing that sword and the hooky thing. That's about the extent of my knowledge.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Got any recommendations?
Come on.
Be careful out there!
Bye!
We will!
See you later.
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Depends on how I like playing. That's fair. I was kind of picking that up from what people have told me, that each weapon's basically a completely unique play style. This is the first Monster Hunter that we can use 2 weapons. Ooh, 2 weapons is fun. All right. What's up, Alma?
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
You got to tell me about them first. There are 14 types of weapons that a hunter can use on a hunt, each with its own unique attacks and handling. Well, let's take a look at them. We got the Great Sword. Sounds great. Is that what this guy is? The one I'm using? Yeah, it looks like the same guy. Okay. That's very hacky. I use the bow, guns, and the insect glaive. Ooh. I do like guns. What weapon you use is like a personality. I use longsword and bow. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not usually a heavy weapon guy, so I don't think the great sword's going to be my jam. Oh, that's literally the end of the story. Okay, cool. What do you recommend?
If you answer a few questions for me, I can get a better sense of your tastes and priorities and think of the perfect weapon for you.
Awesome.
How would you describe your fighting style?
Are nukes an option? Where is the nuclear tactical fighting? Let's see. I need to feel oomph from a powerful landing blow. Nah. Quick and keep the enemy guessing. Good defense. Nah. Aim at my target from a distance. I'd probably say it's one of these two. Keep move quick and keep guessing. You know what? I'm kind of vibing with the melee for now, so I think initially let's keep in their face for now.
And what do you look for in a weapon?
Personality, common interests. Let's see. The ability to launch a relentless onslaught of attacks. I mean, yeah, quick, fluid, improved vertical mobility. Verticality. Let's see. Parrying and counterattacking. Ability to guard. Different forms of attack that offer situational adaptability. I mean, I do like pretending like I'm Batman in games. Try dual blades or sword and shield. Okay, okay.
mobility is your first priority, then this weapon might be a good match.
Insect glaive. Handle bugs called kinsects to collect extracts to power you up. Use the glaive to vault and perform mid-airs. Well, let's see about other recommendations.
Sure, let's take it from the top then. How would you just...
I'll tell you how I'm deciding. We'll do this part, dual blades or sword and shield. Whichever one comes up first out of the list. Charge blade. Morph between more agile sword mode, and then switch to a more powerful axe mode. Guarding, yes, in sword mode. I mean, that does sound like something I'd probably like. Oh, let's look at the list.
In that case, equip yourself and we'll be on our way.
I feel a little passive aggressive there. It's like, I'll figure it out. Just show me a list. Show me a stupid list. Let's see. We'll have a chest to change between all of them. Okay, cool. That's good. Dual blades. I mean, that does sound tempting here. It's time for continuous ferocious attacks. Demon mode makes your hits more powerful, but will gradually drain stamina. Words are hard. And then sword and shield. Made for quick movements and attacks with a shield for defense, maneuver based on situation. Some items can be used while the weapon is drawn. Guarding? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Trizik. Much appreciated. Sword and shield is a good weapon for beginners since it grants great mobility, defense, utility, and somewhat reliable DPS. Sword and shield. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lord Burn. Much appreciated. Okay. You both seem to kind of intersect on sword and shield. Let's start with that. We'll roll with that for now. I'll even tell him in character.
I want the sword and shield.
Yeah, seriously, why I picked like the super low voice on the low voice just cracks me up, man.
You can try out your weapon over here.
Okay.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
Ha! Okay, we got
Back to
powerful.
camp if you need to change your weapon.
Oh, not quick enough. One. Oh, hold on. You're trying to tell me to do things. Okay. Come on, man. Is the down... I'm assuming that's just hold it, right? 1, 2, 3. What? What's going on? One. Oh, no bash. It's interesting. It's I can see I can see how it's supposed to work and my brain's not processing yet. Trying to do a combo, but I'm having oh my god. For some reason on the last one on powerful combo, I keep thinking it's saying Y or B. It's Y and B. That's why I'm messing it up. There we go. Wow. Yeah, moveset changes when you input direction. I noticed that. I like it, but it's definitely, not the norm in a lot of like fighting games. And so it's going to take my brain, I think, a little bit to process that. Okay. So then we've got the same thing where it's move, and then, okay. And then left trigger. Hold on. Give me my weapon. Okay, left trigger and stop. Give me my, there we go. Okay. Something like that. That's all right. I got one of them. That all works for me. Some weapons have special attacks when they're charged up. Oh, okay. So then ready weapon. Oh, or RT. RT also works. So we got advancing slash. We got charged. Charge chop. Hoop. Yeah, take that, Indy. Okay. I'm vibing this. I like it. Upper left corner, I see a green thing, a yellow thing, and then like a green sword. What do those represent? All right. Now what?
You chosen your weapon?
I have chosen my weapon. It's an awesome weapon. Best weapon ever. I'm good with what I have, Alma. How dare you? HP, stamina, and sharpness. Ah, okay. So the weapons can dull. Is that basically kind of it? Indy, how you doing? You good boy? You good boy, Indy? Yeah, look at him. I'm sneaking. Can I talk to you? I don't know. Maybe. Well, I can tell you one thing. I gotta go mount the secret. Okay, use up air or up to mount your secret. You'll automatically move towards your objective. All right. Use the left stick to auto move to steer secret using manual movement. Then you'll return to auto move after some time with no input, or you can reactivate by pressing up. Okay.
Let's have the sacred follow the scent.
Let's do it. Oh, that's slow down. That's literally the opposite of what we want. We want move faster.
Sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
Sacred, you crazy. You crazy. Nitro shroom. I'm trying to trust this guy, but it's taking me a little time.
Did you hear that?
I did.
It's coming from the air.
Yeah. When you craft weapons, you'll see it being more important. Some monsters have armor while where you need a certain sharpness threshold to be able to damage them. Ah, okay. To pierce them. Pierce them. Oh, there's the other horn guy. Oh, he's friendly. He's just licking you. Indy does the same thing to me. Chatacabra. Sounds like what chat should be called when they're being mean. Don't be such a chatacabra.
No, stay away. Come on, bud. We have to run.
He's got a bum leg. Get him. Yeah. It's like, I hate this shit on my face. It's spiky.
I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry.
Hello. Okay. Chatacabra, be nice. This is my first fight, okay? Okay. There we go. Nope. Alright.
Targeting you. Careful.
The skill Divine Blessing is activated.
Targeting you. Be careful.
Oh, other one. There we go. Oh, wrong button. Damn it. Oh, oops. Hold LT to enable focus mode. This mode allows you to attack in the direction of your target using RS. Okay. Oof. Wah. Oops. Ah, okay. Doing great for a first time. Thank you. I did it. Chop. Oh. Got it. Mount the secret.
When we're on the sacred.
Listen, over here. Okay, left. Got it. Dismount. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Ready weapon. Attack the same body part of the monster repeatedly to open a wound. Okay. Attacking the wound will inflict more damage using focus mode to target it. Okay. I got you. Whoop. Well, how do I sharpen it? Ah, okay. That's the combo. Okay. Ah, that's why it wasn't working. Okay. So hold LB and then select. I got it now. That's what I was missing. All right, so now it's sharp. I see the green part. Press RB while holding LT to perform a focus strike. Okay, hold RB. Oh no, hold LT first, then press RB. Okay. If the attack hits a wound, it will destroy the wound. Okay, okay.
Over here. I'm the one you want.
So LT, and then RB. LT. No, that's not even the right one. LT. There we go. LT, RB. I gotcha. Yeah. I gotcha. I gotcha. Don't hurt Indiana Bones, you son of a bitch.
Hey, monster. Over here. I'm the one you want.
Time your guard with a with a monster's attack to perform a perfect guard. You can unleash a powerful counter slash attack after a perfect guard with a Y. Variety of other attacks. Okay.
Now engage it with the target.
Okay. How do I engage it with the target? Supply items have been restocked. Check supply items. Like. Okay. I feel like that was more of a general notice than something I needed right now, right? It was. Okay. Rude. Is there a wound to be aimed at? Doesn't look like it yet. More slicey, then woundy. With the pounding and the smashing. Oh, I was holding RT. That was the problem. Come on, angry boy. Where are you going? Oh, but you're up there now. Rude. How do I climb? Do I get on the... Oh, after the quest begins, you can send SOS flares to request help from other players. You can form parties of up to 4 people. A certain amount of time passes after an SOS flare was sent, but no other players join, and support hunters will come to your aid. Support hunters are hunters from other units of the expedition team. They help you on hunts until other players can fill out the party ranks. SOS flares prioritize players. When the party is full, a player can switch places with a support hunter. Okay. So LB, radial. SOS, that's the one. Fire it. You can control who responds in settings. Got it. All right. Well, it's just me. Okay. Hey, buddy. Is it up? Yeah. Take me over there. Why was I crouching? What's the crouch button? Only way to highlight wounds is hold L. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Hi, buggies. Excuse me. We're going on a little walk here. You crazy bugs. Ah, there's the wound. I see now. Quit licking me. I'm not that kind of hunter.
we can use it in combat.
Oh? How can we do that? I'm assuming I got to get on my secret again. How do I use terrain for the thingamadoober? Over here? Something over here. What does that do? I gotcha. Then riding attack, dismounting, auto move, riding attack. Crazy, man. Oh, dismount attack. That's even better. Oop, he licked me. Divine blessing. There we go. Take that.
It's one furious foe. Should be safe when we're on the same.
Thanks for the sub, man. Right in the back. Stabbed you. He's like, I got all these wounds. Stop stabbing them. I'm like, no. That's what I want. Oh, now select whetstone. Right. Whetstone. There we go. Ha ha ha. Oh, he's real. God damn it. Come here, buddy. Gotta chase him again. Let's get some more of these things, whatever they are. I want them. Out of my way, bugs. I'm chasing a thing. Out of my way. Out of my way. What was the speed up? That was RB. Up on D-pad is auto travel. Got it. Yeah, it looks like he's auto traveling now. I keep automatically trying to move it though. Come on, up. There we go. Nope. It's like, I swear to God. Oh no, you're back here. Wasn't even paying attention.
I'll ride with you.
Oh, that's nice. Hold on, he's right up here. There he is. Yeah, you thought you were done, didn't you? You were only slightly wrong.
Get a load of these clowns.
Take that! Ha ha! That's one nasty looking tongue, man. I'm gonna
I knew you were the
carve materials. Oh, I see. I have to sheathe it and then carve. Sheathe. Sheathe. Carve. Ah, there's the carve. I'm sure it was probably pretty, like, annoying. It's like, dude, come on, man. It's not that hard. Why did it take you so long to kill that guy? All right, did I grab everything from him? I think so. I took all his guts. His tasty guts are mine. All right, and then I can end quest immediately. At this point, is it worth ending the quest right now, or? I don't like backseat drivers, so I try not to others. I appreciate that. Quest complete. Aw, you get scritches. That's how you know they're good friends. All right, what do we got here? Cat Cobra Certificate S. Guild certificate awarded to those who have hunted a Chatacabra. That's right, Chatacabra. Honestly, since the beta, nothing carries over, just end it. Okay, that's true. Let's see. Used to make equipment. High quality Chatacabra hide. Stout plating from a Chatacabra's arms. Man, look at all this stuff. Is this stuff I got, or are these possibilities? That time would be used to grab materials, or maybe the tail if you cut it off. Oh, I see. Rewards. Okay. Rewarded to you for the hunt. So there's target rewards and then there's rewards. What's the difference between those two? And what are the two things up above? There's points and then there's Z. Is Z like the currency? And what are points if that's the case? We're learning here. We're becoming one with this game. Z is money. Okay. What about the green points? Ah, clan points is to build campsites and other things not out yet. I see. So I'm earning them, but they don't do anything just yet. I see. And back to this guy. So what's the difference between target rewards and rewards? And I guess I'll take them all. They're all in my box. No feints for me. That's right. Target rewards are things you got from killing him. Oh, okay. I was worried it was like goals. Like these aren't things I got, but these are things I can head towards. You know, like I could target these, but they're rewards from the target. I see. I see. Ah, guild points 25. I see, and that's what bumped it up. So I was originally at 4,000. Now I'm at 4,025. And then I got 3960 in Z. Like if you break a part off his face, you have a chance to get an extra piece. I see. I see. Some monsters have certain drops from specific parts of the body, and you have to cut or break. Ah, okay.
It's safe now.
It's safe now.
There.
The magic bone is what finally got him up. He was like, I just needed that bone wrapped around it. The power of horns and bones, man.
Thank the winds.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Did you really do that?
I mean, it took a while, but yeah.
You should have been able to.
No, look at my sword. I could totally do that.
How?
We came because your sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
Oh, now you remember her.
She's safe, don't worry.
We'll take you to her, all right?
Hey, you made it. What a fascinating creature.
We're back.
Any trouble finding us?
Once you fall into the trap of Monster Hunter, every game will look shallow. That's an ambitious statement. I like that. Base camp. That's a big camp. Meow.
You must be Isai. Please, this way.
Okay.
She's got like a Charlize Theron thing going on for her.
Hey, Hunter.
What's up?
Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried, Sec. Hurry.
Hurry.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp.
It's pretty nice.
This way.
Blacksmith's the babe. Uh-oh. I mean, she's pretty cute, the blonde-haired lady.
Case. She's fine. But she needs aftercare. Which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
Yay! Well, they're back happy.
You see? She's fine.
Oh, that's the blacksmith. There you go.
Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. They'll fill us in later.
One thing that's for sure an improvement over other Monster Hunter games is that they actually got voice actors this time. Do they not usually in the past?
I didn't know what to say.
I gotta say, the voice acting's been pretty great so far.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The other one didn't have none? Gotcha.
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona.
Her name was Nona.
Meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search.
I'm Hunter.
From a place far out west.
Just like in Destiny, I am Guardian. I'm Hunter. Let's see. Yeah, what happened back there? Sorry. I mean, the correct response.
What happened back there?
There we go.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with writing practice, and a giant toad snuck up on us.
That was a Chatacabra. Thank you very much.
Its attention.
I'm well versed now. I know all the secrets of all the animals. I've become one with this game.
And so, who exactly are the two of you?
We'll find out.
We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
That's how I cut my sandwiches. It's a big knife.
Tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course.
That's right.
Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
I got special permission? Whoever gives that permission was pretty loosey-goosey then.
Specialists? Permission? It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
Where's your village? Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
Or a tribe called Quest.
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. That's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder, she might know something.
I love how most games have like these just like proper noun like important figures or groups. The Order, the Keepers, the Primogen, the Primarchs, the whomever. It's not like, you know, can you tell us where the Statly Consortium is, or, you know, the Wilcox Benefits. It's always one word. And it's like, do you know where the Lord is? Do you know where the Keeper is? Always cook and eat food. You know what? In general, that's a good rule to live by, even outside of this game. But yes, that does make sense. So 2 tips that the game doesn't teach you. You need to go to your camp and refill your inventory, and you can cook food for buffs that greatly improve fights. Nice. That's good. I like games with the food buffs. They're easy for me to process, to grok. I like it. And picking out what food you eat can matter. That's good. Food cutscene and Monster Hunter are awesome. Is this the one where they basically just show the grilling, the actual live grilling meats imagery? I remember seeing that as a meme. And that just kind of, I dug that, man. Yeah, okay. Awesome. It's like, why pretend to make food when you can just make food, man? I'm all on board with it. We'll be making our own cutscenes next week when we do the Sando stream. Can you tell us more about the Sacred?
Thanks for letting us borrow your Sacred earlier. They were tremendous.
I would, but it's a secret. First person that ever came up with that one.
Yes.
In Worlds, the cats do the cooking a lot of the time. Finally, someone that relegates cats to their real job. Cook me some food, cat.
They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble, and at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle, so not everyone's cut out for riding them.
Ah, fair.
Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his
Right?
own good.
They got them Swiss Army knives.
So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. He must have a gift.
Yes, it's called being the PC.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
What wounds? I was flawless.
Why don't we have a look around base camp?
Woo! We finished chapter 1. We're so good at this game. We're conquering it. I got some mission rewards. Awesome. Got 10 more guild points. One day those will be useful. Hell yeah. Look, I got a sharp blade. I got some green and yellow, which I remember. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. Son of a bitch. That was fun though. That was a lot of fun.
I am Indy Holy
Thank you for
Hell, I
participating in the
transformed into a
Monster Hunter
Kamehameha
Wilds beta
snarf.
test. What you just experienced was the opening chapter of the story. There will be plenty more where that comes from in full release. From this point on, you are free to explore the Windward Plains. We hope you enjoy the expansive world of hunting and adventure that awaits in the Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you for playing. Okay, yeah, let's take a look around.
Hey there, Hunter. We've confirmed sightings of Doshagama, fierce monsters with a nasty temperament here in the plains. As it's likely they're traveling in a pack, we've been authorized to deal with the threat before it gets out of control.
Doshagama sometimes act in packs. It can be very dangerous to help multiple monsters at once. Makes sense. Key to success is to make use of your surroundings. Try firing a large dung pod with your slinger to scatter a pack of Doshagama so you can focus on hunting its alpha. Okay.
I've marked the target on your map. For now, let's make for that location. Take these two while you're at it. I'm sure you'll find them useful.
Got it.
Got it. A lobby has opened, allowing you to play in multiplayer with other players. Check the play guide for more information.
Have you selected your weapons? If not, you can do so in the tent over there. You can equip both a primary and secondary weapon. Use this to your advantage, depending on the situation.
Ah, okay. Well, let's since I'm still just trying to figure out these basic weapons, let's start with that. So we'll mount the sacred. The tent is my camp. Got it.
Wow, what a view!
Hey. Eat first. How does one eat? How does one stop him from heading towards the bosses? Stop! Slow down. Is that this one? There we go. All right. Eat. Is that a right bumper thing? Oh, in the camp. Okay. Let's see. So how do I head back to camp? Riding attack, dismount attack, auto move, dismount, switch weapons. I want to go back up to camp, please. Sacred to camp. You can fast travel on map. All right. Let's see if I can find the map. Quest results map. There we go. Detailed map, please. Let's see. Camp. Wiggly Litchi. Somewhere around here, right? Fulgurite crystal, god bug. Here? Is that the camp? No. Camp. Base camp. Aha! Take us there. Nope, nope, stop. Stop! I regret my actions! Trying to dismount. Let me off. Let me off this crazy thing. There we go. Alright. Alma? Where do I get food? Alma, I want food. I hunger. Someone go inside my house? What the hell? Went inside my house. How dare he? This is my home. In the tent. You and your Palico need to be prepared for hunts. Use the tent to change equipment and organize your item pouch. There are 14 types of weapons. Okay, we know about the 14 types of weapons. Can carry a primary and a secondary weapon. Go to change equipment to select the weapons that fit your needs. Okay. Press right to switch to your secondary weapon in your secret's weapon sling. Okay. Change. Oh. If you select standby, your Palico will not participate in a quest. Don't worry, your Palico will continue training while they wait. Oh, my Palico's learning. Good job, Palico. So my secondary is the Hope Rifle. Do I want it to be the Hope Rifle? Maybe I want something else. What do we got? Blowgun, bowgun, bow, insect glaive. I guess the bowgun. I mean, I want something that's gunny. Seems gunny, right? Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Seems like a reasonable action. Look at all my stuff. I got so much Hope stuff. Hope Mask, Hope Mail, Hope Van Braces, Hope Coil, Hope Greaves. I'm very hopeful. Now, where's my... Yeah, let's grill a meal. I want the recommended meal, please. Is it a cheeseburger? I want the cheeseburger. Just play them all and figure out which ones you like. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm going to cook only with rations. Yes. 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 Start cooking recommended meal. Yeah. I mean, it's been recommended. Wait, it's not the live action one? It looks delicious, though. Oh my god, now I want just a pile of meat for dinner. That looked amazing. I'd be happy too, buddy. All right, now I've eaten a meal. I feel fortified with meals stuff. Okay, now what else we got? Poster, join a quest, change appearance, transfer items. Cool. All right. I think we're at a starting point. Let's go to the training yard and try using the gun. Why is everyone hanging around my girlfriend near my tent? Alma, what have you been doing? Have you been hanging out with all these people without even telling me? It's starting to feel like Alma's got a second life I am unaware of. Where's these training dummies? There's Nata. I feel like the whole group's got this alternate life I'm unaware of. How dare they? See if I can find it. It's the white thing on my mini map. Oh, okay. White thing on my mini. I see. I was heading towards that, but it looked like it was Alma herself, right? Maybe Alma starts the training dummies? Let's find out. Oh. Ah. Okay. Nope. I may have misread. Woo! Ooh, dusty. It's dusty outside. Other way, sorry. This way. It's pretty over here. Wow. I can't go on the ship? Lame. Lame. I'm hearing like gunfire and stuff. I feel like I must be close. Is it here? Oh, over. I hear it. I hear more shooting. Oh, I passed it? Is it over here? It's the area you load into. Oh, with the arrow. So like over here? Maybe not. I see weapons. This is probably it. Yeah, there's lots of weapons. This has got to be it. Why can't I move in there? Is there something I have to interact with maybe to go in there? What are you? You're just a chill cat. The cat's just big chillin'. Maybe you have to beat the quest monster first. Oh, that could be. They're like, you don't even know what to train in. You gotta go learn, buddy. Like, all right. Gotcha. Let's go, Sacred. Got one. I've been trying to get stuff. Yeah, look at me getting stuff. Now watch out for them lightnings. That's crazy stuff. Urgh.
That Alpha is our target. The quest will begin once you've dealt enough damage to it.
All right. So I should throw poop at the other ones? Is that what I heard correctly? Up. Jump. There we go. There's 3 of them. And you want to kill the alpha. All right. Woo! Ah! There we go. Yes, please.
A supply shipment's coming. Hope you find something useful.
Oop, didn't jump that one out of the way. Yeah, how do I do that? Fire at monsters to separate the group. How do I fire dung pods? Oop. Nah, they're mauling me! Where's the dung pod option? Wait, I bet I get on what's his face. There we go. And then how do I look at items again? Is that left trigger? Nope. I'll take that though while I'm at it. Is it right bumper? No. What's it? Ah, there we go. Is there a dung pot option here? I don't see one. Might as well sharpen, I guess. LT is focus. Yeah, the LT part I know. It's the dung pod part I'm not sure about. Ah, there we go. LB is open item bar. Okay, and then X or B. I'll choose X. Okay, I'm holding LB. X or B. I'm holding both of those. Neither of them's happening. Do I have to get off the... Do I have to get off of Sacred to do that? There we go. L... Oh, down there. Here we go. Okay, got it. That's what I was missing. Yeah, I was looking all over the center of the screen because that's where all the other things were. I didn't know it was happening in the lower right corner. How do I use it now? That's the question I have. I think I've got it equipped. Do I just hit him with it? Like attack? There we go. Why am I not? There we go. I'm like, why am I not attacking? Oop, he got me. Ah, got me again. There we go. Ah, he spins. Holy cats. Press X to load. Okay. And then shoot with the slingshot. How do I use the slingshot? Is it just am I doing it? R for yeah, I thought I'm firing it. Doesn't seem to be doing much though. LT then RT. That's what I thought. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. I don't think you loaded it. I pressed X. Press X with weapon away. Oh, okay. Put it away. How do I put the weapon away again? So I thought it was Y, but it doesn't. That's just another slash. Sprint or B? All right. Pressing B. Nope. Sprint. There we go. Okay. Then press X. Okay. He left. Oh, we can go after him. Some weapons B. Oh, gotcha. All right, so now come here, you. Oh my God, stop moving. Oh. There's a little check mark near the bombs bottom to show that they're loaded. Ah, I see. Woo. He's a very angry man. Beast. Whatever the heck this thing is. Nope. Fell over there.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Well, thank you. Capcom might extend Monster Hunter Wilds open beta for an extra day during PSN outage. Oh, that's handy. That'll be really useful for the PSN folks, for sure. Oh, wait. If you guys are back there, the alpha should be big chilling in here. All right, let's try that out. Let's see what's going on in there. And thanks for coming by, Zucky. Much appreciated. All right, back to you. Back to you. All right.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
My ankle! Fuck! You little shit! Stop attacking my ankles! Oh, hold on. That looks like a wound, right? So if I, nope, wrong button. Ah, sure. Which one was it? Was it LT? This? Nope. Crap. What was the button to get the wound thing to trigger? I thought it was left trigger. I might be wrong, though. Nope. Oh, I'm on the wrong weapon. Ooh, I got a shock trap. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Hot damn. Hey, bro, I'll stop in later. Going to watch the Swifts win another rigged game. Ever want to link up? Awesome. Thanks for letting me know, and thanks for coming by. Much appreciated, Lord Berm. Ow, swiping at me. Rude.
Careful! That's one furious foe!
Sure is. Oh, he's roaring at me. Rude. Ah, wrong button. Hmm. He's mad at me. Oh, summoned his buddies.
Leave this to me! Heels inbound!
All right, we chase. Shooting you in the butt.
There are other monsters here.
Mind if I hop on? Here looks like a natural trap.
Come back here.
Here we go.
Follow. Whistle boy. Isn't that one up there? I thought it was. Oh, didn't get that one right. Nope.
Monsters are fighting each other.
What the? What are you hitting? Almost had it. Come on. Going for the sneak attack, but press the wrong button. Oh, I see. My blade. I need a whetstone. Ugh. Which one was it? This? Whetstone, s'il vous plaît.
Over here, bub. I'm your target.
Whittle, whittle, whittle. Whittle, whittle, whittle. There we go. Ah. Likes to yell. He's a very yelly guy. Bing!
Looks like he's moving to a new area.
All right. Run around, chase him about. Yeah, you mad at me?
Mounted it.
Not sure what that was supposed to do. Whee!
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Right in his face. Ah, didn't dodge that one quick enough. Zapped his face. Ah, missed it. Oof. I sure could use some of them dar heals. Remember that heal I was talking about?
This way,
There we go.
shock trap.
Stabbed his leg. Nope, that's not it. Speed up. Speed up. There we go. Yeehaw! Take that. You didn't need that leggy spot, did you? Brr, brr. Just keep wounding them. Wound them in the holes. Just loud as shouty. Come on, man. Right there. Oh, am I not whetstones enough? Oof. Well, that won't help either. No! That is not the button I pressed. Get off! Oh, I see. It's because the weapon switch. There's one. Come on, stab! Why are you not stabbing? There we go. Oof. I just want to jump on your wound face there. Come on. Ah, come on. Come on. Damn it. Ah. There you go. Oh, dude, that thing's crazy. Got it, finally. All right, back on my sacred. Yeehaw. Why do I have that out now? Get up. He's such a big boy. There we go. Woo! Okay, so now I can carve, huh? Let's see. Carcass. Carcass. So all the green glows are like where I can carve from, huh? Ah, but you only get like a handful of choices? Is that it? Oh, okay. Got it. All right. I get it. To a degree. Quest complete. Well, hooray. Look at all the stuff I got. I guess I will take it all. It's all mine now. Send it to the box.
Make room for me too.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, very cool. Endemic life, plant life used 4 times. I tried. Number of focus strikes on wounds. Nice. Good job, Wycon. Congratulations on completing the Dashagama hunt. Nice. Before taking on a new hunt, be sure you replenish your items at camp. Nothing beats a hearty meal before doing things. You can go there to transfer items. And you can make meals with a portable barbecue grill or at your tent. Oh, okay. You can start a field survey by dealing a certain amount of damage to a monster out in the field, or by selecting its icon on the map. That's pretty cool. Thank you for participating in the beta test. Go buy the game. Fair. You gonna go for another battle? I'm not sure. I think one thing's for sure. I guess first, I gotta go back to the map. What do you mean can't be used right now? There we go. Let's see. The base camp's here. Camp. Everyone left. They're all like, dude, it's been a lot. There we go. I've returned to base camp. Beautiful. Transfer items, crafting list. Pretty slick though. One thing's for sure though. I'm gonna take a slight break. I need to clear off some food and drink things from my establishment here. But I will be back in a few minutes, and we'll see about what's gonna happen next. Don't go nowhere. All right. We are back. I think let's try one more. What's it called? A hunt. Just so I can get a little bit more of a feeling. Right now, it just feels. I know there's probably more to it. I just haven't found it yet. But right now, the hunt itself feels like it's just whack, whack, whack until wounds. But like, I don't have any idea of like how am I doing on the hunt? You know, how am I doing on the fight against the big old beastie? Let's see. What's all this? What's the little toggle? What does that do? Confirm back. Oh, it's auto crafting, right? Yeah, okay. So it auto crafts. Cool. Favorite. Okay. Okay. So crafting in this isn't really about crafting like your weapons and such. Crafting, at least in terms of the word, seems to be focused on like your expendables and such. Calico, grill a meal. I think I should grill a meal. Go with the recommended meal again. Since I know very little. Yes, please. Slap some butter on there. Do a little cooking. Look at that meat, man. That is some tasty looking meat. I would eat that for dinner. That's a happy man. 30 minutes of recommended meat. All right, we're going to try one more. Very dim. Oh, did it freeze? The game might have frozen. I'll give it a moment just to catch up. If it has frozen, I think this will probably be where we call it. This will be Fates telling me, at least for the beta. That's where we'll call it. Yep, the music's going, but the screen is frozen. And no buttons are interacting. Well, it's not a resource hang. But yeah, it's pretty common in games for a hang to basically just be that the game loop ends. Because the audio, just as a note, audio is usually on a separate thread, so it'll just keep going unless it's a full resource hang, and then they got nothing left that they can run with. But yeah, I think the game itself had a hang. The audio is just fine. All right. Well, hey, that's fine. We got to try it. We got to see what it was like, and it is a beta. So not everything's perfect. Oh, hold on. Yeah, can't even Alt F4 it now. Let's see if we can manually kill it. There we go. There we go. Okay, we figured it out. We figured out a way. That wasn't too bad. Definitely had worse hangs for sure. Hell, I've had blue screen crashes. That's pretty good though. That's pretty fun. I can see myself picking it up. The one thing for me is right now it just seems very overwhelming in that like when I try to do combat, it seems to flip me between weapons. Well, so number one, getting weapons requires going back to the mount, which, so if you accidentally press the wrong button, you just start running away to go get the new weapon. Other than when you try using it, I don't see where the weapon is shown. So it's like, I'll just try to slice and it's like, oh, I'm shooting. But these are all things I know are just like learning the game issues. These aren't game issues. These are just learning the game issues. Once I know it, I'll understand it and be able to tweak with it. Same thing with the combat. But yeah, right now as a newbie, it's a lot. It's pretty overwhelming. That's a good question. What will we hop into? With I'm not planning to stay on too late tonight, so I'm thinking pretty low-key stuff. I was thinking maybe some Balatro. Could also do some D2. I'm not sure which one. I think it might be some Destiny 2. Get some progress on that. D2 and chill, you know? I think that might be a good use of chilling time. Hot damn, yeah. I think that's supposed to be coming out next week. Either that or the week after. It's somewhere soon. Hold on. Actually, I was just looking at it in Steam. Let's see. Go to store, please. View in library. Go to store page. Monster Hunter Wilds. February 27th. Okay. So it's just under 3 weeks away, it looks like. Not too bad, not too far off. $70. We're in that era now. $70 games, guys. Oh, $70 games. But I think this one would be fun. This one should be pretty enjoyable. Welcome back, Pizza. I liked it. It was a bit overwhelming. I feel like there's a lot to learn that I don't understand fully yet. But it's definitely a me thing. Like it's definitely not a criticism on the game. I like games that are involved and detailed. But I don't understand enough of the visual cues yet to really feel like I understand where, how I can tell like how far along on the combat we are, swapping between different things like the melee and the ranged. Like I didn't even know I did it a couple of times, and I'll be like trying to chop, and instead out comes my ranged weapon, stuff like that. But it's definitely more of a me learning it than a issue with the game itself. But it's been pretty fun seeing games back in the day that were $100, but they were rare. Oh yeah, back there's been the occasional one, but the thing is, this isn't occasional anymore. Now we're into the $70 standard game, and that's base game, not even deluxe, not even premium. Like the premium is $110. Like I remember Borderlands, I bought the most premium version they had at the time. It was the loot chest edition, and that was about $100, but the game itself was 60. So yeah, and it's all going up. I mean, we can't expect if inflation happens that we're going to sit at that happy 60 price. I mean, I remember when it was 50 and we were balking at going to 60, but yeah, it's just costs going up, man. Can't remember. Did you ever play oh no, Wukong? I did not end up playing that. I probably will, but I'm going to wait for it to go on sale at this point. The telegraphs and the visual Souls-like cues come from more time and muscle memory. That's kind of what I'm expecting. I feel like it's a lot of people that have, because this franchise has been around long enough, like a lot of those people, you start on the next version and you understand kind of what you're looking for. But considering that I'm just kind of coming in, it from starting perspective, and that's really, I think, the way to really kind of describe it, because I specifically have never played it before. Came in completely, blank on it, other than, a couple of occasional cutscenes or, videos people have sent me. Like it just felt like I was just whacking until I saw a little red dot, and then I stabbed the red dot, and then I whacked some more. And honestly, that's enough. That works well enough as a game mechanic. So it's definitely not a complaint on that, but it's more just I don't have that muscle memory. I don't have that cultural memory like you get with like a game that's on part 7, part 8, part 9, where it's like, oh yeah, dude, we've done this since the beginning. It's kind of like teaching someone how to play an FPS for the first time, and you're just like move around, and you're like, okay, step 1, how do I do that? How do I move? Exactly. Let's see. Expect game prices to severely increase due to political climate. I expect game prices to increase due to financial climate. Political climate doesn't usually make game prices increase, but it will increase due to financial needs. Because fortunately, you don't ship a physical product, so things like tariffs don't affect the games themselves. The only thing that it will affect is if there is a physical component to the game. But since we're in the Steam store era, that won't affect us as much. Thankfully. Thankfully. All right. We're hopping over. We're going to be playing some D2. Haven't done that in a bit on the stream. Well, no, period. Tariffs can only affect a transportable product. That's what tariffs are for. So that's a separate thing altogether. So yeah, fortunately, you don't have to worry about that for anything on a video game unless it's physically shipped. Like if you have plastic, the plastic may be tariffed, but the game itself won't be. So the only way it'll go up is if physical components involved in it actually have a tariff connected to them. They can actually put an embargo in place where we just can't play games from somewhere, but that won't cost anything. You just won't be able to play it. Well, who we have there, who knows what kind of weird ass hell law tried to interact. Well, that's the thing. He can't create them, thankfully. He can only enforce them. So it all come down to if Congress creates a tariff, because Congress is the one that creates them. He's the one that then enforces them. So that's the only thing that makes me feel good, at least in terms of video games. It's the one solace we have. Now, hardware, I'm not going to probably be able to get a freaking graphics card for my new computer for at least 6 months. And I'm looking at probably about a 40% increase. That is definitely impacted. And that makes me unhappy. Makes me sad, actually. All right, 1 second. I'm updating all of the streamy goodness, and then we're gonna hop into some Destiny 2, by the way. Oh yeah, the 5090s are, I mean, yeah, they're already getting a 40% bump. So yeah, it hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. That was why I was trying to get it before all that stuff happens. Oh yeah, well the funny thing is the 4090s are $4,000. They're even more expensive than the 5090s right now. That's because of the fact that they're not made anymore. And so trying to get one of those, they are disgustingly overpriced. Same thing with the 4080s. 4080s are more expensive than 5090s right now. It's frustrating. I could get an AMD, but they're kind of mid-level at most. Seen a 5090 that's going for 8. Yeah, but I'm not going to buy from scalpers. So yeah. I mean, if I want to add scalping prices, I mean, they go through the roof. But yeah, I'm just talking actual in-store because I'm never buying from a scalper. Number one, you can't trust what they're gonna send you. They're already shifty to start with. Wilds, and am now dipping some Destiny 2 for some cooldown. There we go. Copy that. And update the other stream. All right. Actually, no, I'm going to keep that name, but I will change the game. Save. There we go. All right. Oop. Helps if I press the right button. There we go. I'm like clicking all the wrong buttons here. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So I have to say, I am very happy so far. This is still week 1 though, so there's lots of room for things to go south. But I'm very happy so far with the with this episode, with episode 3. I've been enjoying the Hive storyline, which is something because I usually don't enjoy Hive anything. I like the new activity. It's explorative. It's, you know, compelling. It's interesting. And we still got room for more fun story stuff coming down the road. And we got a dungeon. Haven't had a chance to play that yet. Hopefully soon. I was originally going to have that as Friday's stream, but my dungeon crew went bleh. So that didn't work out. Yeah, check it out. Check out my lovely TIE Advanced ship. It's very attractive, very whooshy, very zoopy. I did. As a matter of fact, I also have the Death Star Ghost which has been pretty fun. Hey, Pizza, if you're interested, and you don't have to even chat if you don't want to. If you wanted to team up with me, you're welcome to. If you just want to watch, you're fine too there. But I thought I'd give you an option since it's going to be low key, you know. Let's see. Where was I going to go next? So basically, I've done this week's storyline stuff. It's a pretty short amount. It's only 11 steps, and steps in this are pretty darn quick. So basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm making my way through this little sub quest here, the Tome of Want, a primer. Currently have a Sam watching the Super Bowl. Oh, it's the Super Bowl today? I had no idea. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. The internet is spotty due to our weather. No worries. Yeah, just hang out and watch. Just figured since I know you've been playing a little bit more Destiny 2 in general, that I'd give you the option since I'm not doing anything of any plan. So cool. Yeah, hang out. That's totally fine. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. It is the I guess beginning of February. It never occurs to me. I'm not a football watcher. Not a football complainer, but just not a football watcher. So it never occurs to me. And then all of a sudden I'll be like, oh yeah, that's happening. Right. That makes sense. I'll be playing soon. Get ready because we gonna play. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So I'm going to explore the Nether. So as a note, because this seemed to confuse some of the people in the clan, that we've got two versions of it. A lot of people thought that they had to go to the Nether Explorer to do all the quests. You don't have to. The Nether Explorer... Oh, first off, there we go. Make it a little more audibly interesting for me. The Nether Explorer is basically your controllable, non-match-made version. So you can bring up to 3 people. You can go do Nether activities there as a group. It's also where I believe... not there. And not... There we go. Okay. Yeah. So advanced and expert. Those are the private versions. But basically, this version is like your base version. So it's private exploration. You only get, bring your friends, da-da-da-da-da. But then this version is the matchmaking one. So this is where you can bring friends along. But it's also where you can swap over to this, which is basically the same thing as the other guy. This is like the other one's a shortcut to this, basically advanced private. And then there's expert private where you do the hard mode, which I have not done. Haven't gotten a group yet to do that yet. And it's early in the season. So we want to make some more. We got to make some more levels before we hop into that. This season's hard cap is 2020, not counting your power bonus. And I think I just hit 2010. So it'll be a little bit. Yeah, another streamer, we anxious about smaller viewer counts, and I had to remind them what today was. Oh, yeah. I'm actually kind of shocked during the Monster Hunter stuff. I glanced over and we were briefly up to 9, which, I mean, it wasn't long, and I expected it. I put, new player and Monster Hunter, so I knew a lot of people would be coming by, but then like, okay, yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing, and then leave. So that was perfectly fine. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's a pretty nice little count there for a little bit. And then, and then when you're like Super Bowl, I'm like, okay, I take that back. That's the equivalent of like 18 or 20. That many people watching this thing while the Super Bowl's on. I'll take it, man. All day. That's crazy. Oh man. I do have to say, this will definitely come across a little bit as tooting my own horn, and it's not intended that way because it's not a huge number. But when I found out on Twitch Tracker that my average right now, and it's going down because it was mostly from 2 spikes. I had two really crazy raids at one point in the last month and a half that were both like 100+ raids. Because usually, you guys have been around here long enough. I'm usually like 5 to 10 people usually, but they bumped me up to 16 people average, which will go down over time. But that put me into the 2% of people. So keep that in mind anytime anybody's wondering like how they're doing in terms of their numbers and stuff. Like if they're like, am I even like on, noticeable? It's like, dude, when you got 16 people putting you in the top 2%, you're doing fine if you get 2. Like when I start averaging back out to my quote normal amount, I'll be fine with that. I'll be fine with that. I'm honestly curious, like when I get back down to like 1 or 2, if it'll be like, yeah, dude, you're still in the top 10%. Someone's watching you. Someone cares. Okay, well that was a great one. I literally loaded in just to fail out. No, I don't want to look at Scoop. I want to leave. Let me go. Return to orbit. All right, we're going to try that again. I've had that happen twice where I'd literally log in or join in on the Nether, and it's someone on their very last guy, their last straw. And I'm just like, oh man, this isn't good. This isn't good. I did save one guy's run because he had like 3 or 4 left. And honestly, the difference between 1 person and 2 people in the Nether is pretty big. But it was just really kind of funny. I'm just like, well, whoever was with him just bailed. I felt bad for him. Let's close that guy out. That guy. There we go. There we go. I like to be able to see the people I'm talking to. That's right. I've got secret cameras in all your places. I'm watching you. Watching you. I see you. I see you. All right. Let's try playing this game now.
Hit back, killer.
Hit back, killer. Let's see. No. Nice. Now, right now I'm still collecting sigil shards like Pokemon cards. Almost sounds like a rhyme within itself. So this is the one catch with when you're playing with a group, is you got to play the catch up with everything else, or otherwise you're going to lose all the cool stuff you're shooting for. Because what they're going to do is run around doing what they want, which of course makes sense. Why wouldn't they? But simultaneously, it does mean that if you're trying to get stuff done, you better be, focused on your shit too. By the way, if you haven't been playing any of this season, but are relatively versed in Destiny, my tip of the day is Crimson is great because it will heal you. It's one of the few things that currently heals you while playing the Nether, because in the Nether, you do not heal with abilities as per normal. There we go. All right, what do we got? Overcharged, finishing heal, classic healings, healing burst when class ability. Yeah, classic healing. All right, time to go help this guy. Mr. Angry Skank. I want that Herald of the Deep. Yes, please. Is the Doki Doki set still in the Eververse store? I'm not sure. I'll check in a sec. Yeah, you keep on that. I'm going to go over here. They seem to know what they want, so what I'm going to do is work on what I want. Where's my secrets? Give me my secrets. They're all the way over there. I'll deal with that later. It's like a party over here. Here, have a big sparkly grenade, guys. We must seal. Oh, hey, buddy. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Nice. This thing's a party. Holy crap. When FK and Wilds had certainly jumped ahead of time. That's right. Now we're in the dark future of Destiny 2. There we go. Okay, popped that sucker. No, I want my other candy. Give me my candy. I want my candy. Give me my metastasized Hooby Doobs. That's a scientific term, of course. I'm gonna let Steve over there have fun. Going over here to see if I can get any more goodies. The aversion channeler. That's what I thought. This guy came over here. So this spot's usually great because they usually have like 3 or 4 upgrades. Just chilling. Just big chilling. There we go. And then over here we get a free chest. There we go. Meanwhile, Jetstream Fish and Burst are just rocking away. Rocking away. All right. Whee! You know what? Give me my sword power. Look, I gotta chop a whole bunch of stuff for a seasonal challenge, so you know what? Just keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, I'm good. One thing I like about this season, I get to bring out my good friend, the Ikelos submachine gun. Love that freaking gun. Love it to death. Good gun. Goes butta 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 because it's made of butta. Give me mine. Here we go. Paracausal Bandolier. What does that do? Provides special ammo when defeating combatants with grenade melee. I don't have special. Bolt charge. Hell yeah. Oh. And there's our good friend, Mr. Zippy Blips. There he is again. Okay. And over here. And then over here. There we go. Give me my magic chest. I deserve it. There we go. Stack increase orb collector. Hell yeah. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hell yeah. Give me free stuff. Love my free stuff. Can't get enough of that beautiful stuff. Okay, so I think that's everything in here. Yeah, looks clear. Let's go across. Double or nothing. They're already, yeah, on to the next thing. They're like, I know where things are. I got it. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. Meanwhile, I'm like, that's cool. I'm just here for free stuff. Oh, hell yeah, Herald of the Sky. No, shit. You son of a bitch. How dare you pull me? I got more stuff to take. Well, now I'm never going to know. I'm never going to know the story of Xivu Arath and how she came to be a flirty, lovely little person. Oh, wait a minute. There's another one. Hoo-yah! The High War. Oh wait. Oh, there's another one of our good friends, Toland. You went this way, huh? Toland, where are you? I saw you sparkling around. There you are. What's up, Toland? Toland, you son of a bitch. There you, nope, not there. Where'd you go, buddy? He's so sneaky. Oh, but I will take this. Yes. We're going up. I do love explosions. Oh, here's another chest. Freebies, freebies. These guys are all about the completion, man. They are just A to B to C to D, you know what I'm saying? Anything back here? Nothing back here. All right. Yeah, so in the Nether, each section has like, I'd say about 8 to 10 unique, like, what do you want to say? Like activities, sub-puzzles, something like that. And it'll all depend on, you know, random chance which one is unlocked. There's only like a subset of them that actually unlock each time. Ooh. Oh, hold it, hold it. I want that. I want that. I want that. Yeah, come here. Free orbs is free stuff. Now. Where? It's Toland. Stone bitch. Oh, you're around here somewhere. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, and to that point, there should be, because it was completed, there should be an orb up here. Yep, there it is. Herald of the Deep. Yoink. Another dreadnought blow has been blown. These guys are just A to B to C to D. Let me tell you. Okay. Yes. I like that one. And they're already on to the boss. Holy crap. 10 minutes in and they're like, dude, we're almost done. Meanwhile, I'm like, dude, I'm trying to collect shit. I'm a collector. I need collections. I need collections to collect. Thank you very much. I got business to do. I'll let them keep on that. They can have their collection fun. Let me know if you want me to hop into voice chat. Oh, absolutely. I'm down with that. Right after I finish this, I'll set that up. 'Cause I'm always down for chit chat, you know? Body chat. Chatty bot. Okay. Give me my chest. Where's my chest? Oh, wait a minute. I heard that. Did you summon someone? You did. Oh, there you are. Okay. Well, shit. There we go. Herald of the Deep. There we go. And I think they just finished the boss. That's hilarious. Like, I got this. Calm down. Calm down, you. Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm trying to get stuff. They're like, just cool your boobs. You're fine. Oh, hold on. That's why. This is usually a boss section. I've never seen this actually as a secondary like this. It's crazy. That's crazy. Well, at least I got my primer done. That's good. No. Maybe. No. I guess. Herald of the Deep. That's right. He's a cool guy. You never met Herald of the Deep? He's a nifty little duder. I'm gonna let them continue pushing forward. I'm getting stuff.
Here's something big about the Taken.
Your mom?
They need someone to tell them what to do.
Their mom.
The witness. Bet Mara could grab him too.
Space mommy.
Hell, even I can get a hold of him for Gambit. So
That's right.
I got a question for you, killer. Who told them to murder Eris?
No one. It was a Dread that murdered Eris, but I mean, I get your point. Your point is valid. All right, let's play Where the Hell Does This Get Inside? I think, my guess, either right above or right below. I want to see. Oh, I think I've seen this one. Yeah. It's like a little nook. Yeah, right over here. Look at this. Look at this. I love hidey holes like this. That's what I live for in this game. Little secrety bits. Little secrety bits. You know? That's what makes this game fun for me. I love finding little nooks. This game's about exploration. All right. Since this is going to be a little longer than I thought they'd fast forwarded me to the tail end. They did not. Those sons of bitches. That's fine. Let's bring in the pizza maid. Hello, Ms. Maid. Looks like the Orokin ruins. Yeah, it is pretty much a kind of a played concept in a lot of games. Sort of the weird quasi-organic, semi-gothic, rib cagey kind of vibes. 100%. Oh, I guess I should pay attention. I was checking to see if Pizza was chatting. Oh, so far I haven't heard any voices, so I'm good there. Ooh, another Herald. Yes, please. The thing is, I should be, because I see Pizza's on. But I'm not hearing her. Oh, and it's lighting up. So Discord is saying that she should be heard. Interesting. 1 second. Let's see. Try saying something again, Pizza. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything coming out. What the hell? What the hell, guys? Let me put... There we go. Let's try it now. Try saying something now. Nothing. Goose eggs. Guys. What the hell's going on? Who is taking over? Let's see. We're going to go over here. These guys have obviously figured out how to play without me. So I don't feel so bad. Where are you? Where are you? Voice and video. That's what I'm looking for. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. It dropped to default. It shouldn't be on default.
Ball sack.
There we go.
Really?
Ball sack was what I got you at.
Oh, you got me at ball sack?
I got you. You had me at ball sack.
Awesome. Awesome. I feel good about that.
Romanticals.
I just wanted to make sure that you perfectly heard me talk about ball sacks.
That's right. That's the key.
Oh, I don't miss... No, I don't need to hear any voices from NPCs. Not when Solstice is healed.
Non-player characters, non-portent chodes.
Wow, I wasn't going to call them chodes. I mean...
Nando-powered chicken.
You said it, not me.
Hey, this guy looks cool. Let's say hi to him. What's up, buddy? I want that.
Trying. I gotta remember how to play. I don't remember where my buttons go and what they do. Okay.
All right. We're going down here into Secret Hole.
Take your time. I need to work on my drip. I need to be the prettiest princess, so...
Prettiest princess.
You know how it goes. You know, I'm pretty...
Of course.
I'm a pretty princess in Destiny.
The prettiest princess in Destiny.
Yeah, I just witnessed Seal's face morphed onto a Seal the mammal while he was singing Kiss from a Rose for a Mountain Dew commercial. And I am now traumatized.
I am now like traumatized in that my imagination could probably do some things to make that worse.
Oh, I could. Don't you worry. Maybe somebody in your Discord will send you a link to the commercial so I can share this same burden on everyone. It's pretty great.
A gift.
You know, some gifts are just to be cherished forever and always. I didn't need to see it, and yet...
That's about half of the current commercials out there for the Super Bowl. They're like nightmare fuel, but that's what gets people talking, you know?
I didn't like that one. That one is gonna literally give me a nightmare at night. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not.
Isn't that just a regular mare then?
No. But this one really scared me. This one made me stop and go, who did this? Who hurt you?
Kragan, don't you put that voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby.
Don't you do it to my Ricky Bobby.
Playing that foosball.
You just a water boy.
Oh God, Baby Puppy Monkey. I loved Baby Puppy Monkey.
What is that?
Oh, that's a treat. Hey Mongoose, can you find that and put that in general chat? Baby Puppy Monkey. It's freaking a nightmare and it's great. I want Herald of the Sky. That's what I want. Give me
Baby.
Herald of the Sky. Bum, 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 bum. Herald of the Sky. And these guys are just cruising through. Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm getting loot. Just looting.
I didn't know you can get a Hadouken as a finisher.
That's right. That was from the Street Fighter crossover. Because, you know, if you can't Tatsumaki, when can you Kenpu Kyaku? Honestly.
Oh, no. Why is the Blanca one? Oh, I like it. I kind of like it, though.
Tiger! Tiger! Uppercut! Uppercut! Tiger!
Uppercut.
Oh,
Too good.
Oh. Nice. Mongoose is on it. You're gonna get some baby puppy monkey in your mind, and it's great.
Mongoose, if you can look for the Seal Mountain Dew Super Bowl 59 commercial for Solstice, I think he's gonna love it. I think he's gonna love it. And I think it just reminds me of why we can't have nice things in this world. That's what I think.
You know, the thing is, there's a growing tower along the sea, I think. Then you became the light in the dark side of me.
No. You would think that. But he changes up the lyrics. No, he changes up the lyrics and talks about limes. I don't know why. Yeah, no. It's not all it's cracked up to be.
Look, did you know that when it snows?
Go ahead. Your power, your pleasure, your pain.
That's right, baby.
Go on. To me, your life is your own dictionary. I can't deny. Tell me, is it healthy, baby? Did you know that when it fucking snows, my internet is spotty as shit?
That's right.
It's okay right now. It's good for right now, so we're okay.
We're all fine here now. How are you?
If I do disconnect at any point, please
Tell
know
Pizza
that
Maid to look in just
it's only
chatting.
half personal.
Oh, Pizza Maid, you get to look in just chatting, and you'll find a gift from Mongoose.
Okay. I don't. Okay. Am I going to lose sleep over it?
I don't think so. I think it's on the adorable side of creepy.
See, you say that, and I have a hard time believing it. Like, you would say that.
I don't understand. I've been nothing but considerate and kind the whole time that you've known me. Only knows of Seal from the reference on a sitcom. These lyrics are lost on me. Oh man. So
what year were you born?
That was such a moment when I was younger, because it was a key part of which one was it? Was it Batman and Robin? That was like the theme song for.
Yeah, it was Val Kilmer Batman.
Yeah, that's the only way I remember. It was the Val Kilmer one. But which one was the Val Kilmer one? I don't remember.
It's time to go back into the archives.
Right? 36. He's a 36-year-old man. I'm a 47-year-old whatever. I'm a desiccated husk. Love remained.
Towers in bloom, and light hits the gloom on the grave.
Baby,
I can take you to a
kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh,
the more I get of you,
stranger it feels, yeah. I was like, well, the thing was that song came out, I think, my junior or senior year. That was like the era that came out. And of course, like, I was the want to be in love guy. You know, I was like I haven't found anyone, but I'm going to find that person, and I'm going to, fall head over heels. And of course that became like my emo anthem. I was just like, this is what it feels like. This is what it feels like to have emotions beyond the pale. It's like, dude, calm it down. Zip it up, put it away.
I'm trying to think what mine was. I think mine probably was oh damn it. In Your Eyes, the boombox over the head by John Cusack.
Yeah. In your eyes, the light, the heat, your eyes. I will say, Peter Gabriel was a big part of my life growing up. Like Sledgehammer, back when he was in Genesis, like all the Peter. Actually, God, what was there was this one instrumental he did when he was solo. It was like a 10-minute long instrumental, and we actually used it as a writing cue in literature class one year. And I didn't know it was a Peter Gabriel song, but I loved Peter Gabriel. And when he played it, I was just like, this is amazing. Whoever this is, I'm getting into them. They're my new thing. And then I found out it was Peter. I'm like, of course it's Peter. Of course it's Peter.
I'm trying to think what song you're referring to.
Yeah, it was during his, well, I mean, honestly, most of his 80s and 90s career was like African drums, but it was like that era where there's a lot of like kind of deep boom ba boom ba boom ba ba boom kind of stuff, and it was very kind of like it felt like you were going through like a how to put it, like a mission or an adventure. It just had this like drive to it. It was really powerful, but it wasn't like overpowering either. It was just a very low thrum. It was good for background. Like I used that for like a few years for whenever I was writing. I just put it on the background because it just evoked so much. But I mean, that's Peter Gabriel for me. Like he just always had that kind of a evocative feel to everything that he did. Fucking love Peter Gabriel. He's a good guy.
You described this entire like really like powerful, impactful song, and all I have playing in the back of my mind is Sledgehammer.
Right? That was what introduced me to Peter Gabriel, though. I loved that. And talk about creepy. That video, dude. Oh, I love that video so much.
Oh no! See, Genesis 1 scared the shit out of me. Let's
are you talking about the weird puppets?
Yeah. The weird Phil Collins. I was like, sir, respectfully, I love your shit. Although I think, and I'm gonna put this out there, and this might be a very controversial take, but I think Phil Collins had better collaborations with the dudes from Earth, Wind, and Fire. Easy Lover is a fucking bop.
It's true.
It's a bop.
It is a bop.
I can't. I still can't to this day think of any song that tops Easy Lover. Though I've tried. Oh, how I've tried.
You're an easy lover. Better hold on to your feel.
She's like no other. Nice. No, I don't even know the lyrics, but I didn't care. And so her.
So apparently, I have to trigger this thing with a exotic thingy madoober now. Okay, I can do that. I could do that all day, son, all day.
Okay, so I can.
You sure can. I got faith in you.
I'm really working hard on looking super cute because that's
cute.
How I roll.
That's right.
I can't.
Destiny. There's
the name of the game.
There's Fashion Frame and there's Destiny. There's no other.
So I gotta work on my drip. The Doki Doki verse is gone, so I missed getting the Warlock set, but I do have the Titan and the Hunter set, so.
That's what matters. That's what matters. What class? Currently I am running my Titan. I'm trying to catch it up so it can become my main. Final Fashion 14. That's another one. Yeah, that's one I haven't personally participated in, but I am aware of Final Fashion 14. That's actually one I do. I've gotten enough feedback about how good Final Fantasy 14 is now, because I did play when it first came out, and I was like, I'm good. I played for about a month and I'm like, I'm not subscribing, I'm good. But I've heard that the story is insane now, and also, I mean, talk about no lack of content. Jesus.
They have all the content forever and ever.
All of it. It's all in there.
Well, the day you decide to go, I will jump in on my character. My account was from beta still, so I still have my beta tune, who is my cute little cat girl summoner. Oh, cat girl solstice, that's gonna be traumatic. I just thought about that. I don't know how I feel about that.
The traumas.
Cat girl solstice. That could be a little problematic.
Meow, meow, meow. Yeah.
See, That's the shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm
Kawaii
talking-
des.
See, this is why we can't have nice things.
New.
Like Catgirl.
New. Simply
And
says, nice to have you back on. Absolutely. Yeah, I've been hopping around. The content's been pretty interesting, so I'm enjoying myself right now. We'll see how long it lasts. Been loving Sundering Doctrine, and I've been playing to solo it religiously. Nice. Yeah, I haven't watched or done anything with it. I'm going in blind with some friends, so I've specifically avoided anything about it. The only thing I know is it's in the pyramid, and that's it. No more, no less. And don't want to know anything until I've played through it. It's an info-free zone. We're gonna do
Or
current.
Final Fantasy 14.
No. For Sundered Doctrine, the new dungeon that dropped.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought we were still on Final Fantasy. Okay, that makes
I was
sense.
responding to Simply, but yes, for Final Fantasy 14, like I honestly, people could tell me the entire story, and I still won't know what's happening when I start.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty valid. That's a very valid. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So when will you be running it? Once I have time with my two friends. We're probably not going to stream it. The original plan was to do the stream on Friday, but they were not available. So yeah, we'll probably be doing it in the next week or two. But then after that, then I'm opened up, and then I'll probably start doing some streams when I feel a little more comfortable with it, towards trying to get it soloed. I'm currently getting a backlog of ones I haven't completed solo. So at some point. The thing is, they got to be fun. That's the thing. There's a reason I haven't done like the deep one solo. Blech, gross. It's a gross dungeon. I still don't have the exotic from it, but it was a gross dungeon, so that's okay. Looks like it came back at the right time. Yep, we're now on to Destiny. We finished hunting some monsters, and now we're destined to do some stuff. We're hippity hoppitying.
Just figuring out what I'm doing here.
No worries. Speaking of, just so I'm clear, because I want to make sure I read the room. Are you joining me, or are you just kind of screwing around, or?
I am ready for you when you are ready. I was just making sure that I
Awesome.
was somewhat leveled. It's been a minute.
Oh, it's all right.
It's been a minute. I'm
Honestly,
not good.
oh, when did I ever care about good in any game? I've never cared. You know this about me.
He lies. You always try to push me, and you're like, Peter,
Oh, yeah.
you must do better.
I'm-
Get good,
oh, yeah.
scrub.
That's right. I will improve you, but it doesn't mean that you have to start that way. I like a nice moldable piece of clay.
No, see, that's the reason I needed to work on, first and foremost, my fashion. Always has to be top tier. I think I'm ready, though. I'm
Okay.
ready. So when you're ready, I'm here.
I have sent you an invite.
All right.
And I also turned off in-game chat because I didn't want the echo, of course.
I also how do I accept invites again? It's been a minute.
No worries. Take your time. Take your time.
Okay, there we go. See, I gotta press buttons.
Control
Fire.
open Apple reset. Press Y.
Do I really want to accept
Shake your
this
hand.
Fire Team invite? Let's think about
I would be careful. You've worked with this guy before. He's kind of a fucking hot mess. You know this.
There's gonna be so much death. I can't wait. But you know what? My ship looks good. I chose the Mothra ship. Always.
Excellent.
I always choose Mothra.
Mothra. Nice. I like it. Very mothy. I dig that.
Oh yeah. Only if
1954. Good year.
Yeah. I think Heinz ketchup came out then.
Mhm.
So me at my rank 5. It's gonna be great.
Excellent. Well, honestly, as of last week, the highest you could have been was 6 anyways. Everybody resets at the beginning of season to 6, even if you're above it. So we're all at that point.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
And
We're all
I
in
have
a
barely
good world.
any upgrade modules, so that's
Excellent.
even better.
That's even better.
Let's ease into it and do something easy peasy.
All right. So
and
which raid
then
do you want to do?
The Catch Me Outside one. Catch Me Outside. That's the one I want to do. Catch Me Outside.
Well, let's hop over to the tower, because I also realized I was too lazy / forgot to get bounties.
Okay.
Peaked Slimply's ear with Raid. No, Raid. We're being sarcastic. Well, I'm being sarcastic. I'm trying to terrorize my guest, which is always fun.
Yeah, that he does that on Simply. He does that all the time. You know, it's never a dull moment.
I'm trying to make
Never
sure
ever.
that playing this game is cardio within itself. And you know what? Terror induces cardio.
He really aims for the trauma. I don't
That's
know
right.
if he thinks that brings more view counts. Like if this is clickbait. He just likes traumatic guests. He likes
Yes.
trauma guests.
Trauma guests are the best. That's how I bond. Trauma bonding.
It's, you know, we could golf. We don't have to trauma bond.
Right?
What's wrong with,
I mean,
what's wrong with
we've
bonding
played golf with friends. That's a form of trauma bond within itself.
Oh yeah, Mongoose. He totally teases me like a little sister. That's what that's where he gets his kicks. He gets his kicks off of teasing me like a little kid.
I do love the term kicks. It's such a perfect term for exactly how I feel about things.
Is this the new Star Wars outfit, or is this just?
No, this is seasonal
going through-
garbage. I'm going through a phase. I
And
was
you
trying.
look like you're going through Hot Topic.
This is my Superbug Sentai uniform.
Oh, okay. That's a choice. Okay.
Superbug
Okay.
Sentai, let's go.
Me- this is literally like a Freaky Friday where I'm like this little pretty princess, and then here you are dressed like
Right.
Social Distortion.
Yeah,
like
I have
Black
I have a bunch of it set up on other character or on for other outfits, but since this is like the temporary seasonal uniform, I was just like, I don't want to put any effort into it, so it's just sitting there.
Did you pick up the Star Wars drip or no?
Oh yeah, I got the drip and my check out my ghost.
Oh, I did. Your ghost is awesome. I'm trying to compete with your ghost with my ghost, and I can't. So
Mine zaps because it's the
Yeah.
Death Star. Nice. I like the icon above it.
well, it came as part of the Wish Ender set. Even though I don't have Wish Ender, I gotta go back and really quickly do that mission at some point. Not tonight, but I have to get Wish Ender's bow, and then I have a like a camo for it, which is pretty neato burrito. Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, I'm pretty hyped about it. It's my
Hype.
time to shine.
So there are
I don't
three
know.
things I can think of that we could jump into. One is we could start some of the season story stuff, since that's like, generic group activities, but it's just the seasonal stuff. We could do some ritual stuff, like maybe some strikey stuff to work on Pathfinder, or if there were any exotic missions, because those are pretty simple, and worst comes to worst, I can take you wherever. What sounds fun to you?
I would not be opposed to the seasonal storyline.
Okay.
I would like to do because I know I'm probably going to be on for till probably 10.
Okay.
So I figure if we do that as opposed to a strike, because sometimes strikes can run a little long, as do exotics, but the seasonal stuff I think would be fine. And I could,
Sure.
Oh, look, I can kick you in the face. Wait, whoa, I kick you in the face.
Kick you in the face. Kick you in the face.
Bam.
What's,
but yeah, seasonal stuff sounds good.
What step are you on in the seasonal quest?
0.
I'm assuming either 0 or 1. So check your map. You go to destinations, then hold down left trigger. You should see the left-hand side a step.
I see a legacy Shadowkeep, travel to the moon and stave off the Hive Resurgence alongside your fellow guardians.
Mhm.
And then I also see an Act 1 echoed warnings.
Okay, that's the first act of Echoes. That's episode 1, which is available until the end of the year. But relative to this season, we would be doing episode 3.
Okay.
But it should be Act 1, episode 3.
Okay. So, yeah. So, let's go back. Okay. I don't know why it's not. It's only showing me episode Heresy Act 1.
That's the one. Heresy Act 1.
Yeah, that's where I am.
What's the first mission?
It doesn't even. The only thing it's showing me is Legacy Shadowkeep, travel to the moon and stave off the Hive Resurgence alongside your fellow guardians.
Mm-hmm.
And then right below it, it says Act 1 Echoed Warnings. Hangman's
see.
Past investigated. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how it would trigger. You know what? We could do the echo stuff. What I'm curious about is, do you see Last City on the bottom of the map, right below Tower?
Let's see. Last City below Tower.
It should be on Earth.
I do see Last City below Tower. Yes.
Does it have any
And
icons on it?
It's showing me a few icons. It's showing me something with 2 and then like 4 icons.
If you look in the upper left corner of the map where it says Episode Heresy Act 1, see that like star-like icon on the left-hand side?
Mm-hmm.
Is that icon in the Last City currently?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Let's go there. That's telling us that there is some quest stuff that we can do in the Last City. I am wondering if that is kind of where it's at. What would have happened, you know, like if you were playing all the crap and current and all that stuff, is the first time you logged in post Heresy, you'd be forced into a mission, you'd play through the mission, and then after that, it would say go to the Last City. But I'm wondering if because of the fact you got kind of a backlog, they're like, well, start what you want, because you don't have to do episode 1 to get to 2 to get to 3. But I'm kind of curious if they figured out the logic for people that are like, look, I got 1 and 2 sitting here. I just want to do 3 with my friends.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's not even showing me that. But typically, Destiny makes me try to figure things out for myself. They don't exactly tell you. They just they show you things and you hope for the best.
Exactly.
So, that's where we're going with this.
That's where we're going with this.
Just let me know also if my audio levels are too high or too low. I don't want to blow out anybody's eardrums too. I would feel really bad.
You sound good on my side. Let me know in chat if it sounds too high or too low. I'll pump her up or knock her down.
If you had a choice, you'd pop me on the floor. I know you. Knock me on my ass.
Come over here. See the ramen symbol here?
Yeah.
So past here, this is Eris's apartment. So
so this is my apartment.
Yeah, when she has friends over.
Yep. Is this a hint towards housing in Destiny?
That would be pretty nice. I doubt it, but it would be nice.
You would think if they can do this. I can't imagine goth girl Erisborn in such like a basic apartment. Like watch her like secretly be like a vanilla girl and just have nothing but white.
Oh yeah.
Stuff. Oh no. This is on brand. This is on brand for her. Okay. That's my girlfriend. Oh, look, there we go. The sacrificial offering. Yep, there's my girlfriend. Okay. Yeah, this definitely looks like my girlfriend's apartment.
Do you have anything over here to interact with? Like you should hear a radio thing play.
Oh, I have the volume off. I gotta turn it on. The last thing I saw was I can approach this. I don't know where this takes me to.
Approach away.
Shaping slab resolve. Oh, that's for reputation. Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's see. I see the radio, but I don't hear the radio. It's not giving me any blips or boops.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then here's the next thing we're going to test. Go into your list of quests. Questicles.
What? Wow. Didn't even ask consent.
That's right.
All right, talking about my questicles.
That's right. In front of everybody.
Okay. Yes. So what am I looking at?
So on the left-hand side, the icons, click on the second one, quests.
Okay.
And I then realized that's the wrong one. Hold on 1 second. Third one down, or fourth one down. Episode. That's the one we want.
Okay.
Do you see one that says Act 1 Echoed Warnings?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. And I'm also just realizing that is exactly what you said, despite the fact it says echoes. And so my head was going to the first episode, which was echoes. Okay, cool. That is what we're looking for. What step on Echoed Warnings do you have?
1. Investigate the taken neutrino burst found near Hangman's Pass. So you received an assignment to investigate a taken disturbance in the EDZ near Hangman's Pass. This is no mere taken incursion. Something deeper is driving them.
Sounds deep.
So I
I'm,
think we have to go to the EDSI.
I'm going to promote you to leader.
Going to the EDSI.
And yeah, it's a like mission specific quest. So you're the only one that'll have it since I've done it. So you'll have to.
Okay, so I
send
have
us
to
there.
proc it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I see that. I see now what they're throwing down. Okay. So
Picking up what they're throwing down.
and then which one do they want us to go to for it? I'm trying to think where in the EDZ I should be taking us to.
It should have that kind of crystally looking icon on it.
Oh, Trostland. Yeah. Oh, they all show that. Talking mushrooms. I guess anyone's fine. Oh wait, what does the quest say? Let's go back to the quest real fast. The quest is telling me to go to the near Hangman's Pass. Okay. So Hangman's Pass is gonna be
Dunked. Dunked.
Hangman's Pass. If I was a hangman, where would I
Ooh.
pass?
That's cool.
You know what? I'm gonna take us there, and we're gonna go on an adventure.
That sounds good to me. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go.
Kragan's like frontiers, so buildings, so housing. I have a feeling he's so there's the funny thing is Codename Frontiers is the next expansion, right? The in Elite Dangerous, they also have an upcoming expansion called Frontiers, which is going to add the ability to like colonize and stuff. And so he's saying, well, building and housing, that's got to be part of Frontiers, right?
You know, it's not a far-fetched concept. It really isn't.
I would love. Apparently, so Trailblazers, Frontiers, and Dev. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're right. Trailblazers is the next one. Frontier is still in Dev, or is the devs? Is the devs? Is the devs?
Devs the is.
Devs the is.
Is it
Devs the are. Devs the could be.
If it was a genre of music, it'd be called
Right.
dubstep.
Frontier is the company. That's right. You're right. That's the development company that makes it. I was like, Frontier's clicking something in my head. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, yeah. So their community, well, the ex-community leader for Bungie, Liana, she actually has stated like the community team has been for years trying to get leadership to actually create housing for the game because they knew it was such a big thing, but apparently the leadership decided it wasn't a priority, which I'm like, boo. Hey,
I am for all of this. I am for all of this. Why? Where the heck is Hangman's Pass?
That's a good question.
My question.
I think it's up near like the Gulch and the Sludge.
Okay. So I think we gotta go towards there.
Ooh, or while you're in the map, check the last city because since it is a standalone mission, they may have plugged it in there.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Espiel. Strange Taken Disturbance has yeah, I think you're right. It's showing here Espiel Arena, European Dead Zone, a strange Taken Disturbance is manifested in the EDZ. Does that sound
sounds
right
good.
to you?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. That sounds like it could be a thing.
It does. A capital T thing.
But it's like the perfect thing to throw a metric ton of cosmetic towards. Listen,
100%.
I'm right there with you, Kragan.
That's what everyone's been saying too. It's like, come on, it makes, even from a cynical business sense, it makes sense to do. But they haven't. Razafrazin.
Again, it's just wondering how much of their focus is on Destiny 2 right now and how much of their focus is on Marathon, is my question. I don't know.
From what I've heard from the devs, and this actually I have a little bit closer knowledge because of the fact that it's literally 2 miles away from where I live, so I've had interactions. The split there actually hasn't been as costly in terms of like one feeding the other as a lot of like external people been worried about. The people that are working on Destiny work on Destiny. The people that are on Marathon work on Marathon. There isn't a lot of like pull one to feed the other. Primarily because since they're not the same engine, they're not the same tech. It's actually too costly to hop them between the two locations. But that wasn't enough of a problem for them anyways. They had their own other problems, as we've talked about quite a few times. But yeah, in terms of that being an issue, that thankfully wasn't.
Punching holes into the ascendant plane.
Rifts, yes. I fear the taking
There we go.
may not
There's
be
my
as
ship.
easy as
Let's
I
go.
That's right.
Let's go. I couldn't remember how to mount.
I had the same problem when I came back. I'm like, I swear to God, this was super easy to do. How do I do this?
What where did it go?
Where's
Did
my
they
muscle
change
memory?
it on me? It's literally, if you stop playing for like 3 months, you forget all sense of things.
Well, it was the same thing I had when I went back to play Warframe for 1999. I'm like, I know all this was muscle memory at one point. It's all gone.
Oh. So here's the important question. Who are you trying to romance? Who's
Eleanor.
your... Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She's cute. She's got a great voice. She's kind of techie. And she's damaged. I mean, what's not to love?
Oh, you like the damaged ones? Do you think you can fix them? Is that the thing?
I know I can fix them. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's cute. That's cute. See, Sam's going for Letty.
Letty was my tight number 2, though. I was very close on going after Letty.
I asked him, I said, I need you to respectfully be honest with me. He goes, yes, it's because my wife is Latina. I felt it was only natural. It was a natural progression. I am going for Arthur when the time comes.
You know, the funny thing is, the reason I was originally going to pick Letty?
Why?
It's because of the fact that she's got Rachel's hair from Blade Runner.
I thought, oh, see, now you say Rachel from Blade Runner.
Mhm.
I went immediately pinup. I went immediately pinup.
yes,
50s
yes to
pinup
both.
style. And I went, yeah, I'm here for that. That that means she is a lady in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. And
That's
I'm
right.
here for it. So, I mean, I might still go for Letty myself too. I don't know. If Arthur turns me down, and that's a very real possibility, I may have to be like, yo, Letty, what's up? Once you go,
Don't
vegan,
let me
stop
down.
vegan." Be like, I know you want some of this. You want some rice and beans? You want some
Craig.
rice and beans?
Right? I'll supply the rice. You surprise the beans. Wait, no, that could be
No.
stinky.
Ooh, that's a
Beans!
that is a subscription-based service, is what that is. No,
So
no.
Craig on saying I was getting Marathon and Concord mixed up. I kept thinking, didn't that already flop? Yeah, Concord was a different beast. The funny thing is, so Secret Level had a great story for Concord.
Yeah, it did.
Similar to Overwatch, I was actually really excited about the narrative world of Concord, but could care less about the game because I am not an arena shooter guy. But like if they had done more with the narrative, I would have been all about it. I was so sad when Overwatch was first announced and I found out that oops.
Yeah, I learned that real fast too. I went, oh, do I need
Yeah,
to
I was like,
revive you?
right, I did that the first time too, where I went all the way in. It was like, wait, it's actually down all the way to the bottom. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when it first came out, I was was first announced, I was super excited. I was like, yeah, I can't wait to play Overwatch. This looks like an amazing first-person like narrative game. And then it was like, no, it's an arena game. It's like, son of a bitch, because that is not my style.
Honestly, I think the one that traumatized me the most was Pac-Man. Pac-Man was the one that made me go,
Yeah.
oh, what's going on with the world?
I dug it. Oh, they actually, by the way, 2 days after that, Namco announced a game that they're planning around that version of Pac-Man.
Oh, it was announced at the Game Awards.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
watched it. Yeah,
Yep.
and I went, oh God, that's nightmare fuel. And the thing is when me and Sam watched it, Sam joked initially going, oh, this is going to be the darkest one. When I finished the episode, I go, did you watch this without me? He goes, I had no fucking idea.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sorry, I had no
good.
idea.
It was
He's
so
like, I am
good.
so sorry. He's like, I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm like, you did know. I didn't know.
I love how they asked Namco and they're like, is it okay if we do this? And Namco was like, yeah, fuck yeah, that was great.
Over the gold. Yeah, sure. That's make people afraid of Pac-Man, please. It would be funny.
Right?
Do it funny. Do it again. Do it again.
especially growing up on the 80s Saturday morning Pac-Man cartoon show, which was one of my absolute favorite shows, by the way.
Oh, really?
I don't know what it was about it, but it definitely clicked for me. I loved that version.
Oh, see, I don't know if I watched that much when I was a kid. Again, the things that I was really watching during that time, I was peak Gem and the Holograms during that era.
It was pre-Gem. It was not by much, but it was pre-Gem.
Oh, okay. Because I was all while everybody was into Fox or ABC Saturday morning, I was all about the USA Network Saturday morning, and for me that was peak Street Fighter, the animated series, which was really good, and nobody gives it enough love, as well as the Gem and the Holograms. I was like, oh,
nice.
What's up?
I used to watch a lot of Gem, but the thing for me was that was syndicated. I didn't have cable at the point that USA was doing their morning block.
Fair. Gotcha.
But yeah, I love that. Yeah, Fox was my go-to for a cable-less person. Mostly because of the fact that it was on weekdays. That or the Disney Afternoon. That was the other one. DuckTales, Tailspin, Darkwing Duck.
I was actually just talking about DuckTales recently with one of my sisters, because we were talking about the NES console. I'm sure you remember DuckTales on the NES console.
I've got the remake too.
Dude, the Moon theme, solid. It's literal fire. We were also talking about a game, and we realized, because we were trying to talk about it, and people are like, I've never heard of this game. I'm like, what are you talking about? This game's real. We almost had a moment where we're like, is this one of those like butterfly effect moments, or like a Mandela effect moment where we just conjured it up in our minds and it's not real? It was it was kind of like a Wheel of Fortune / like, not, it wasn't an actual TV show game, but it played as such. It was called Anticipation, where it would be connecting dots to form an image, and you had to guess what the image was. Do you remember Anticipation? It had great music too.
I don't. Is this a game or was this a show?
This was an NES game. This was a game for the NES called Anticipation.
Yes, I do remember that. Yeah. I was still in TV show land. Okay, yeah, I do remember that.
Okay, because somebody was just like, that's not real. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I didn't make that up in my mind. I'm like, I know Anticipation was a real game, but it was hard to find stuff about it online. And I was like, why am I having a hard time finding this? I know it's real.
Shadowgate was my go-to NES game. Like, it wasn't particularly difficult. It was like one of the earlier, like, Zork-esque type games where it's like you have to interact with things and go room to room. But it was so cool because all the stuff was... It was kind of like early hidden puzzle, hidden picture type things, where it's like you had to look at the room and then like interact with things, and it wouldn't tell you what was interactable. And then finally you'd find it, be like, oh, I'll take this over to the next area, and it was super cool. I really liked it. Whee!
Look at me jumping like a natural. Riku would be so proud.
Yeah.
She'd be like, oh, good. Pizza finally learned how to jump.
I like that Briku is the role model here. That's what made me chuckle.
Listen, it's the standard. If you can't jump like Briku, you can't jump.
That's right.
Briku is fundamentals.
You know, the funny thing is they did make a documentary with Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson about why Briku has problems with his jumps.
No, they did not.
They did.
He doesn't have any problems with his jumps. He's
of course not.
He's the premier hunter jumper. What are you talking about?
You're 100% right. I think Woody Harrelson played him in the documentary.
That is. Somebody clip this so we could send this to Briku. He's not even here to defend himself. How dare you? How dare you? He's not here to defend himself, and you're just giving him a hard time. Briku,
he would expect nothing otherwise. I love look at the thing you're walking on. Like, it's all oozy and bubbly. I totally dig the texture on this.
I saw it was rather gelatinous, and I had a thought, and I went, is that really a thing?
Hey, man.
Are we doing this?
Yeah, I'm walking up a bad dragon. What can I say?
Where does this go to? Where does this go to?
A fun place that you and I visited not too long ago.
Oh, the Dreadnought. Oh, been a minute. How you been? How you doing? Where are the things that we need to kill?
Always find a diamond. The diamond will tell you what to kill and where to kill it. That's what diamonds are for.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Guardian, we have discovered a piece of the talisman.
So how many of you chatters in Worlds Told chat, I'm sorry, does your chat have a name?
Lauriers is what we're playing with.
Lauriers, okay. How many of you Lauriers are also avid Destiny players? Curious. I'm curious of the count here. I like Lauriers. We are the Lauriers, bang bang.
The Hugh Lauriers.
A Laurier. Da, 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 da.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
That's a bop right there. Yeah, we're going this way.
Kragan has dabbled.
Kragan, may I tell you about our good Lord and Savior, Destiny? I want you to know, Kragan, I'm very horrible at FPS games as a whole. This is the only game I can play without getting sick.
Fun time pew pew chooties.
It's the only time.
What FPS stands for? Fun time pew pew chooties.
Oh yeah, I thought that's what everybody knew it as. Oh, I'm on fire. Why am I fire?
Well, you're doing really well. That's why. You're on fire, girl.
This girl is on fire.
This girl is El Fuego.
For all my luchadors, where are my luchadors at? We're supposed to go up. Thoughts. I have a feeling they're gonna make my ass jump. I don't know how I feel about this. Or we could go through here.
That's what you think.
No, they won't let me go through there. Never mind. I thought I could. I wanted to believe.
It's good to believe. Believing is seeing.
Okay.
Thieving is believing.
All right. So there's all these lippies. I imagine these lippies mean something. So, and you're not going to tell me. So
I can, but I'll let you. I'll let you choose if you wish me to.
If I wish I was a little bit taller.
I wish I was a baller.
I wish I had a girl who looked good. I will call her. You do plan on getting back into it next month-ish? That's what's up.
Yeah, we've been talking about it a lot in stream and in Discord lately. We've had a bit of an insurgence of a resurgence, not insurgence. That'd be not as great. Of Destiny 2 chatter, which has been kind of nice.
Still use
I
that?
wish I
Okay.
were an Oscar Mayer wiener.
Show me the jump. Show me them hops. Where am I hopping? Because I know it's.
Well, you can hop up here.
Oh, you know what I gotta do? I know what I gotta do. Hold on. Or nope. Actually, that's fine there. When in doubt, where's my... There we go. Okay. So... I just needed to put on the right exotic.
There you
Okay. Oh, did I go too far? Or are we going the right way?
We are not going the right way.
Okay. Show me the way. Show me the truth, the light, and the way.
Absolutely.
Oh, I was way off. Oh,
That
you
way.
just... Oh, no. I slid too fast.
Right down there.
Oh, we do go in here. We do? Go in here?
See, then you got to go that way.
Which way? This
That
way?
way. Gotta go that way.
How do I go that way?
That's a good question.
How am I gonna go my way? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh.
little wormy guys. That's
This
Ted.
game can really.
It's Ted the Worm.
How do I crouch
Dragon
again?
only has like 10 to 20 more systems to jump to that are owned by My Power, scanning for nearby empty systems with only 10 within 10 light years. Then he can finally go check all those out, and then it's only like 30 to 50 of those. Might be able to get this area down tonight.
There we go. There we go. I discovered crouch again.
I have also discovered Crotch.
Oh. Oh. I said crouch.
Sure you did. Sure.
I did.
Yeah.
I said crouch.
Sure you did.
Like Oscar the Crouch. Do I have to go in here? I think
Oscar the Crouch? Oh, this is fun story time. Fun story time.
Oh, look at them go. Da-da-da-da. Terminex is here. Oh, it's my girlfriend.
That's right.
And
Using
clean-
her boyfriend's gun because you guys are in a polycule.
Clean your damn apartment. Can you, please?
I sense a familiar presence.
Need to clean your
Fingers on
apartment.
the surface. No.
She's so cute. Look at
This is
her.
new.
Look at my
She is a cutie. A cutie patootie.
Wrong.
Me, her, and Petrovenge.
We must find the
The perfect
Guardian.
couple.
Maybe we can make our way back.
Oh, it's those dudes again. Didn't we take down your homie, the witness, already?
Creature.
Oh, she got him square in the face.
Well, he got her square in the chest, so.
She's not really dead, though. Right? She's not really dead, right?
I mean, she doesn't have a ghost.
Solstice.
What?
Solstice. She's not really dead, right? This is a joke.
I mean,
She's not dead.
I don't
She's
see.
not dead.
I don't see
She's
him
not-
laughing.
She's not dead, right, Solstice? I didn't come and log on for me to witness my girlfriend's death. And take that damn smirk off your motherfucking face. She's not dead. My
She's
girlfriend's not
fine, I'm sure. What's the worst that could
Seriously.
happen?
Seriously, she dead? I'm not. I will log off right now. If my
Well-
girlfriend's dead. No.
Let's find out together.
What?
Let's find out together.
You did this already. You
I know.
the answer.
Well, I know the answer in my reality. Well, let's see what happens in yours.
Solstice, if she's dead, I'm gonna uninstall this game. Watch how fast I uninstall this game. She's not allowed to die.
Well, you better hope that there are rules in place for that to happen.
I'm ready to just set everything on fire in this game.
This dreadnought's on fire! Here, you need one of these, and then you also need one of these. There we go. I'm a giver. I'm a giver. What can I say?
I'm not doing good right now, because if she's dead and she's legit dead, I'm gonna be mad at you. I'm gonna be mad at you. Just know this. This is your fault.
My fault? I didn't write this.
And guess what? I'm telling Dad. I'm gonna go, Dad. Dad.
Well, are you dead? Nah, see, you're back, so it's perfectly fine. Everything's cool.
No. She really is not allowed to be dead. I cannot stress enough to you how much she cannot be dead.
Woo! That guy sent me into space. Guess what? I just created my own NASA.
Are we gonna just not talk about what just happened? Are we
Well,
gonna just act
we
like that
gotta
didn't
we gotta
happen?
stop bad guys. Then we can talk about what happened.
Dude, she's really not dead, right? Like, she's really not dead.
There's a certain amount of urgency, so we can
tilt.
save her.
I'm on tilt right now.
We gotta go save her. She looked pretty badly hurt.
she's dead, I'll never forgive you. Do you understand me?
Me?
I'll never forgive you.
Me? I didn't write this.
I will never forgive you.
Quick, go in get the thing.
I got
Now
it.
you have a tablet of ruin. Now we're gonna learn how to take.
Wait. I don't care about the tablet. I care about my girlfriend.
Well, you know, you could take her and then she'll be your own. You know, like the other Taken. She'll just be a little wriggly. See, taking her.
She better not be dead. If you want this stream to continue on a happy note, she must not be dead.
Man, I have no control over what the writers write.
I have control on what I write, and what I write is alive and living Eris Morn.
Like,
So,
all I
Eris
write is
Morn-
the songs that make the girls laugh and sing. I write the
If
songs,
she's-
I write the songs.
If she's dead, I'm telling Dad. I'm calling Dad. I'm going, Dad, I witnessed a murder
Papa John's.
in your son's hands.
What did I do? What did I do? I never
You
knew
let
we
me
had
wit-
control over
you
an
let me
already written
witness-
story. Exactly. That's what I'm telling her. She
That's
seems to think
right.
I wrote her.
You know how emotionally invested I get into my ships and into my characters.
Just watch out for these eyeballs. They'll kill you. Don't let them stare at you.
Oh, okay. Got it. I'm gonna actually really quickly swap exotics real fast.
I will allow
I
it.
just realized you better, because you just let me witness my girlfriend's death.
I didn't let you do nothing. You witnessed it. Eyes open.
You knew in your heart. You heard me before we even got here. You heard me going, "This is my girlfriend's apartment. Look at our bed. Look at our record collection."
And then I said, you know, here's her boyfriend. You're in a polycule. That's what I said.
Can't believe you would do such a thing to your friend. I thought we were friends.
We are
I
friends.
thought what we had was special. Okay, so what am I? Okay, so I know I need
Follow
to
the magic
load-
diamond. Yeah, who knew Destiny 2 could cause such drama? Honestly, when it comes to Pete's and me playing, 50% is Destiny 2. The other 50% is siblings.
Drama. Yeah, it's. You know what? Do you remember when you were a kid and, you know, you would have those like really cool sleepover parties where you'd have that one memory, like bonding experience with your sibling? And that's the one you could only recall in your like 30s and 40s.
Yep.
Because 90% of it was just fighting at that point.
Mhm.
That's what this is. That's
Yeah.
what this is.
You're 100% right.
That's exactly what this is.
There's our
So-
guy. All we have to do is stop him, and then everything will be cool.
And Eris is going to come back, right?
Everything will be cool.
And Eris is going to come back. I need verbal confirmation that my girlfriend's coming back.
I am confirming that we will see more with your girlfriend in a moment.
If it is her funeral, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to cry on this stream. Is that what you want? Do
Well,
you want me to cry on your stream?
If
Do you
it
want me
helps,
to cry?
we are on the Dreadnought, so, you know, it's a little far for a funeral, so there won't be any funerals.
People are going to come on here thinking I'm crying over the Super Bowl and it hasn't even finished yet. That's what's going to happen. You better hope my girlfriend comes back. You better hope my girlfriend comes.
I better
No!
hope.
Nah, I'm just going to fight them all. I was over.
Everything's fine here now. See, it's all just big chill. Big chill. We're all good. We're all fine. Let's see. Is there one over here? There it is. Come here, you little blighty blobby blobber. There you go. We gotta stop the ritual.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, you're a little too distracted. You're a little too invested in the situation.
Do you have some Cure to play?
Just remember, no matter what we see, things could always be worse. This isn't necessarily the worst Destiny 2 timeline. It's just a Destiny 2 timeline. We've learned that from all the stuff we've played through, right?
I'm not listening to you right now. I'm depressed. I need to go to a hot topic. I'll be right back.
Nice to meet you, Depressed. I'm Dad.
Destiny 2 has had way worse. I have to pick and choose.
Look, it's your friend. It's
No, where's
Jermaine.
the other one? Where's the other one?
It's Jermaine.
Tito, hand me some tissue. Jermaine, stop teasing. I always think of the Eddie Murphy skit with Michael Jackson. Okay, there's the Drifter. Where's Eris? Where's Eris? No. She's not really dead. She's not dead. She's fine. Moondust is... Okay, that's my name for her. She's not dead.
It's okay.
No.
I got you. I got you. Moonlight.
No. I'm locking out. I'm locking the fuck out.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh god. I'm so scared. Why would you...
Because she did die. I didn't want to spoil it because you wouldn't have liked what I technically had to say, but you would have been fine with the ending. She did die. This is her
Where's my
throne
phone?
world. She ascended when she became a god, and now she's got her own home. She cannot permanently die.
Is she coming back? Like
She's
is
already
she gonna
here.
send me an invite? Is she gonna
She's
send
just
me an
big.
invite?
She's just big chilling in her throne world. She's gotta rest for a little bit.
No. But no, I'm here. I can't be there.
She's been a god for about a year. Oh, my postmaster's out of space. Man, this season has been chucking stuff up so bad. We still don't know where she is. I know where she is. I mean, people may theorize that she's not there, but she's there. That's her throne world. It even has her marks. That's like one of the core things for a throne world. It is her sculpted world.
What? Well, I'm not there.
Well, no, she's busy. She'll come back and say hi later.
Well, what about me? What about me?
Yeah, so last year, as part of the core storylines, sort of prepping for Final Shape, she basically became, for a brief moment, the most powerful hive god that has ever existed. And she used that to basically commit all of that into the sword logic of Xivu not being a god. And that severed Xivu basically from the Ascendant realm. So Xivu is mortal. Last we saw, I mean, it's been a year, but with that, she had the ascendancy to create her own hive world. Been a while since played, like a year. Yeah, a lot has happened. They did a lot of setup the year before, a lot. But there you go. She's fine. She's just taking a little time. She's got to rest. Been a busy time.
Pink Ranger said it's okay.
Yeah, it's all okay. It's all good.
I don't trust you. Pink Ranger said it's okay. It's okay, right, Pink Ranger?
I would expect you not to trust me.
I don't.
I think you got to go to Last City. Is that correct?
Okay.
Yeah, she's got a nap. She's just got to take a nappy nap.
I want to go with my girlfriend. She got a nap. She's got a nap. Okay. She's got a nap.
You're fine. You're fine.
Listen. I'm not listening to you. Pink Ranger says it's okay. Pink Ranger says it's okay. It's okay.
That's
I
right.
don't trust you no more. You like
What?
emotional damage.
I never
No.
lied to you. I don't see how you can't trust me.
You like emotional damage. I've played Pal World with you. Pink Ranger has never left me nor forsake me.
Bring up Pal World. How dare you? Pizza's having a crisis. That's right. She's a broken android.
This was not on my 2025 bingo list, people. I'm not even ready to show you how much my bottom lip is sticking out right now. I look like an upside down Bubba Gump.
The pout is strong. The
Sam-
harumph is enormous.
Literally, if Sam walks into the bedroom right now, he's gonna be like, "Why is your face so red?" I'm like, "Aaron." He's gonna be like, "What happened? What did Solstice do to you?"
What did I do? Once again, I did not write this. I am not responsible. It should be a warning. There should be a little warning on this.
If this game was a train, you were the railroad tracks.
Woo,
You
woo!
are Amtrak. You Amtrak. You did this.
Woo woo! Chugga chugga, all aboard the Trauma Express. Ding 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 ding.
This is her house. She don't have to be in the throne world. This is her throne world. Look, it right here.
Well, that's just her toilet.
Solstice,
different
there is
kind
a
of throne
button
world.
that says "Mourn in Silence."
Yeah.
Solstice, there is a button that says "Mourn in Silence."
I already
Why
did
am
it.
why
I
am
can't help but
mourning
hear you talking a lot for Mourning in Silence.
Why is she? No.
From our character's point of view, though, we don't know that she's okay. That's the thing. New discoveries. Nude discoveries. Dun dun dun.
Oh. Okay. What? Why is she talking like everything's a goodbye?
Cause it's goodbye. This is her goodbye message. Like Cade. Cade had a goodbye message.
She's no goodbye. She said she hanging out. She having a sleepover.
Until she sees Warframe. I mean, Fortuna may break her. Oh, she's played through most of the Warframe story as well. We actually both did most of the Warframe storylines. Was it last year? That was how we both broke into Warframe. That was fun though. Oh, we're lamenting. Well, correction. Pizza's lamenting Eris Morn, her girlfriend, who decided to move out. I think that's what the issue is. Oh, Cade 6. Nathan Fillion's EXO character. When he died in game. Not actually in the game story at all anymore because of vaulting. No, it's in the story. It's actually, they've still got the mission where he dies too. That's all still in there.
She say thank you. No, she's not going. No. You're not going anywhere, Eris. You're just staying at your other house.
She did.
You're at Dad's this weekend. That's all.
Is that dance practice? She doing pirouettes. She doing the hot cha. Oh, I forgot about Frenzied Blade. I do like Frenzied. Pizza's gonna need some therapy at this point. Yeah. That's her girlfriend. We both have our girlfriends in game. She's got Eris and I've got the stranger. And Mara. It's been a fun time.
I thought it was Petra. Dude, it was
I mean Petra too. Yeah, Petra too.
Dude, you can't even keep the name straight. At
What are
least
you
I
talking
was monogamous.
Well, no, you were in a polycule with Drifter.
Where do I go visit my girlfriend?
You're there. You're in her apartment. You just be like, hey.
No.
how's
I
life?
want to go. No, how do I get to her throne world?
We haven't figured that out yet.
I don't. So she.
I'm not cheating on it's what's the word du jour? It is a consensual polyamorous. What was the ethical polyamory? There we go. I mean, to be fair with the Bray lady, with Elsie, she goes through timelines all the time. So I'm just one of many. She's just hopping around being like, in this reality, I'm dating Pizza. Like it's fine.
Where's I want to go back to her. I am hurting, Aaron.
I say exactly. It's all just polycules in this game. It's the future. Everybody's dating everybody. Except for our squirrel here.
we have the
Squirrel.
Vanguard.
Squirrel.
I'm going to. Feels like John Wick. Someone just killed my dog, and I'm gonna fight all of France. Let's go.
All of
I'm about
France.
to-
Shit. That's a lot of France.
Honor Eris with vengeance. She's dead. She's dead. She's not at a throne world. Pink Ranger, she's not at a throne world. She's not at Dad's house this weekend. She's there forever. I can't get to her.
She's at
My
Dad's house
girlfriend's
forever?
dead.
Shit. That can't be good.
You guys, you told me that she was okay. She's not okay. She's not okay.
Oh, I've never
Why-
told anyone that Eris Morn was okay. That I could say definitively.
I have to put the controller down. I need a moment. What?
Need a breather.
Is she really? She's not really gone. She's not. There's no
She's
way.
not really gone. She was just dead for a little bit. I mean, I guess that body is technically dead, but like her essence,
Okay.
it's still around. Like, what is death? What is death?
What is essence? Is the spice thing that Emerald says when he cooks. That's not what she is. She's not.
I mean,
an
maybe
essence.
that's
She
what we
is
all are.
she's
Maybe
the
we're
person.
all like celestial emerald spice.
No, we're not.
This is deep shit.
I am not a Louisiana Cajun spice. I want my girlfriend back.
To be fair, I would agree with that. I think you're more of like a spicy adobo pepper.
I should have known. Here's Sweeperbot. I should have known death was coming. Anytime I see Sweeperbot,
That's
death
right.
follows.
Sweeperbot's a metaphor for life, baby.
I should have known.
He's there to sweep it all up.
Okay, I have to compose myself. I have to think.
I'm
I don't-
noticing a distinct lack of vengeance here. Just really more of like a disapproval than a true angry vengeance. Where's your vengeance? Come on, we gotta venge. I mean, we gotta make like Petra and venge, you know?
My brother in Christ, have you looked at my outfit? I'm in pink and bows. I am the least vengeance you're gonna find.
That's a weird morning outfit, let me tell you.
It was only temporary.
Yeah,
she's still technically alive. She's just sleeping, taking a rest.
Exactly.
Pink Ranger,
She's
Pink
taking a knee.
Ranger.
Like in football. She's space football.
So I'm not listening to you. I'm listening to Pink Ranger. So Pink Ranger, does this mean that at the end of this she's gonna come back? She's gonna come back?
I mean, what is back in the real?
You have no authority here. No
That's true.
authority.
Only the writers
at
have
all.
the authority. We're just big chillin'.
This is all your fault.
My fault? I didn't write this.
Your fault. This is your fault.
This always ends up being my fault. How did this happen?
Your fault.
How? I'm waiting. How?
We could have gotten there faster. You could have aimed a little
Someone
better.
decided to go off on a little side jumpy experience. I was like, it's right here, and you're like, I'm gonna go around this corner.
You could have told me which way we needed to go, and then we could have gotten there at least a minute faster if you just led the path, because you've done it before. But no, you're like, let's see Pizza figure it
I mean,
out. It's funnier that way.
To be honest, she was already dead at that point. She was
No,
already dead. I mean, she was basically just a corpse from the get-go. I mean, right? It is kind of funny. Considering like she got beaten down by all those hive like centuries ago, and she had to live by herself after losing the ghost. She had to like put a third eye in so she could see. She climbed all the way out of the moon. She finally got home, and then all this. I mean, womp womp, right?
Taken out of the game for unnecessary roughness. Will return next game. It means she definitely could. I mean, it might take a while, but hey, love will find a way, Pizza. You mean it, Pink? Because right now, the vote of confidence that I'm getting from Solstice doesn't mean shit right now. If it was written that way, then the game would have made it impossible. We gotta go get my girlfriend back. I'm gonna go get my girlfriend back. Okay, my girlfriend back.
Did you mourn in silence first though?
I did. I mourned already.
You better mourn.
I don't know.
The moment I walked in, I mourned immediately. I was just like, I felt so crushed by this. I like ran over there and mourned, and like I barely knew her. I once saw her in passing once. I think was her name Ernest Morn.
The lying that you say in your heart is so strong.
It was Andy
It's so
Andy
much
Morn.
fun.
right?
All the lying of what you say, I don't.
Erwin?
believe
Erwin Morn.
anymore. I don't. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I? I can't. I could have gotten to her faster if you weren't distracting me. That's what.
I can't
could've
help it.
gotten to her
I'm a very attractive lady.
No, your shoulders were too bulky. They were in the way. They were slowing me down from
Look,
getting to her.
These were from the Eris Morn Appreciation Society. I'll have you know, they were like, these are the coolest things that Eris Morn has to offer, and you are bad mouthing them. I have never, in all my life, my pearls, they need clutching.
I gotta get my girlfriend back, and you are not helping me right now. You are not helping me. All you're doing, you're mocking my grief.
I'm clearing
You're
my vault. They're completely different things.
You're mocking my grief.
My mailbox is full. I'll have you know.
I don't even know where I'm supposed to go next in the story because I am just unconsolable right now. The Vanguard are reeling from the death of a team member. Guys, she's not sleeping. She's not sleeping. She's dead.
I think she's like really dead. Like just like super duper dead.
Unlock episode Heresy to take the fight back to the Taken, avenge Eris, tighten your grasp of Taken power, and uncover the mysteries of the life-ridden Dreadnought. None of it is saying she's sleeping, guys. None of it's saying that she's in the throne world.
She's taking
None
a
of
little
it is
nappy
saying,
poo.
I didn't see a single nappy. I didn't see uppies. I didn't see napping. I saw none of those things.
The funny thing is, in the last 2 streams that I've had, this is literally the second time uppies in just some random comment has come up. I was the one, to be fair, that brought it up last time, but I am just very happy that I'm not alone now. Thank you for bringing up uppies.
I say uppies all the time.
Because uppies is good. Uppies is quality.
No, so here's the thing. I say uppies because I don't know where I'm supposed to. Oh, I gotta go witness a conversation happen, don't I?
Hey, go have an eyeball with it.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I say uppies, especially when I'm playing Marvel Rivals with Sam, because if we play as Groot and Rocket Raccoon, I usually play Groot, and I go, "Okay, Sam, it's time for uppies, uppies,"
Nice.
and that's what we do. And
That's adorable.
Uppies is it's a very real thing.
I mean, I've seen enough TikTok videos. I know uppies is a very real thing.
I do mean it. Solstice is just being mean. Eris will be back. You'll meet again. Thank you, Pink Ranger. Solstice could have moved faster, but who knows?
Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I feel sold out.
Plus, do you think she would have wanted the love of her life to watch pizza? May have made her feel guilty before the inevitable if you were there. Thank you, Pink Ranger.
What the hell?
See what I'm saying? See, chat gets it. Billy Idol gets it. Why don't you get it?
I feel sold out.
See, I knew it.
What the heck?
I knew it.
What the heck in heck, guys? It's all going south.
I knew without a doubt in my mind.
Oh, you had a doubt. There was like 2 doubts in there.
All right. Here's Mithrak.
The heck in heck. Let's see. We got one more. I'm going to put it into this guy. Mr. Overtour. Man.
I don't have the season pass.
Man, that's a lack of commitment to saving your girlfriend.
Listen, Bungie did some shit. If anyone's gonna understand, my girlfriend's gonna understand. She's like, yo, I hear you.
I would save you, but season pass. I would love, honestly, that would be the smartest way to get like the diehards that are specifically not buying the season pass. Just let them play that mission and be like, well, if you loved her, you'd get the pass and be like, motherfucker. All right, $12 in. Let's go.
Today is everyone bully Solstice Day.
I know.
Pizza. I mean, dude,
I feel
she just
hurt.
suffered a loss. Be nice. Thank you. Pink Ranger. I'm gonna give you a follow for that. You feel me. You know where I'm coming from. And you know what? While I'm at it, here, I'm gonna do this.
This is the thing about trauma. You forget about it after a while. I forgot how much of a bully Pizza can be to me on my streams. And I was like, yeah, come on in. Come on in. And then I'm just getting mugged. I'm getting mugged.
I bullied you. You killed my girlfriend.
I did not. I did not kill your girlfriend. What the heck? What the heck in heck?
You prevented me from getting to her.
Prevented her? I did no such thing.
You prevented me from getting to her.
I did no such thing. Look,
you set yourself
just because
in the crossfire.
you're directionally challenged does not mean.
What an ableist! You're such an ableist.
It's fine. You know what? I'm magnanimous. I forgive you.
I'm sorry. What? Are you gaslighting me right now?
I forgive you. It's okay.
Are you gaslighting me right now?
This is why you don't let siblings stream together.
This is true. This is true. Okay, Ma, Dad, please stop fighting. Soul Sister's wrong. Pizza has to suffer her loss and bully back. It's okay. That's right. The moral
Finally,
of the story is
the one point where I can understand justification of bullying.
Listen,
it's like no, it's okay.
The moral of today's story is,
where did we go? Oh.
Even after the traveler fled our sky,
Oh, this is the beginning of episode 2.
Oh, I guess they just jumped me, didn't they? They're like, oh, you witnessed death. Episode 2.
Yeah, let's rewind. Meanwhile, 3 months before, or 4 months before, space vampires.
The moral of the story, don't trust your brother to save you, your girlfriend.
That's right. Look, sometimes you gotta learn to be self-sufficient. That's what I've learned.
Now,
that's what I've learned.
If the roles were reversed and this was Petrovenge, the narrative would be completely different right now. He'd be so upset at me. He'd be so mad at me. It'd be my fault. Pizza, how could you? Pizza, you took too long jumping. Pizza, you're a bad hunter. All the things. It would have been all the things. It would have been.
I was just thinking about how interchangeable that would be if I said that to poor Marty. It's all your fault. He's like, I'm trying to help here. It's like, it's your fault. Petra died because of you.
You're like, are you for real right now?
It's like, look, I just wanted to hang out. It's like, you killed my love.
Dude, how is Pizza supposed to save her all by herself? That's right.
She's just a girl. Oh man, do not play the girl card. You cannot throw that one down. I'm too enlightened.
I'm so dainty. I'm so graceful.
Yes, when I think of Pizza, what I think of is I think of demure and barely speaking. That's exactly what I think of when I think of Pizza.
I'm sorry. How many ribbons and bows are on your armor set?
You're right there. You're right there.
Chat gets it. They saw.
Look, just because I'm more progressive and I see women as capable doesn't mean that you can throw it at me.
Here, let me just really quickly change my colors to Springtide Faint. Let me.
Oh, damn it.
There you go. I'm going to go full pink now. There you go.
Dare you embrace stereotypes, you. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
The irony is, wait till they all see what my VTuber model looks like.
I know.
It's literally ugly, black and well, it's not ugly, but it's black and
pretty.
orange. It is pretty. She's pretty.
Hold on, let me see. Let me take an eyeball at this this outfit of yours. Hold on.
It's so pretty. Look at me. I'm the prettiest girl.
You're very pretty. Look at them bows. Oh my god, the arms are great.
Thank you.
You are so ridiculous in the over girly, and I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah, it's you know what? I just listen, I needed to do some retail therapy. I just lost my girlfriend.
That's right. I just had to go shopping. You know, hold on. Stand still for a second here. I want to see the. Yeah, dude, you even got like you're basically wearing what you were hoping to use on your wedding night for her. Because I mean, look at this like crisscross bow. I mean, this is I mean, it's well equipped. Don't get me wrong. You've got defense, but I mean, that's like some nice like lacework style lingerie-esque on the sides there. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's
Look at that detail.
It's actually called a crisscross applesauce crochet. Thank you very much. That's the formal title.
Also, I like the little danglies on the back of the helmet. They're cute. They're like earrings, except, you know, a lot of ears.
Yeah, because I'm the prettiest girl is why
You are.
But I'm now the prettiest single girl because you killed my girlfriend. So,
That's right.
You know.
That's right. You are the prettiest single girlfriend.
No one's gonna fill the void that Eris filled.
That's actually exactly what she put up on her connections ad at the tower. No one's going to fulfill the hole that Eris Morn has left, but I am interested in meeting new singles in the area. Looking for new guardians like you.
She has a Craigslist misconnection. I saw you at the tower picking up some food at the ramen shop. I just want you to know I really liked your little crisscross applesauce bows on the side of your legs.
I may not like wasabi in my ramen, but I think you're pretty spicy.
Yeah, exactly. If you were a dinosaur, you'd be a Gorgosaurus Rex.
Oh, I like that one. That one's bad.
Yeah, right?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that.
I used that one on Sam. I also used on Sam.
Oh, speaking of, since we're playing video games and we're talking about dating stuff, I found out, and I technically signed up, but it's a beta, so who knows if I'll get in. There's a site called Gaming with Goblins, and it's specifically to make video game dates for neurospicy people.
Okay.
Isn't that cool?
So now we need to put all jokes aside, and I want you to know that, one, I am legitimately, sincerely, and truly excited for you, because if you find love on a website called Gaming with Gremlins.
Goblins. Thank you very much.
Oh, goblins. I'm sorry. Goblins, not gremlins. If this is such a thing, I want you to know that if you find love on this site, I'm gonna be so happy for you, and I'm gonna be so like thrilled because you of all people, you are one of the most deserving people of love and to be loved.
Aw,
and
thank you.
and I'm probably going to give whoever decides to cross your path a hard time. So just be aware.
Oh, of
I'm going to
course.
do my best. I'm going to do my best to be not too evil of a sister. Be like, what are your intentions with my brother? Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's white and I'm not. What are your intentions with my fucking brother?
Yep. Sister from another mister, to be sure.
Yeah. No. Yes, I was born from the blood of Selena Quintanilla. Yes, that's correct. Yes, I will bitty bitty bomb your ass if you break his heart. That's where we're at. That's where we're at right now.
Well, right now we're at the phase 1. Will I find dates? Then we'll be on to phase 2. Will I find love?
No, wait. I was gonna say, is it now? Are you in? Like, did you get in, or is
no?
it just,
I just applied. It's in beta now, which I didn't. So I first found out about it on TikTok, and number one, men are horrible. Generally speaking, not specifically, but generally speaking. And because of that, it's like they kind of want to gauge, because they don't have like auto modding stuff in it yet because it's just being made now. So they're kind of literally individually looking through all the applications to like go, yep, nope, yep, that kind of a thing. But then number two, most of those types of sites I've found are usually for the 20s and 30 somethings. And so like, I don't know if I will fit, but you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let them figure it out. here's my application.
Here's my take on this. This is my take, and I've done dating websites before I met my now husband. I was on a dating website.
I've definitely done a few myself. Yeah.
Yeah. I think, which one did I? It wasn't Match or eHarmony. It was and it wasn't Tinder because I still don't get what the swiping shit means.
Yeah, I've never Tindered yet.
Well, that's the swiper no swiping one, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
As opposed to Grindr, which is also swiping, but for same-sex male couples.
Yeah. No, it's I can't remember the name of it. It was something, maybe it was eSpark. I forget what the hell it was called. Anyway,
J-Date.
From my experience that I've taken from dating websites,
Mhm.
is it's less about the age, more about the mentality of said age. And I feel that in a lot of ways, 40 is the new 30, 30 is the new 20, 50 is the new 40. So I don't think that the age will be that much of a factor.
Yeah,
Because
I feel
it's
that
a
way.
it's a little more common stance now to have some age gaps, and there may be some women wanting a maturer man. There may be some men wanting or maybe even men wanting to have that, kind of maybe they're the serious type and they want some like fun or somebody feisty in their life, or and
Farmers Only. Yeah, that's the one.
I actually had somebody who met his wife on farmersonly.com.
I've heard it's actually really good for if you're part of that group, but like I know neither of us are farmers. That's why I found that kind of funny. But yeah, no, actually, it's probably one of the most successful dating sites out there. Eerily.
And Pink Ranger, pizza now. I hope this goes well for you, bro. Pizza 5 minutes ago. You killed my girlfriend, you goddamn jerk.
Now you're truly getting the full Pizza Mate experience right there,
Yeah.
right there.
You're now
You're
seeing
dead to
what-
me. I will never speak to you again. Oh, I hope you find love.
Pink Ranger's now realizing what pizza kayfabe is. If you're a wrestling fan and you get the wrestling terminology, pizza and solstice fighting is pure kayfabe. In real life, we're literally the best of friends and pretty much like siblings. So you'll learn very fast what's joking and what's actually legitimate and serious.
Real drama versus us.
But I'm very curious. And plus, and this isn't to say that, again, should you decide to, I don't know if you choose to meet men, if you choose to meet women, whatever your preference is, I just want you to find someone that does not hurt you. And if they do,
That's a
I'm
good goal.
sorry that I'm going to have to retaliate and do something about it. Like, just promise me that if that happens, you'll find another friend to tell those hardships to, because I don't take that news well. I don't take heartache
fair.
well. I don't.
Well, me
I don't
neither.
do well
So
with
that
it.
works out.
Yeah, not that it makes me sad. It makes me angry. And when I'm angry, that's just, I start riots, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants a Ticketmaster riot. Nobody wants the Pearl Jam riots of 1994 happening again. No, nobody wants that.
No one wants that.
No, nobody would ever want to see pizza mad, which is why I don't get mad often. So
Yes. Pizza Made, yes. Pizza Mad, no.
yeah, exactly. I gotta say, I love Pizza's bipolar festiness. Listen, it's not feistiness. It's the truth, and the truth can hurt sometimes. I'm very, very protective of my dear friends, especially the good, kind-hearted, sincere souls like Solstice is. So if I find out that a woman is taking advantage of him or manipulates him, and I catch wind of it, oh no, here comes the earrings. And guess what? Those get injected into eyes. Like it's just the natural order of things. Yeah.
Jab. Jab.
Yeah. I learned about kidney shots at 2 for a reason, so.
It's funny. I learned what shots do to kidneys at 21.
I mean, yeah, that's true. It's again, sometimes it has medicinal purposes. Sometimes it just takes somebody out. You just gotta make sure you gotta go sideways. You can't go vertical. That's all. There's rules. But you know what? I'm very confident about this. I think it's going to be great. I can't wait to hear who you meet.
Well, step one, I got to get in. That's step one. Then we can talk about meeting people, humans.
Well, aren't you technically in now, or
No. I put in the application, but I don't have access until they approve.
Okay, so out of curiosity, and you don't have to disclose this if you don't want to. What does the application entail? Like, what do they ask you?
It's not too much. It's not like they're going into depth about work history or anything like that. It's mostly just like what who like the basics, like who are you, what type of person are you looking for, male, female, is there preferences on a basic level, what games do you play, give an avatar picture. If you have naked bits, we're going to immediately disqualify you.
That's good.
A lot of basic type stuff. Matter of fact, they have a series of questions which seem to be kind of like they have a range of them. Like there's deeper, they have basically a drop down of different themes. One of them was like deep, One was gaming, since that's in theory what the dates are over, stuff like that. And so they've got light questions to like deeper questions. Mine were kind of like mid-ranged. My brain's not ready to quantify deeper relationship stuff if I'm still just trying to like date someone. So I haven't put any of those in. Well, no, that's not true. I put a couple in, like, what are your goals and what are you trying to do with your life-ish type stuff. But most of them are just like, what kind of games do you like playing? What would you change about games, stuff like that. But it's very light-hearted stuff. But really the big thing I have is like I said, I have a feeling like most places that they've got a demo they're shooting for. So I'm kind of curious if I will get in that sense.
Now, here's the other question I have to ask too, because I think this is a very important thing. It's a very telling sign of gaming, or not gaming, dating websites. Is it subscription based or is it free to sign up?
It's free to apply. Well, number one, it's a beta, so it's free right now. But in terms of the long run, no idea, because they're still just putting it together and stuff. Okay. And honestly, I don't even know if it's going to be, because anytime I've run into a site where they're like, we're trying to, put something together for dating and it's in a beta phase, like I'd say about 50-50 whether they even, survive the beta phase
off or not. Yeah.
So we'll see how it all turns out. And like, I used to do a lot of the dating sites. That was actually how most of my dating usually happened, because, the olden ways of, common interests that bring you to similar locations or work. Number one, if you're in the software industry, just because of chauvinism and stuff, there's not a lot of women that are devs in that industry. There's a lot of supporting systems like like project managers, accounting, design, like stuff that I hate to say is stereotypically either cross-gender or female centric. You'll get women there, but programming still, unfortunately, I've witnessed it. There's still a lot of crappy chauvinism in it. It's not all over as much as it used to be, but it's still there. That kind of sucks. But back to the point of why I even bring it up, not a lot of women to meet at work in that sense. And now that everyone's working from home in that industry for the most part, it makes it even harder, because it's like you don't even get to like meet for discussions or stuff. And so you don't get to be like, hey, you seem pretty cool. Let's go do the thing. So yeah, a lot of apps, but I tried a couple of like subscription ones, but ended that pretty quickly because it's just dumb.
Well, the only reason I say that is in the great debate, and again, I speak on the experience of the ones that I tried. The ones that I had tried actually were free dating sites. They weren't subscription based ones. The subscription based ones, I feel like the algorithm in those dating sites have a tendency to be a little more like fine-toothed, where they really do try to find those specific interests between you and other people, versus like the freer ones that are like what is it, the bee's knees, or the bee one, I forget what it's called, Only Fish, or no,
Plenty of Fish.
Yeah, that's not, I couldn't, it's the fucking animal one. Yeah. So I as soon as somebody tells me, oh yeah, I went on this free dating site and I met someone, I'm like, please be careful. Please be safe.
Always be careful there.
You don't know what security protocols are there. And again, that's just as much as, and I say this for both, and I want to be very clear. I say this for both men and women, because women are equally as scary as men are. So you just be wary and cautious of those things. I've had a few women that start talking to me, and then I find out pretty soon after, like the bells start, the warning bells start going off, and I'm like, wait a minute, she's a scammer. It starts turning into, hey, I'd love to hang out, but my car is broken. I wish I had the money to fix it. I'm like, okay, I see where this is going. Exactly. And that's the thing is it doesn't necessarily have to even be in a physical sense. It could be an emotional sense or a mental sense. And you always have to be cautious of those things.
100%.
But I'm going with it with an open mind, and
that's basically what I'm doing too. I mean, it's better than nothing, and that's basically the way I'm looking at it. It's like, I haven't really done much dating since the pandemic. I did some during, But then I just really started kind of feeling kind of low in terms of viability. And so because of that, I was like, I don't want to do anything. And I'm like, this at least kind of kickstarts the motivation. And then I might, even if this doesn't work out, I might actually start trying a bit more. Because I had a just as the pandemic started, I actually had 2 really good, not relationships, but like multiple date experiences. Like one I was dating for about 3 months, but it was a rebound from her on a long-term engagement that broke up when she moved here. And so we both knew that going in. She's like, I'm kind of in a rough spot. And I'm like, that's all right. I just haven't dated much, so I'm down with dating. And so we had a good time, but then she was like, yeah, I don't want to lead you on. I'm like, that's fair. So yeah, we stopped it. It was pretty amicable. And then the second one happened during the pandemic, and we dated for about, I realized about a year, but it was pandemic year, which really just felt like about 3 weeks. We basically had a lot of like cooking dates. We'd basically hop onto Zoom and cook a dish, and then we physically dated once. And we both kind of like after that one, it was very much kind of felt like Back to the Future, the part where Lorraine kisses Marty, and it's like kissing your brother or kissing my brother. Like we both kind of had that experience. We had our kiss, and we're just like, it just clicked. It was like, oh. And well, the good news is in terms of marketing my dateability, the next person she dated, she married. So I'll put that on my resume.
Again, well, I'm always of the opinion, and I always express great empathy for people in the current time because of the way the way the dating field is now versus how it used to be both pre-pandemic, and I would say even as far back as the 2010s. It's rough. The dating, like the dating, I forget what they call it, the pool, the circle, I forget what they call it. It's really hard because you don't do the casual, meeting somebody at the grocery store or meeting somebody at a bookstore or even bars, because not many people do that anymore. So it's a lot.
That's the catch for me. I used to go to like local hobby stores and stuff, but it was back when I also had a friend circle that would go there. Now, since it's just me, and kind of there was a thing Pink Ranger brought up a little bit ago about the industry specifically that I'm in. It's very introverted, which also adds to that difficulty of kind of crossing that boundary. And that's the case also at gaming stores. Like most typically people will go there with the group that they're interested in, and they'll cross the line. Like it's like, hey, you're playing a game I like, let's play that game together. But it's usually within the safety of 2 groups, and that way they feel like they've got kind of a net to fall back on. It's a little bit different when it's like one person by themselves, both in terms of initiating and being initiated upon, because then it's like you're here alone and you're asking, why are you choosing, why'd you seek me out? I didn't seek you out. I just saw you liked this game, that kind of a thing.
Exactly. And we're in such a time right now, especially with the kind of sway and the tides and the ebbs and flows of, the political climate, where everybody's wary, everybody's cautious, and everything is always with this impression of there being an ulterior motive. So it makes it doubly as hard to meet someone genuinely and sincerely and then have the person reciprocate without there being any feeling of like worry or concern. It's hard. It is. And that's why I'm like, it is hard. And that's why I'm always like, oh, so when you tell me that, you're ready, you feel very confident taking that step forward, just even giving it a shot, dude, all the respect in the world, all the respect to anybody who's looking for legitimate, happiness and contentment in a partnership with somebody, regardless of what capacity it's in.
Oh, totally.
It's scary. It's so scary right now.
It's scary.
It is. It's super scary. I don't know how else to express it, because that's literally just, I still don't know how I did what I did. So I'm always like, when other people are doing, I'm like, oh shit, you're crazy. It's almost, not even that you're crazy, but just like, damn, ballsy. Because I would at this point in my life, if Sam wasn't around, I probably would be of the opinion of, okay, I'm good with being alone.
Yeah,
I'm gonna me and Eris Morn, we're good. I got Eris. That's all.
That's usually how I kind of have run it, because I'm like, I can be alone. Like the thing for me is, the one thing I really wanted more than anything is just like friendship and companionship. It's like it didn't have to be like a special significant other, though, you know, I would be okay with that. But really, it's just, you know, having people that I can spend time with. That's basically also why I started streaming. I was just looking for people to talk to. Most of my circles kind of dissolved during the pandemic, and that was what I was kind of tied myself over with. I'm like, look, dating is nice, and ironically, I feel more comfortable looking at dating when I have friendship circles, because it gives me the confidence of, hey, you know, why not give it a shot? But like basically at this point, it's just that whole Maslow hierarchy of needs. I'm just looking for friendship, and added bonus if I can find someone that you know, we stick around and we gel. Think of all the tax benefits.
And I just want to make painfully clear right now to the chat. I don't know everybody who's currently in the chat. He did not start the stream in hopes of looking for love. He did it as, in terms of friendships. I want to specify that he was looking for...
Nub. That's me. I'm Wookin' Po Nub.
I just want to put that out there, because at first I was like, that's not why you started the stream. I know better. But it's actually funny, because I remember when I was looking, well, I wasn't looking, because I at the time that I had gotten out of my last relationship with the person that I was with at the time, it put me in a really rough pickle, to the point where I was like, okay, I'm just going to start dealing with living on how to be alone. And I started doing things by myself. And I started by taking myself to the movies, and then taking myself to dinner, and then taking myself on dates, and then buying myself things. And I really liked it. It was great. It was an absolute awesome time. And then out of left field, that's when Sam came along, who was also doing the same thing. We both went through this, like, the best way I could describe it is like a single Romspringer, where you just do the 1 year. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you were going on dates and seeing other people. You're just doing things and taking care of you. And then we managed to find each other. So long-term relationships, I also highly encourage long-term relationships. That's not for everybody, but that's where Sam and I started. We had 1,500 miles between us before we decided to take that next step. So if it doesn't happen face to face, you know, long distance is always an option too, for a temporary period of time, and you can possibly meet somebody that way. So, and I personally prefer it, because the core fundamentals and tenets of a relationship can be developed early on when it's long distance. Not David Tennant's, the core tenets, like communication, trust, you know, knowing the signs of your partner, you know, without having the physical attachments,
status
attached to them. Social security numbers.
That's right.
You know, life insurance policies. Yeah, all the crucial things, right?
Important.
So, background checks. You know.
That's right.
You never know. I actually did do a background check on
how many criminal activities have they done? My limit is 8.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm flexible. 9's okay too, baby. We'll have to talk about it.
If memory serves me right, Sam cracked a joke, something about skin lamps, which later led me to do a background check.
Skin lamps?
Cleared. Yeah, he cracked a joke about something, and I was like, let me just really quickly make sure he's okay. Yeah. And he was fine. He was cleared.
That was really funny, checking up on this address.
I was like, out of curiosity, what's your DOB again?
What if it was like you were framed? Oh, that's good. That shows that you've got, you know, previous friend circles. Shows stability. Being framed shows stability.
I think being framed shows that you're unorthodox. You're willing to look outside of the box.
Well, no, that's doing the framing. Being framed is the if you're doing the framing, I think that shows creativity and go get 'emness.
You're making your chat dizzy. You got to sit down. We're having an important talk with chat right now. We're having a very important discussion.
Does this help?
Pink Ranger, I was trying to help you. I was trying to help you. This is in God's hands now.
This is ironically, this is the neurospicy kicking in. When I start talking, I run laps on lines. That's exactly what I do. It gives me organization so I can talk, which is funny because I'll notice I'm doing it and I'm like, wait a minute, I got to stop doing that. I'll just be like, I would love to see it in the third person. You just see me doing these circuits as I'm talking. Hi, how are you? I'm doing well. Bye.
I didn't think me being here. Oh, wait, I'm reading chat right now. I'm catching up on chat. I didn't think me being here was adding to his love life ever, so we're good. But what if it was like that if we're framed? So kids, don't take advice here seriously. Also, Solstice going faster doesn't help. No.
What are you talking about? It improves things. Hold on. What if I just don't even run? What if I just do this? This will help everybody. Also, it'll help the bit rate. That's, you know what? Just nothing but constantly churning pixels. It's just going to turn the whole stream into blurs.
Okay, so hypothetical situation then. I got to ask you. Let's say
I shoot the hostage.
Okay. Well, fuck. Okay. So if the hostage happened to be your date, would you come to us first so you can get tips and advice on your first date, like what to wear,
like how
what
to shoot him,
what to do? Nope,
this is
not
weird.
that.
This is a weird way to deal with my date. I'm not.
For the record,
I'm not murdering them. I'm willing to maim, but no murdering. No murdering. That's not a first date thing.
If you successfully land a first date, we're going to meet up in Animal Crossing where it's safe. And then we're going to talk.
I don't understand how I can murder people in Animal Crossing. Wait, is this going back to the have I been framed thing?
No. What I'm saying is when you successfully land your first date, we need to all meet up, because now you have many sisters in chat, and we're going to sit down and we're going to get you ready for your first date. We're going to tell you all the things you should say and all the things you should do and all the tips and advice from women. Or if you choose to go on a date with a man, that's fine too. We'll try to provide, advice.
I like
there
how progressive you are. That's appreciated.
Listen, you never know. And I'm respectful of pronouns and people's life choices and their creeds and walks of life. But, we need to make sure that we have you prepped. And so that you're good to go. I'm
not dating someone that listens to Creed. So, I mean, that helps.
No murdering. That's not a first date thing. We're going to give you life advice on chicks. Exactly. There's a lot of important things you should know about women. Because first and foremost, women can be assholes. I hate that women can be assholes sometimes. So we want to try to prevent you from weeding out the assholes.
I've recently heard women don't have peepees down there.
Well, that's true too. We cannot write your name in the snow. We cannot.
That's a lack of. I think that's a challenge we should all work on.
I mean, there are tools to facilitate that to happen.
You know what I'm just realizing? Hold on. Counter Center. We'll come back to what we're actually talking about. I just realized as it was coming out, I'm like, wait a minute. Like that was an old joke from when I was a kid. It doesn't really work anymore because of the fact that we do technically women without peepees. So you can't really use that anymore, even though it's like this instinctive joke from childhood. I hope that one gets kind of, I'm going to use the pun anyways, but I hope that gets rubbed out over time.
So when you have dinner and you guys are having conversation, puns like those would not use. Not use those.
Disagree.
Rub one out on a first date is the 3 words you should never use.
That's true. You rub one out before the first date. I remember that from the Something About Mary.
Kragan, if I can instill any pearls of wisdom to you right now, I'm just saying that's the benchmark. Say it within the first few sentences and you'll know.
Exactly. Like, if anything, ironically, the one thing I will say in seriousness is, like, I do tend to test the water with my humor. I don't usually go full bore like that, but I do tend to, like, kind of, like, I want to see if they would like me for me, but I also don't want to be like, hey, you've never met me before. Am I questionable? Like, I don't want to toss that out there, but...
Yeah, no.
But it is, there is a little bit of, okay, let's make sure, like, we're not investing, and then you're like, the first dad joke I throw out, you're like, I hate dad jokes. It's like, what? I'm sorry, you're not for me.
This isn't gonna work. This isn't
gonna work.
But that's a valid point. It's a very valid
point.
There
you go. Pink's got it. That's the first question right there. That's what I'll ask.
My God, we have a lot to prepare Solstice on. Hey, do you think I'm shady?
See?
Yes.
That's the first question you should always ask. Any date, no matter what gender, race, class you come from, just do you think I'm shady? Always start with that. Also, interviews, when you take a job interview, first question. Do you think I'm shady? Then they're like, I don't watch a lot of Eminem. And then they're like, that's I love it.
Literally what I was going to say. That's literally what I was going to say. If the woman responds with, I don't know, is that one of Eminem's albums? Then you realize, I don't have your humor, Solstice. Well, bye then.
Yeah.
Me and Pink Ranger have a lot that we need to prep you on, is where I feel that this is going. This is I see this is going to happen. Kragan, we'll have Kragan here as well for emotional male bonding support. Yeah, I had a response in mind, but it was too mean.
Okay, I got a real important question. Pants, like every date?
Depends on the season.
Depends
on the season. The only thing I would say is if you're gonna wear shorts, don't do like the basketball shorts. Don't do the basketball. Don't do the basketball shorts where like, I don't want to
bikinis
graphic on your channel, but don't wear the shorts where your shit can hang out, over the side.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that. Wear like proper, like, beige khaki shorts with maybe like a nice button down. I don't think there's anything wrong with showing a little leg. If you're comfortable wearing shorts, wear shorts. You're not forced to wear pants.
I want to wear something to make them think I'm just one big ham.
Yes, summer is fine for shorts. Yes, I agree. Now, I would say, at least for the first 3 to 4 dates.
No talk of murder.
No flip-flops. And no talk of murder. That's right.
Oh, well, I have no flip-flops, so that's no worry for me.
Okay. Yeah, jean shorts are cool. If bonus points, if you wear jorts and she references John Cena, she's definitely an immediate second date. Immediate second date. If you wear jorts and she makes a John Cena reference, you ask her out on a second date right on the spot.
But do I know that reference?
Well, yeah, he wears jorts in the wrestling ring. That means she's a wrestling fan.
I see.
She's a mark.
This is the sister taking over my dating preferences. I'm okay with that.
No. If you have your set preferences in mind, and of course I know you. I know that you have, what's very integral to you is personality and character. Of course, there has to be a level of physical attraction, but for you, the core concerns are always the personality and the character, and you know what I mean. How they
less
treat
than 10
you
eyes. That's always held well for me.
So this is okay. Pink, I can't do this alone. Pink, you're gonna have to be here for that stream. When
Murder conversation starts with the 4th date, because by then you can guess on how they'll handle stuff. That's true. Good friends will help you move, and the best friends will help you move the body.
Yep. And then the real best friends make sure you never get caught.
That's right. Well, the real best friends will give you plausible deniability because that person just happened to disappear while you're out of town.
Listen, best friends are the best motives.
That's right. That's why John Cena is the best friend, because you can't see him.
All right, Pizza, you know where to hit me up on Discord. I have a feeling we have much work to do, Pink. I wasn't ready for this.
I don't know if I am. I'm just like, look, I applied to be on a dating site. I haven't even had the chance to have a chance yet.
Listen, and you don't need to show us what they look like. Just tell. Listen, if they're not grammatically correct, I'm gonna have words with you. I'm gonna.
Yeah, they're all vowels. They lost all their consonants.
If they have every sentence start with an uppercase letter, we're gonna have to reconsider.
But I start every sentence with an uppercase letter.
No. But if you follow it up with every word with an uppercase letter, like if you said the dog is blue and it's capital T, capital D, capital I, capital E,
I see.
Then I will.
My plan for dating life is to wait until Solstice finds someone and see if they have a long distance gaming friend for me to date. That's right. Yeah, I'll hook you up with the sister.
I actually once considered doing a dating mixer, but I was having an issue where the literal like pool of people in the mixer were generally males looking for females, and I had very few females, and I was like, well, this is going to be problematic. This is literally how Love is Blind started, so I don't know if this is going to work. So I kind of nixed that idea real bad. One of these days, I'll do my online gaming, my online dating mixer.
Yeah, that's one of the catches is there's especially here in Seattle area, it's kind of the same thing. It's I think the ratio in terms of available people is roughly, I think it's like 8-1 men to women.
Okay. So what about, would you be willing to travel to Portland, Oregon?
Yeah, I've been to Portland a lot. I actually found out unrelated to this, I will be in Portland in March. Going to a GameCon, probably the first one since the end of the pandemic that I will have gone to.
So I mean, again, listen, you don't limit yourself to just this like perimeter of, or this mile
Oh,
radius.
I'm not. Historically, my limits have not been self-imposed.
Have you done state to state relationships or long distance relationships?
Ironically, I moved to Seattle for a woman.
Why am I just learning about this now?
It's not something I'd bring up. It's not something I hide. But it's not something I bring up.
Okay, that's okay. Valid. That makes that tracks. That totally. Tracks.
I was 18, fell in love with a woman, visited her for about a month after graduating high school. She said that we would never stay together because of the fact that once I go home, we'll never see each other. I was also stubborn and said, I'll prove you wrong. Decided to move here, and she dumped me at the airport when I got here. But I was also too stubborn to go back home.
Oh my God. What a bitch. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's they're slightly better. She decided to start dating her gay best friend who for temporary purposes decided not to be gay. That night. That's the reason that the night before is when they started. And then I was like, well, why didn't you tell me then? She's like, well, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. But that's 18-year-olds.
Is that literally not the premise behind the movie My Best Friend's Wedding? Is that not it's
Is it?
That feels strikingly close.
That's hilarious then. Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened to me.
Do I have a hatchet? I can't say because I'm live streaming on Twitch, but I'm gonna blink twice, Pink. I'm gonna blink twice.
I'm actually more mad now finding out that someone else has my story in a movie. I got no money from this.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Julia Roberts tried to get back her best friend who was engaged to get married, and then when it didn't work out, the friend that she invited as her wedding date, who happened to be gay, I think ended up being straight for a few nights so they could smash, and then just smash for the loneliness. Is my understanding. Maybe I misinterpreted that.
I like that metaphor. Smash through the loneliness. I like that.
I just, they smashed through the loneliness. It was a not a pity smash, but it was a we must fill that void with smash.
Yes.
So, and I hope everyone here just immediately thinks of Smash Brother references and just assumes Kirby and Yoshi are fighting.
Ironically, I'm thinking of Smosh, which is not exactly the same, but still giving me amusing ideas too.
I'm just saying. But okay, so now I know when I make a trip to Seattle, the next time I go there. Gotcha. Cool. We're gonna go on a little journey, Solstice. We're gonna take a trip. We're gonna go for a car ride.
Uh-oh.
And then you're gonna park 3 blocks away.
I'll bring the shovel.
You're gonna park 3 blocks away. And don't worry. Mama P's got this.
I think for said lady's safety, it is kind of nice that I haven't heard from her in like 20 years.
Doesn't mean she can't be found. The internet
there
is
you
a
go.
wonderful tool.
The internet.
The internet makes it painfully easy. Painfully easy. But listen, let's get back to the lighter side of things. We're just so excited for you to get back into the dating pool.
Yeah, there was a surprising amount of that was literally just going to be a line drop and off we go. But that I'm impressed with how much momentum came off of that one sentence.
Because here's the thing. For the longest time, and this was pre-relationship, this was pre-Sam, a lot of my relationships failed over the fact that I was in love with the idea of love. I wasn't in love with a person. I was in love with the concept of love, what it entailed, the feelings that it made a person feel. And then I met Sam, and then that completely changed. That's when I started realizing, oh, no. Love is really when you care about the person, and that's your universe. You don't know what life is like without them in it. And so when I hear these other stories about people getting to just get started into the relationship in the dating pool, I grow very excited, but equally very cautious to make sure that, boundaries are set so that you don't get yourself hurt in the process. Because as amazing of a process as, relationships and online dating are, it's equally just as painful and heartache, which
I hate it so much.
I'm sure you understand and you know.
Yeah.
But I'm also so very hopeful because I think that the good people, the genuine, the authentic, the sincere people like you, I think you have the capability to bring forth an amazing relationship. And I hope women are smart enough or men are smart enough to realize that. And if they don't, I will clearly show them with my hands. So I can't wait to
And
see
your
how this turns
earrings.
out. No, the earrings come off. The earrings come off. I was actually just having a discussion with a friend from college recently, and let me see if I can find the text. Where was it? Because it actually made me laugh that this is, 20
Right,
years
that's what I
down
was
the
thinking.
road.
Stabby earrings. Yeah. Pink knows what I mean.
Their exact text was, and I quote, "Am I making this up? Did you almost get into a fight with a girl and you ripped your nails off?" And I responded with, "No, I whipped my earrings off my head. Then I ripped my fake nails off." And they said, "Okay, thank you. Did you get them done or were they press-on?" And I said, "No, they were like press-ons that I did in the dorms. If they were done in a salon, they would have been impossible to rip off in an instant. I'm trying to remember why I almost got into the fight." And then I remembered why I got into that fight. And then, yeah. So I can't wait. I can't wait for you to find
Aw.
love. Yeah, it's going to be great.
One day.
It's going to happen. And, I'm not going to have to rip off my earrings or my press-on nails. So
There you go.
it'll be great.
Hell yeah. Looks like you have idled to death.
I did. I was too busy having important discussions. I'm coming back. I'm on my way back. I didn't know
on my
that this
way
is-
back.
I had no idea that this was the direction that the stream was going to go into, but
Me
you
neither.
brought me into a really important point. And now I'm so excited. I can't wait to see, or if you choose to share, all the wonderful people that you plan on meeting. And I can't wait to hear all about them. And I'm going to have so many questions.
I'll have a lot of questions too. 7 of them specifically. Why, what, how, who, when, where.
Well, do you have any? Okay, so let's ask this then. What are your preferences? What are your non-negotiables? What are your negotiables? Let's talk about
living. That's the number one. I've learned from that one. Always living. Preferably breathing on their own. These are the descending order. Like number 1, living. Number 2, breathing on their own. No, I'm pretty easygoing. When you get to this age, the must-haves kind of go down. It's like they're probably still there, but you tack them on as you get past certain thresholds. Like one of the things that's always interesting, and this isn't unique to me. I thought it was. It really helped or really hurt my ego when I was younger. But when you're a guy dating, you usually, especially on like apps and stuff, you have to toss out about 200 or so likes to get your first response, unless you got like a really nice looking picture. And that isn't to say that is the only reason, but it will get the responses from the shallower people. So you'll just get a response. You probably don't want those people, but you would get a response. But when it comes to just like having a profile that's, number 1, filled out, because there's the other side of people that are so shy they won't put pictures on, and then that'll filter it on the other side where people are like, this person's reaching out to me and I don't even know like who they are. They aren't putting pictures up, and so that'll make a lot of people skip too. But in terms of like just your average profile, you'll basically have to put in effort about 200 plus times. You'll get like 1 response, at which point then you'll do the gauge of like, okay, is this someone that you kind of like want to continue with, or is this not? Usually, like depending on like how I'm feeling, like if I'm feeling like, look, this isn't working, so I just got to kind of respond to everything because it's really kind of stupid of me to be like, no, I have standards and you're not matching them, despite the fact that it took 200 people to respond. But then there's other times where it's like, no, I'm looking for something that I actually think would be long term, so I'm gonna try to make it, match up with some sort of interest. But honestly, like, if things were ideal, if it was kind of a mutual balance thing where it's like, if they liked me, I liked them, it would probably be something along the lines of someone that has mutual passions. They don't have to be mutual interests, but just like the fact that they have something that drives them. It doesn't have to be, ideally it's not even work related. It's something that they want to kind of just do or enjoy themselves. And it doesn't have to be something we both have in common either, because like someone else loving something to the point where their eyes light up every time they talk about it, like that's the key. Bonus points if it is something that we have in common. Bonus points if they're interested in learning about things that I'm interested in the same way that I would be interested in learning about their stuff. Like, for example, if they're into knitting, which I have no background in, and they were like, dude, I love knitting. It's so fun because XYZ. I couldn't give examples because I don't know knitting. But if they're like, hey, do you want to try this with me? I'd be like, absolutely. Meanwhile, it's like, you know, hey, I love playing video games. Would you like to? It's like, I don't know anything about it, but I'd be willing to try. And, you know, it's like we goof around, have a fun time. And, you know, ultimately, whether she likes it or not isn't really the issue. She doesn't like it enough that she doesn't want to do it anymore. She at least tried, you know? And ideally me too. Like this is a two-way street sort of a thing. But yeah, just to have something that you're interested in, being open-minded to trying new things, wanting to kind of grow together. Like I think kind of the overlap of having a good friend. Like I've known so many friends that have had relationships where it's like their girlfriend / wife is separate from their friendships. They're like two separate worlds. And I do believe that, you know, your wife should definitely be the highest priority relative to, you know, a circle of friends. But simultaneously, it's like I could either spend time with my wife or spend time with my friends. There's also the third option, at least I feel, which is, you know, let's go spend time with our friends, you know? And that usually gets kind of limited to coupling. Like, it's like, I'm going to go hang out with my couple friends, which that one I'm personally on the other side, not a fan of, because that kind of puts me out of a lot of circles. But that's less about me and whoever this prospective girl is. It's more about, you know, the way in general things are. But, you know, these are all also kind of flexible because, you know, the situations may shift priorities and such. And like, I definitely don't feel like it's smart for me to be putting down ultimatums of wants, which of course I do understand that's not what we're really talking about. It's just more preferences, but also treating them as ultimatums and requirements limits me in terms of not having the opportunity to discover someone that may actually have qualities that I don't even think of. Like the inquantifiable, I feel, is something to also consider in this sort of a situation, because I don't know it all. I haven't experienced it all, and there's so much more to the human experience than what I've known, that having the opportunity to allow myself to experience something new that I didn't even assume was on this checklist, that the rhetorical checklist that we're talking about here, that's an opportunity that I think is worth exploring. But I think the thing that would start it off for me is, you know, what's your attitude? Are you a positive person? Like, you don't have to be positive all the time. No one should be. You know, you should express your emotions, you know, as well as you can. But simultaneously, sorry, I heard a Badoop on a screen, but I don't see it. Oh, well. If it was horrible, I'm sure it would tell me. Oh, hold on. I think I know what it is. Over here? No, it's not over here. What was that sound? Crazy. Oh, well. If it was important, it would tell me.
Ranger actually brought up a good point too. She said, I'd say it's best to choose after like a couple of conversations, because usually by then you see some flags if there are any and have a little bit of an idea. And I'm going to piggyback on what she says, where I really like that you want somebody who has interests that are solely their own, because I think it's just as important to be able to kind of express your emotions, your passion projects, your labors of love together, but also to have your separate interests, so that you know that you guys can be content on your own, especially if it was in like a cohabitation situation where if you guys are living together, you're not going to be together 24 different rooms and stuff like that. So I think that's always important. I
would agree with that. Yeah, ideally, like, and this is past, of course, the dating scene, but like once we kind of become a couple, like there are certain aspects, you know, where lives are intertwined and you are I guess socially speaking, sort of an entity. But one of the things that always kind of gets me, and I also think for the long-term health of the relationship, and I'm talking even past the relationship, which God forbid would be one of them passing before the other, is the concept of being an individual. In that I know so many couples that sort of, they don't have two people saying I anymore. It's always we. They are a single entity, And I've known a couple of couples who, with time, and unfortunately it happened, one broke up because one of them just didn't want to be married anymore, and the other one just couldn't figure out how to live without another person, like that their special person. And the other one, which I feel was even harder, was their spouse passed, and they didn't know how to exist without another person. And it was really hard for them to, I mean, number one, there's always the absolute ache and pain of losing someone that was that important to you in your life, that impactful in your life. But then number two, they then had to figure out what they were. I mean, it wasn't even a who, like it was literally an identity crisis to the point of like, they felt like half their body was torn off, and it's hard enough when, you're losing someone that you love because they're a person that's in your life, but it's a whole other thing when that was part of your personal definition of your existence. And that always kind of concerns me, in that, there's, and it might be just a choice thing on my part. Who am I to say that that's the wrong way to exist? But it just seems very, very dangerous, to be the intertwined to the point where you're just a single entity. But that's later.
I think that's also a personal preference for each individual. Like I believe, like the way I've always expressed it, and I can only speak on behalf of myself and Sam, in that as individuals, we feel that we are capable of tackling a lot of things, but when we're together, we do feel that we can take on the world because we feed off of each other, and we kind of give each other what the other person needs in that time when they need a push or when they need, to get picked up and what have you. But I do agree, having that sense of self, having a sense of self-identity, and a lot of people don't realize that in doing that actually takes work. And people hate hearing you got to work in a relationship. And I don't think people realize that the concept of work in a relationship versus work in other avenues and aspects of real life are not mutually exclusive. So it's important that, you establish those, I don't want to even say boundaries, because I don't think it's a boundary kind of thing, but establishing those senses of self and senses of identity, because before Sam, it was always pizza, and heaven forbid, worst case scenario, if anything were to happen to Sam, or if something were to happen to me, we'll still be pizza and Sam, just in our own, separate respects. But
exactly.
It's definitely, that's always a very tough one.
It is.
Because we do so much together, and we're together all the time, but we're also very content being, separate of each other all the time. He has his interests. He has the things that he likes to do. I have my interests. I have the things I like to do. And then we have things that we love to do together, and things that we teach each other or we learn together at the same time. So it makes for different types of experiences, and it makes for different types of dynamics. And it's kind of figuring out what's the best dynamic for you. And
Exactly.
I think with something like this website, I like the fact that it kind of it focuses on those that might be of the and I keep calling it gremlins or goblins or gremlins, and I don't mean to. I mean it's goblins. If you're
That's all right.
neurospicy, I think
they're probably gremlins too.
I mean, I just assume everything on the internet is a gremlin because I am a chaotic gremlin. But I like that this site focuses on that, because that's definitely something that needs to be addressed from the jump, so that you can tackle those debacles together and separately. So
Yep. No, I agree. I definitely agree with that. That was the whole reason that I was like, okay, yeah, I'm willing, because I wasn't looking to actually even put myself out there. I don't know if I'm fully ready to try that some more, but I was like, yeah, this seems to fit. And the thing is, like, I'm not officially diagnosed in that sense. And fortunately, they have an option, because it is asked, since that is kind of the whole point, are you neurotypical or neurodivergent? And they're like, well, I think it was specifically, are you neurodivergent? And it's like, yes, no, not sure. And I'm like, well, I'm going to, in the spirit of honesty, not sure, pretty sure, but not sure. And so I'm like, click. But yeah, because of that, it's like, I was like, this seems like, number one, like three things kind of come together with this whole thing. And it was just kind of an opportunity. And whim of the moment sort of a thing. One is, to your point, that's exactly why I was kind of about distance. That was part of why I was like, well, you know what, realistically, dating around here is not gonna really kind of hit it, I feel like. So I'm like, well, I can play games with people wherever, so that works out. And then number two, the investment is pretty small, because it's not like I'm gonna be having to go, okay, don't forget to hold a couple $100 per week for potential dates, because that's always a fun part, the financial investment, which I hate the fact that that's even part of it. I mean, someone's got to pay the bills, but simultaneously it's like, I hate the concept of that there's a fiduciary aspect to this at all, and I'm like, dang it, okay, yeah, don't forget you gotta pay bills and stuff. So it's like, okay, that's a thing. Yeah. And then number three is
you're not expecting to pay all the time, are you? Because that's not how
it depends. It depends on the date. I've had some where we split, some where they pay. It just depends on the person, because like, I don't think we should. I think it should be split. I personally do.
Or if somebody takes dinner, the other person takes dessert, and vice versa. The next time that person takes dinner and the other person takes
exactly.
I thought that was the norm. I didn't realize that it's always expected that the alpha, because I'm not going to say the man, because it's different dynamics and different relationships. I've never expected it to always be the alpha that's supposed to pay,
and not everyone does, and that's the nice thing. It's like, I'm here to basically, all these are, hundreds of interviews. That's basically what they are. They're romantic interviews. We're interviewing with each other to see if we fit a position, and with that in mind, to the point, like, I don't think that we're meant to be that way, but that doesn't mean the other person isn't. And nonetheless, someone has to pay the tab when we leave. And so I go in with the assumption I'm probably going to have to, but I am not of the mind of I am supposed to. If they want to split it, cool. If they want to take it, I won't even fight it. I'll be like, oh, please. But the thing is, it's like I said, it's hundreds of swipes to get to one conversation, about 2 or 3 conversations to get to a date. By this point, I'm, like about 600 swipes in. I'm like, look, I'm just happy to meet someone at this point. Like, let's just have a nice little dinner. And it's never anywhere fancy. Like, number one, because of the fact if I'm going to pay for it, I don't want to have to pay a crazy amount. It's usually like, we'll go to the board game cafe, or if they want to make it brief, coffee, or we'll meet at a park and we'll just go for a walk. Like, they're all, depending on the person that we're talking about, different starting points, and they're all very light commitment, because neither of us is wanting to fake a deeper interest. Because also, one thing, by now I've gotten like, if someone's like, oh, you're like demanding, like, you are paying for the date, I'm like, okay, well, that's the end of that conversation, because that is not the relationship we're gonna have. But if it's a, hey, what do you want to do? Oh, do you like board games? Yes. Then maybe we'll go to the board game cafe, play a game, have some coffee. If you want to go see dinner, we'll go, have dinner somewhere. But I think the most expensive I've ever had to pay for was their $30 bill, which relative to today's costs in terms of dinners, not so bad. It's not too bad. But nonetheless, it's like, because of the flexibility, it's like, well, I got to make sure I'm ready either way. And if it works out, cool. If it doesn't, well, honestly, $30 to learn something about someone for the long run, I think that's an okay bill.
And you're exactly right, Pink, where that is a red flag. But you seem also very cognizant to where you already know what the red flags are, so I'm not worried about that either.
Generally,
I can't see you being jaded or deluded into thinking that something that's wrong from an outside perspective is right. So I don't worry about that too much.
There was a point when I was younger, I probably would have chased that, because it was like there was a point when I was younger that I feel like I was probably the exact quote nice guy example that people don't want, because they're too
nice.
Yeah, it's the faux entitlement. Like, if it's basically the if I'm really nice, I have earned the reward of the person kind of a thing. Because when I was younger, most of my education on relationships and dating were from TV. And of course, when you're talking about the nerdy person that gets the girl, it's always the, well, they don't, they aren't cool, they aren't hip, they don't catch the eye. But, if they're persistently nice, eventually the person will see their value. And I thought that was the way it was supposed to be. And I didn't get it for a long time, like probably about a good 15 years into, dating people, because I was like, I thought that's how it worked. I thought that's how it was supposed to work. The jocks, look good, and, that gets them in the door. And for us, and I'm not talking in a wink, wink, nudge, nudge in the door, but just in the getting to talk to people in the door sort of sense of way. And then for us, what we got to do is show that we're nice and we're willing to be there for them. And then if it didn't work out, and this is, I think, where the nice guy thing kind of goes south really quick for guys, that they don't understand it if they're still in that nice guy mode, is how did it not work? What did I do wrong? It's like, I did all the things. I did what I was supposed to, because it's a roadmap in that perspective. It's not you're not, it's not even about the woman, which should be the tip off right there. It's like, well, what did the woman say? It's like, well, no, what I did. It's like, no, that's not what matters. What matters is how did you make her feel? And it's like, that's I think, number one, what should be the tip off. But number two is that's where the divergence between being nice and being the quote nice guy sort of happens. But yeah, because of that, it definitely kind of helped me learn more about what I want from it, because that's the thing I've always thought about, because it's always been, when I was younger, from my point of view, what do I want? It's like, well, no. I've spent enough time thinking about that. What do I want to give them is really kind of, I think, the point that I'm at now. It's like, what am I willing to offer? What do they want? And then that will help me figure out who the right person is for me, because I know, like, from the superficial and the non-superficial, like, yes, everybody's got physical preferences, but I'm not, of course, beholden to them. It's like, that's not the only person I'm looking for. But likewise, it's like, I know what I'm looking for emotionally. I know what I'm looking for spiritually. I know what I'm looking for in terms of personal drive. But the other question is then, what do you think that they're going to want from you? What are, it's a two-way street. And that's the thing that kind of makes it more complex, but also kind of what makes it work. It's like, it's not all about what you want. I mean, you should, be happy with the relationship you're in. So if that ain't working, that should be a tip off right there. Red flags, as Pink was saying earlier. But also, it's not about you being rewarded with this person in your life. You're not rewarded a companion. You're not rewarded anything. It's, is this the right combination? Is this the right fit?
Mm-hmm. I've always been also of the opinion where, and I can only speak for myself on this. I want to be very clear on that, is the mentality that I've always been at is, what do I want? And also what do I want and what's best for me are sometimes two separate things. So sometimes it helps me to kind of take a step back to reflect on everything, to make sure that I'm making this choice in the best interests of my well-being, and to make sure that this isn't going to hurt me in the long term too. So but I know a lot of people are like, what do you mean what's best for you? Isn't what you want what's best for you? I'm like, not necessarily. That's not always the case, Sometimes, and again, this comes from my relationship experiences of dating the dudes that were in bands, and me, being in wanderlust over the fact that, oh, I'm dating this guy in a band. He was certainly not good for me, and it led to heartache later on down the road, and me not giving the genuine people a chance. You know what I mean? So that's always the other question I ask myself, is this what I want, but is this also what's good for me?
That actually does bring up something I do kind of look for. Are they takers? Because I'm very much a giver. Like, I love just giving myself to anybody and everything, but there's a trust involved in that, where it's like, I love giving because the people that I give to will accept it. They don't take it, they accept it. And that's something that took a long time for me to learn too, because also I have to learn to, protect myself. I can't just give, because that's it can turn into codependency. It can turn into enabling. There's a lot of bad things that can come from just being a giver all the time. But for a long time, actually, there was a woman that was in my life who basically would like kind of lead me on for a long time, and for a while I wasn't sure because it was very much kind of an emotional lead, not a physical lead. And so I was like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm misinterpreting things. But then the moment I would, kind of pull back, pull back what I was offering, pull back like that personal intimacy and conversation, then she would start kind of opening up to try to pull me back in. And I would be like, oh, okay, cool. Maybe I was misinterpreting the misinterpretation. And of course, I was too young at that point to really just be like, let's put the cards on the table. Like that right now, I'd just be like, okay, here's what I'm thinking. What are you thinking? How do you feel about the situation? Let's just discuss it. But I was too shy at that point. And so I'd let her put me, kind of tug me back and forth. And when I'd start giving too much, she'd kind of like push back because I knew she was interested in someone else.
It's
and
a
so I was
heartache,
like,
nothing but a heartache hits you when it's too late, hits you when you're down. It's a fool's game, nothing but a fool's game, standing in the cold
Mongoose
rain,
is
like
TTSing some lyrics.
It's a heartache, love him till your arms break, then he lets
Words
you
of wisdom
down.
from Indy.
Right? Indy's a smart dog. But because of that, I got hurt a lot, and I would just set myself up again. It was like Lucy and the football with Charlie Brown. I just basically set it up and be like, okay, not this time. And then, the football would be pulled out as I try kicking it. I'm like, all right, this is a stupid game. And I'd walk away. And then Lucy would set up again. And like, oh no, this time I mean it. I really mean it. I'd set up and I'd kick. And so I learned. Yeah, and it was rough. It was a rough period. I was in my 20s, like a long time ago, but it was kind of educational for me in the fact that I did kind of learn that I've got to be cognizant. I love to give freely, but there are takers out there that love to take just as freely, and that is not good. So that's like one of the big things for me. It's like I want to make sure, and I usually kind of suss this part out pretty early, like. What kind of person is this? What kind of are they going to be drawing from me, or are they going to be mutually giving, or are they going to be? I mean, there's even a level where it's like they're grateful for the giving. They may not be givers themselves, because that happens. That happens to a lot of people, but they're really thankful for what you give, and that's perfectly fine. That's part of the match process. But people that take. Like they show no thankfulness. They do not offer anything in return. That relationship that does not make.
No. And a lot of people, how do I put this? Some people may not feasibly be in a situation where they can tangibly give material things, but the emotional stuff is equally just as important as the physical stuff too. And you know what I mean? So it's, and
in this case, I should be clear. There was some tangible stuff, but it was mostly just emotional stuff. I was always the support mechanism, which is also what made it so hard for me to tell whether it was, mutual or not, because that's where I've learned, just got to be honest and just put the cards on the table and be like, here's what I'm doing. Here's what I'm hoping. How you feeling? Look, you don't have to accept it, but that may be the end of the relationship, but you don't have to. Knowing that stuff and being honest about that. So being honest in general, I think is the hardest thing to learn when you're going from your 20s, because it's scary to be vulnerable. It's so scary to, especially when you don't know the person well enough yet, to just open up and be like, look, here's all the pink gooey guts. I'm exposing them. Here's what it looks like. How do you feel about that? Is that a knife in your hand, or is that, are you going to hurt these pink gooey guts, or are you going to, be gentle with them? Let's find out.
Well, I also like the people, and I notice that I do this more with Sam than I've ever done it with anyone else before. Even with the simple, like, trivial things, I don't like to give him a hard time on those things where even it's something as simple as, what do you want to eat? Like, when some women may be like, oh, I don't care, whatever you want. You know what you want. You want a burger, you want a fries, and you know that you want it to be McDonald's. Just call it like it is. I try to be as direct as possible with Sam when he asked me even those little things. Like, try to break it down Barney style if you have to. Like, make it black and white. Don't make it gray to prevent those disagreements and those headaches later on down the road. And it's something that I've only done with Sam, and I've never done really with any of my other past relationships, where I just felt the need to be direct with him. Not because he's a simple-minded individual, because he's not. He's a very intelligent person, and he's very, very smart, very intellectual, very, he is what I feel to be genius-like quality. But it prevents just any type of, disagreements or stress later on down the road. Just tell it like it is. And I'm very direct with him, and I try to be as transparent as possible. But I also think that stems from the fact that our relationship started directly with communication before there was physical. And we had already established those lines of communication.
It's a good thing to do.
It made it very easy to be able to be that direct sometimes, especially when it came to emotions. Like, I remember I outright had told a friend, I'm like, I'm not dating Sam until Sam formally asks me to be his girlfriend, because I don't do the seeing people. I don't like the concept of seeing people. I don't like the concept of friends with benefits. I think that is one of the worst ideas anyone's ever heard. Someone's bound to get emotionally invested. Someone's bound to get hurt. I fucking hate it. I think it's dumb. Don't do it. Don't see people. It's okay to go on dates. I don't think there's anything wrong with going on dates. But don't do that seeing bullshit and, we're mutually seeing each other. No, don't put titles and attach fringes to those things. Either you are or you aren't. Save yourself that trouble. Save yourself that headache. I hate that more than anything. And if a girl says if a girl says to you, I'm seeing you, Solstice, you tell her, get the fuck out of here. Pizza said no. You're either dating me or you're not. I'm not doing the seeing bullshit.
But what if she's a psychologist major and she's just trying to tell you that she understands what I'm going through, and she's like, I'm seeing him.
Oh no, you can tell her.
I'm giving him validation. I'm seeing him.
You can tell her that your sister Pizza said you're not seeing shit. And if you're going to be pulling this gray bullshit, you better be fucking colorblind. I don't got time for that shit. I got no time for that. I got none. None.
Check out my outfit.
I know you. Did you do the Gundam outfit?
Yeah, this is my Gundam outfit.
I have the Gundam outfit too. I have the Gundam outfit also. Mine's pretty though. I actually attached. Oh wait, I think I can actually.
Oh, that's true. Kragan's got a good point. What if she assumes that you're a ghost because she sees dead people?
Okay, so spiritualism is a very different thing, and if she can see dead people, that starts going into a lot of different stuff in terms of religion and Wicca and paganism and the
you left me again.
Movement.
How dare you?
I know. I'm gonna go put on my Q Gundam outfit. What do you mean? I'm not leaving.
How dare you? After all this talk about traumatic romantic pasts, and then my sister just runs out. It's like, oh, I was in the middle of a conversation.
Because I want to put on my Q Gundam outfit too. Wait, let me go put on my Q Gundam outfit. How dare you? But no, I am very, very adamant. I hate the concept of seeing people and people doing the let's do friends with benefits. I hate that more than life itself. I think that is the dumbest thing in the world. And anyone who ever says to you, let's do that, no. Tell them where to go.
No, I'm with you on that. I am of the mind of dating for a little bit, but not very long, primarily because of the fact that I've at this point in my life, like, it'd be one thing if I was like, I don't know, 25, 30, and it'd be like, look, I went out with you once. Let's just go nuts. We're now a couple. But now at this point, like, most of the people I'd be dating are, they've got their own things going on. It's like, okay, you seem cool. That's step one. Let's go take another date. We'll see how things are going. Take a walk afterwards. Like, yeah, I get it, a few, but yeah, I'm definitely not we don't do relationships kind of a person. Like, people can do that. I'm definitely not saying other people can't, but that is not me. I'm looking for, if I'm dating, I am dating to find someone long term, because otherwise, look, I got friends, and if you want to be a friend, we'll be friends, but I'm not going to play chicken on that line, because like one of us is going to get hurt. And historically it has been me, but I mean, theoretically it could be the other person too. I
feel like there is a specific time when you go from date to couple. It's true. I think Sam and I were talking for about a month, maybe 2 months before we decided to make it official. And again, perhaps it's because I'm old fashioned and I'm a real old fucking lady. I don't know, but I had
Hell
to. I
yeah,
had
you're
to
an
have,
old fucking lady.
I had to be asked. I had to be properly asked, will you be my girlfriend? Because I don't like being confused or, things being convoluted. I need things to be said to me directly or else I don't understand.
I'm of that mind, but also primarily because I like adorable things. And I would love to have that moment of, would you be my girlfriend? Because it was so fucking like, just in terms of the wording, not necessarily like the mentality of it. It makes, it's powerful and it's very personal. And I don't care what age you are. Like, it's important to make sure that your boundaries and your intents are clear. But the sentence itself is so fucking junior high, and I love it. It'd be like, do you want to be my girlfriend? It's like, goddamn. Honestly, if she said, do you want to be my boyfriend? I'd fucking melt. Like, because it's like I may have the experiences of someone that's, experienced shitty, heartbreaky stuff for 47 years, but my brain is still, my heart is still like that junior high guy that's hoping for, the slow dance at the end of the dance, like that's always been where I'm at.
Cute. That's a cute thing, though. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna. Can I get an invite to Fire Team 2? I'm sorry. I want to show you my cute Gundam outfit. Look at my
left my team, and now you're like, I want to get back in.
Because I want to be cute. I'm a cute Gundam girl too. Look at me. I
Super
brought
Gundam girl.
I'm a cute Gundam girl. But yeah, I like having the proper formal question. It was the same with, well, I guess you kind of have to when you propose. You have to ask that person, or you can't.
They're going to be really surprised when you show up. It's like, look, I thought we were just going to go check out churches because you're a fan of architecture.
So 1, 2, 3, go ahead and come with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you mine. That's a great song.
It is. Look so
That's
fine,
fair.
really gonna make you mine. The
The only flip side I want to address here is sometimes the guy might not know when the girl is ready. So the girl's got to give signs and stuff, and it can't be one side putting out the work. This is true. This is true. Now I will be honest. I will be honest, and maybe this was, shitty of me to do, but I did do it, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. But when I wanted to be in a formal relationship with Sam, I did tell our mutual best friend to give him the heads up. I didn't tell him directly. I probably should have, but I didn't. And, it is what it is, but
I like
look
the
how
pleats.
pretty I am.
I like the pleats. That is very pizza made.
It's so cute. It's such a cute outfit. Look,
It is super cute.
I'm spinning. It's my girl Gundam. My girldom.
I was gonna say your girldom.
It's my girldom, but I do agree. Like you gotta give a heads up. I was not the best at giving that heads up. I told a friend to give him the heads up, like, hey, pizza's ready, but I did not tell him. I did not. And then he asked me, and then I went, okay. So that's on me though, and I will admit that that's totally on me. But I did want to be asked because I didn't want to be confused.
I can understand that.
It's important because, again, just as simple-minded as people presume that men are, like a lot of people assume that men are super simple-minded. Women are just as simple-minded too. So it's hard for us also.
Well, here's something I don't feel has been talked about a lot, but I know a lot of, and I think this might be like awkward, socially weird guys that this has happened to. I don't know, but it's definitely happened to me a couple of times, and it's been very interesting when dealing with women for a long time because of it. I found that this will sound a little superficial initially, the prettier the girl, the more I'm suspicious of her when she is nice to me. Like not if I know them. Like if I happen to know a woman pretty well, like through a friend circle or something like that, and they're nice to me, it's like, oh, okay, I met you through this circle. But the random person, and like if I just say hi, if they are really nice to me, I get super suspicious, and I try to call myself on it out on it now because they haven't done anything. But I've had enough points when I was younger where I would be set up for something because they knew what they had, they knew who they were, and they knew that I would, just respond because of the fact that, they're giving me attention. And so because of those experiences, I became very suspicious of, just a pleasant looking person being really positively nice. And that kind of hurt me for a long time in that, someone might be like, hey, I really like doing this thing, kind of implying possibly, like, that's the thing. I don't know because I never asked, but implying possibly that they might want to go do something with me. But I was too scared because of the fact that when I've had that happen in the past, it would end up either it'd be a no-show. So this is more of the high school level stuff, no-show. So then I'd be mocked by people the next day. Like they would literally do something like that. A couple of times it was just the setup for a really cheap scam. Like, hey, I can't get there. Do you mind paying, the fare? Or, hey, I heard from a friend that you wouldn't mind watching a kid. I've had that one before. And so I just got, yeah. Oh yeah. So I got very suspicious anytime someone attractive to me would be like, hey, you seem cool. Would you like to do something? And I'm like, okay, what do you want? So it took me a long time to get to that point. And I know a few other people that are kind of like that and, or that have had stuff like that happen. And it made me just kind of wonder, like, how universal is that for, awkward people? Like, is that just something that I happen to know a lot of people that have done that? Or nice, we're flashing swords. Or is this something that, just part of the cycle? I don't know.
Where was Pizza when you were in high school? She may have started a war. I was too busy ripping off my press-on nails, Pink. I was too busy ripping off my press-on nails. Is where we've established this already.
Mm-hmm.
I was a very bad wingman. I was a very bad wingman because I always made men sound extremely, I would almost come off too strong of exposing their sensitivities that women wouldn't approach them after talking to me. So I got demoted from wingman. So I later became kind of the hype crew, big sister type, where the girls would.
This guy's pretty cool. Yeah.
Or, yeah, they would literally do the, I would be that liaison. I would be that middleman of the, we've been talking, but he hasn't asked me. That's what I got. I got demoted to get promoted. That's what I did. Nice. And Mongoose, you are exactly right. I was a huge chicken shit because I didn't want to mess things up with Sam. I was massive chicken shit with Sam because I didn't want to mess things up with him because it was the first time that I met someone who valued me not because of my status. And to preface all of this, Sam, at the time that we had met, I was still working in the music industry. So I was working with popular music artists, Grammy award-winning artists. I was surrounded by nothing but attractive people. And yet, despite all that, Sam was very quick to still treat me as just any old person. And he didn't care about what I did. It wasn't a status thing. He liked me for me. And the fact that he was like that, when we first met, that's when I realized, oh God, I don't want to fuck this up. I don't want to fuck this up, which is why I was such a chicken shit with him. And that is clearly that was a very clear brazen thing. But yeah, I wasn't a very good, put in a good word for me person. I got demoted pretty fast because I apparently made all the guys sound like bitches. And I always, for whatever reason, well, no, just, I guess I had one instance, and I'm not going to name the friend. I don't know if they'll ever follow me on Twitch or not. But they, somebody wanted me to put in a good word for them. And I was thinking of all the things that, girls like to hear at the time. So I made him out to sound like he was the leading expert on the movie The Notebook when he had never watched The Notebook.
Oh, that is a setup.
So when they actually did the whole little, do you want to come over to my place and watch a movie? And he was like, sure. And she put on The Notebook and he was confused as shit. She realized that he was a liar, and then she completely just dropped his ass. And I didn't realize that it was on account of me making him sound like the Wikipedia of The Notebook. And he's like, what did you tell her? And I was like, I just said all the things that I think a girl would like to hear about a guy. And he's like what? I'm like, Oh, I said that you're like, you love The Notebook. You'd watched it millions of times. You could recite it word for word. He goes, you made me out to sound like a liar. You're cut off. I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? I know everything about Randall Goose Guy.
Yeah, I messed up. I messed up so bad. But maybe it was better on down the road because she wound up being a whore. So it is what it is.
Whore.
But
Whore.
listen, she was a money digger. All she cared about at that time was just not having to pay for things and someone buying all of her shitty natty ice. It is what it is. But
Natty
I
Ice.
helped
Oh my
him.
God.
I helped him. But yeah, so that's how that's going. Is the Super Bowl done? Oh, it is? Okay. Did the Eagles win? Oh shit! We won? We won. The Eagles won.
Yay!
EGALES. Egales.
Egales.
Egales won.
Egales.
All right, Sam is getting things ready for bed, so I'm gonna help him start getting the kids ready for bed myself. I'm
little
really
fur
sorry
children.
that we went on such a tangent. I'm so sorry about that.
That's all right.
But
It's fine.
This is catch up time. This is what we do also when we're offline, I swear. Usually in DMs. It's just like, so what have you been up to today? Are you still sick? Did you take medicine? Did you get some sleep?
How's Darby?
So Darby's okay. He's doing all right. He's been in his little I want to be on mommy's lap all the time mode. So he's being a darb.
Indy's been a little curly floof tonight, so he's been chill times.
Yeah. It's a, you know what? It's a chill Sunday night, which hopefully this means we'll have a chill week. Or at least I'm hoping.
I would like that. I would like that a lot.
My kingdom for a chill week. Any takers? I would love that more than anything.
That
But I
would
know
be
I've
the
got
best.
I've got sadly a busy week ahead of me, but thanks for letting me join you on voice chat and catching up with
Absolutely.
you.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I didn't know that Seal would do this. The whole reason I came on here is because of that Seal commercial. It scared the shit out of me.
Right? It's
Scared me
scary.
so bad. It scared
That's
me so
the
bad.
power of Seal.
It was not good. It was not
He
good at all.
said, "Bring it on," and we brought it on.
Well, I'm gonna let you get going then, chat. Thank you so much for hearing me, ramble on. To the chatters, Kragan and Pink Ranger, Mr. Mongoose, you guys are an absolute delight. You really have the best lawyers. You really truly do.
I think so.
I
They're
think
lovely.
They are such good eggs. And be sure, if you guys want to hear more ramblings like this, be sure to follow the channel if you haven't already followed. When you do, you'll get live notifications as to when Solstice is streaming next. He also streams on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Sometimes he goes over if, the rhythm takes him over. But be sure to check him out there. He also has a Discord. If you type in !Discord, you can also join the World's Toll channel, which is where all the offline shenanigans are happening while we are offline, and we'll have discussions about TV shows and upcoming events and upcoming streams. So if you guys ever want the first look of what's going on here on the channel, check that out there. And if you haven't already, first off, how dare you? You should subscribe to the channel. When you do, you will get ad-free viewing, which you can use here on this channel, as well as emotes, which he has so delightfully created across all of Twitch that you can use. As well, you have, I'm sure, other benefits that I may be unaware of at the moment, but you should subscribe to the channel, support it. Your support is what really keeps it growing, but you don't have to monetarily support. You can also just support by being here. So more than anything, stopping on by, joining in on the discourse in the chat, that means the world. So be sure to keep tuning in, and he will keep going after I finish rambling. I'm done. I did my part.
Now you can see the love that my robotic sister sends my way, my android sister.
Yeah, if you guys aren't aware, listen, if he's Taylor Swift, I am his Selena Gomez. I will always be his hype crew. That's how we work, how we operate. But yeah, be sure to check in as well to all of the YouTube viewers. You are watching on Simulstream as well. Be sure to give a follow there so you can also check to see when he is live. So for both the YouTubes as well as the Twitches, I know I didn't get to see any of the YouTube chat tonight, but hopefully you guys are also having a good evening and you guys have an amazing week ahead. Be kind to each other, love one another, love yourselves, and have a great week. And I will probably touch base with you soon, Solstice.
Probably, I would imagine. And of course,
Oh,
if anybody is curious, This little android that has joined us, Pizza Maid, has her own channel, which she also streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So definitely give her some love. But I do know most of my chat has gone to visit her. But just in case you are part of the unknown, she's also out there. Matter of fact, Kragan, if you're floating out there in space, if you could toss a shout out for her, I'd appreciate that. Otherwise, I'm going to do it in a moment.
Oh, thank you so much, Kragan. You even have the best mod team. Look at how quick they are to respond.
So fast, because
So
Kragan's
good.
the man. Kragan's the man.
So good. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. But with that being said, I'm gonna go take care of the puppies, help the husband get things ready for bed, and I will see you all soon. I'll probably see you in stream. I'll be in chat. I'm also in the Discord, always sending emojis and talking about food. So I'll see you guys there.
See you later. Thanks for running with me.
No problem. I can't believe Erismorn's dead. How dare you? It's your fault.
That was actually what I was going to say to you. I was like, and I'm also the killer of Erismorn. But yeah, that was pretty fun. Definitely not planned, but it was a hoot of a time. And that's kind of what the intention for today was, is very kind of like low key, very chill. And I feel like we sort of fulfilled that, you know? We did a good run. We had a good run, guys. This is the end. This is the end of everything. Stop. I do notice the time, though. I should probably head out, or otherwise it's going to be a very long week. Sorry, my neck's a little creaky. There we go. Oh, but yeah. Holy shit. We had a fun time. Yeah, we did 2 hours on Nothing But Dayton. I can cut the VOD and send it to that site. There you go. Yeah, I'll just point them out. So I found out what that beep, by the way, was. The thing I was trying to figure out, and it was perfect timing, of course. It turns out my local OBS recording ran out of space. That's what that was. But fortunately, I've already got the YouTube VOD, so I don't care. That's usually just for backup. But it was kind of funny. I was like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Of course, we're getting into deep shit," and then all of a sudden, I ran out of disk space. Perfect. But yeah, no, this was a fun time. I got to try out the Monster Hunters. That seems pretty fun. I'll probably pick up Monster Hunter Wilds, but I don't know how much I'm gonna initially play it, just because it looks like it's gonna take a little time for me to kind of absorb. But I think I might do a little bit offline to kind of understand it, and then come back and feel slightly less stupid. We'll see. But there's lots of other games we got coming up too. So next week, speaking of which, hold on. You guys don't need to see the game, do you? No. You need to see this thing. You got to see this thing. This is what makes the money. That explains why I am not a high-end YouTuber. Yeah, so this next week, we've got Wednesday and Friday. Chances are there's going to be a new No Man's Sky Expedition coming out this week. It comes out on Wednesday. We'll be starting it then. It comes out on Friday. We'll be starting it then. If it isn't, and we've got a PTU version of Star Citizen for Wednesday, we'll be doing that. It's a lot of mix and match. And then Sunday's the Sando stream. Guys, we're going to be making all the sandwiches. It's going to be a fun freaking time. I'm looking forward to it. And then with whatever time left, we'll figure it out. This is going to be a very loosey-goosey week, you know? Very loosey-goosey. But that's what's going to make it fun. Once again, as Pizza was saying, if you aren't a member of the Discord, come on by. Come swing by. Come hang out. Check it out. Chat with us there. If you're on YouTube, well, you know, feel free to send us a subscribe, which is just like a follow here. But it's been a good time. Been a fun freaking time. Yeah. Hope you guys had fun. Someone forgot Pizza message. Be kind and love yourself, huh, Solstice? I love myself. I'm amazing. I'm hilarious and funny. Yeah, I'll just keep telling myself that. No, I think I'm a pretty cool dude. But sometimes, you know, just because you think you're cool doesn't seem to match up with the world. Doesn't necessarily matter that it that doesn't match up. But as long as I like myself, that's really what matters. And I think I'm pretty cool. Did have fun, made a new sister on here. Yeah, this is a good place to just meet fun folk. Indy says if you keep feeding him those treats, he does. He always tells me he loves me. He's one of those guys that he hops up, sleeps next to me on the bed. He constantly comes over wanting pets. Now admittedly, he is motivated by food. So, I mean, that could be part of it, but nah, I'm pretty sure it's real. Pretty sure it's real. No, it's going to be a fun time. We're going to have a good time this next week. Just have to endure Monday. Monday's going to be a rough work day. For work reasons, not for any other reason. It'll be fun. Miss when my kitty slept above my head. Yeah, I love seeing little kittens and stuff that sleep like this, the crown of the head. Indy's done that a couple of times. Like, he just won't find the right place to sleep. He usually likes to sleep beside me, like kind of hip to curled up croissant hip. But sometimes what'll happen is he'll start trying to find a new spot because either I'm stretching out or he just doesn't feel comfortable. So he'll, like, if this is the pillow, he'll sleep over here. Sometimes he'll sleep over here. And then very rarely, I think like maybe twice in the entire time I've had him, he'll just stretch out like a long dog, like right here. And it just cracks me up because it's surprisingly comfortable. It's like one of the few places where he doesn't feel like he's kind of prodding me. Got some hard work Monday? Yeah, I got some hard stuff I got to deal with on Monday. Basically stuff that doesn't really have a hard answer, and that just makes it really hard to complete it because there are requirements to be had and none of them are on the stuff I'm working on, which is annoying as heck. But also, as I was mentioning, there are a couple of cons that I'll be going to, which I'm kind of looking forward to next month. The first two I've gone to in a while. I'm going to Emerald City Comic Con for the first time in forever. That'll be on the Friday of the con, which I believe is the first weekend of March. But it's in the area, so I'll probably still be streaming that day. But then Game Storm, which is towards the end of March. I might actually stream from there. I'm not fully sure, but either way, both of them are getting some vlogs. But it'll be pretty fun. Going to any pros? Oh, buddy, that one. I'm a lover of dad jokes, but that one was rough, man. That was a rough one. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I hope Monday goes well as well. But thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful, fun time. I definitely did. None of this was as expected. I literally decided like last night before I went to bed that I was going to do Monster Hunter Wilds. So this was very much I have no idea what I'm doing stream, and I think we pulled it off. I think we tricked everybody, and that's what matters. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Earlier if you're in Discord. 07s to everybody. Guys, kick ass. I'll talk to you soon.